The NBA just keeps giving us more and more spectacular basketball. Oklahoma City went into another double overtime game after they went into a game with the Houston Rockets opening night. Last night, they just had a crazy game last night. Hey, that's the only way I could put it, Chill. They had a crazy game last night in double overtime. It was a rematch of the NBA Finals against the Pacers, and they barely made it out. But the good thing about it is there was some explosive performances, and the biggest cherry on top, the biggest elephant in the room, the biggest thing we got to discuss today is SGA having the best game of his career. We will get into that. We'll also talk about Steph Curry outdueling Nikola Jokic, and we'll also talk about just why Nikola Jokic was so unplayable last night. Where is Swiper, y'all? Where is Swiper? But the show is brought to you by Splash Sports. I got Chill with me. I got Mars with me, and we're going to have a hell of an episode today. What's up, fellas?
Running good, Joe. Two overtime games in a row for the defending NBA champs, Ron. Yo, this is crazy. Absolutely. Yeah. I don't know if I can handle it, but I'm here for it. I'm 100% here for it. I didn't think Indiana would be as good as they are offensively without Tyrese Halliburton, without Miles Turner being able to stretch the defense the way he does. I did not think that they would be that good because he's such a pace setter. And not only is he a pace setter, his ability to distribute and get other guys involved it's just so much. It's not something that you can find just anywhere. This isn't one of those next man up situations where you could just get another guy on the crew and he could just make that up. And I just think Indiana's offense is one of those free-flowing offenses where you really don't have to worry about that as much. And I may be jumping the gun because it's still early in the season, and I think Indiana is going to look different in another month or so. But I thought Pascal Siakam. I thought Lou Dort did as good a job as he could do on him, but I thought Pascal Siakam did a good job in going after guys like Chet and taking advantages of mismatches. But I just think that the way that offense runs, I think it was good. No, I think it was
wait, chill, rewind. He did a good job against who?
Against Chet and against against Chet and against Hartenstein. I do.
You ain't say Hartenstein. You said Lou Dort.
No, I thought Lou Dort did a good job against him. Actually, of all the buckets that he got, I thought Lou Dort did as good a job as he could have done against him. So, I got to give Rick Carlisle a lot more credit than I give him for his rotations and how he used guys like Ben Sheppard and how he used not just Ben Sheppard but Mathurin. I have a huge problem, and I've always had this issue with guys who are smart, but their motor is to their detriment, and that's who Nesmith is. Nesmith is one of those guys who's a really smart player, but I think that to his detriment, he kind of overplays himself. That's why he finds himself in foul trouble a lot, and it costs him games a lot of times that he does that. But Indiana, they're not as bad. I don't think they're going to be as bad as I think that they're going to be, but they did go up against the defending champs last night.
Mars, you want to speak into this game?
I had the most free throws in a game ever.
Really?
I don't know if you guys knew that. Mm-hmm.
Nah.
Yeah.
I mean, what? Mathurin shot
26
17?
Mathurin shot 17. Pascal shot 12. Nembhard shot 4. Toppin shot 4. Ben Sheppard shot 4. Tony Bradley shot 1. Shai shot 26. Dort shot 2. Chet shot 8. Hartenstein shot 3. Aaron Wiggins shot 4. AJ Mitchell shot 8. In total, there was 91 free throws. NBA record.
Wow.
Beating the previous record from 1949.
Incredible.
So, yeah, the game took a very long time to finish, even without overtime. But I think it was a good game. Ideally, Siakam make some free throws. But I think Obi Toppin was good. He had one crazy dunk in transition. I don't even know how he did it. Mathurin was uber aggressive. His ability to get to the free throw line is really underrated. I think that's probably his best skill. Shai started the game really well, and then like the third and fourth kind of struggled. Was able to still get to the line consistently, but in terms of just making shots, he struggled. AJ Mitchell started the season really well. Really happy to see that because obviously he missed the second half of last year with the injury, but he was having a really good rookie year. And just seeing him pick up where he left off was cool. And the Thunder being able to overcome what I think is a good Indiana team while missing most of their wings, because obviously no J-Dub, no Caruso, no Kaysen. I'm seeing Usman Jang minutes and Chris Youngbloods, and shout out to them, but I didn't expect to see them. But I think it was a good game. I think it got overshadowed by what I deemed to be the better game. But I do think it was a good game. And shout out to Shai for, it's going to feel weird, but a quiet 55.
So quiet, Mars. So quiet.
I never heard that before.
Yeah, that's why I said it's going to be weird, but it was like a quiet 55. And that's not an insult. I think if you're able to put up a lot of points and it doesn't feel like you've put up a lot of points, that's when you've got into that echelon as a scorer where, like, not to say 55 is expected, but like Shai's going to put up a lot of points in pretty much every game he plays. And like he just set a career high and it was like, oh, he had 55. Good shit.
Swiper, you were.
But it didn't feel
yesterday,
special. That makes sense.
Not yesterday. I'm sorry. Swiper, last season, you were the Indiana Pacers aficionado, unlike dude in the corner over here. You actually were that. Am I at a line, Swiper, when I say Mandarin think he's Shai nice? He thinks he's Steph Curry nice. He doesn't think that he's just a good player. He think he's the best player on this Indiana team.
He might be.
I mean, I don't think he thinks anything. I think they're empowering him to be what he is, which they need another scorer. They need a lead scorer outside of Pascal Siakam. He's the most talented player on the roster outside of Pascal. They drafted him in the top 10 for a reason. He just, remember his rookie year, I think he was on his way to stardom after his rookie year. Then he had the injury in his sophomore year. Then last year he came back and he played well, had a good playoff run for a player that's, never really been able to do something at a high level like that. And then he had a really bad finals, a couple minutes, but then he played really well, I think in game 7. So he's growing. He's emerging as a player. I think yesterday he was uber aggressive because he had to be. I mean, credit to Shai and Luka and the other guards and Brunson, obviously, that are able to generate free throws at a high level. But, Benny has a similar build to very strong, very quick, very aggressive. And he also is a good enough jump shooter to make you have to extend out to cover him at the 3-point line as well. He just is a really good player. And I think it's going to continue to benefit him to get up as many threes as possible, just especially the types of threes that he likes to take. And especially if Nembhard, I don't know how bad his shoulder injury is going to be. That was really disappointing. I wanted to watch him finish that game yesterday, obviously, because, I got Nembhard as maybe my preseason most improved, but maybe I should have chose Benny. But I think they're going to need somebody to build.
How do you hurt his shoulder?
In transition.
Well, the one that I saw was
Shai,
he got his hand stuck.
Shai
he got stuck, and then obviously,
he turned, and then, but that's not, hopefully it's not as bad as it could have been because, remember, Steph had to play versus Marcus Smart opening night where Marcus grabbed his shoulder and then obviously didn't yank. So, hopefully it's not anything crazy. But I think Benny is great. Like, I like Benny a lot. I've always been a big fan of Benny. I didn't know he was going to last in Indiana for a while because of how many guards they had. But obviously, credit to him for continuing to grow. I thought Opie Toppin was really good yesterday. Really good minutes off the bench. Obviously, Jarris. You said who?
Jarris Walker.
Jarris Walker.
Yeah, he couldn't buy a 3. But
I like this kid Walker, man. I'm trying to figure. Did he got hurt last year? Because I'm watching him thinking he need to be playing more.
He got hurt. Yeah.
I
like Jarris Walker when he got drafted out of Houston.
10,
I remember. And then he didn't play much as a rookie, and I was kind of disappointed. But last year, you saw him get more opportunity, and I think he showed what he can do. Like, he's a big, strong forward, but he plays with skill and finesse. He's got a mid-range game. He can pass the ball really well. He competes on defense. And then last night, I think
they got Benny and Jarris in the same draft.
Benny was 22. The year before. Benny was the year before 22.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But and then last night he showed a lot of what he could do, especially in the mid range. He made one really nice skip pass to the corner. I can't remember who made the 3, but it was a really nice pass. And then obviously he tried to take the Shai assignment. That's a difficult assignment for anyone, but he did a good job staying in front for the most part.
He killed us.
Couple ticky-tack fouls here and there, where he fouled him. I'm not, but like he could have done better. But I think Jarris is primed to have hopefully a good season. I was surprised to not see Johnny Furphy in the rotation.
Yeah,
I thought based on everything, he would have done enough.
Yeah, but I think the issue is they have so many wings at this point now that it's like
Michael Fox can't hear you.
Who is he going to play over? I think yesterday would have been the question. But I did, hopefully we're going to be able to see him. I'll be curious to see if they use because they ran Isaiah Jackson at the 5 yesterday, and that's
Listen,
I think that's problematic. To be honest,
he's
with
small.
you.
That's not
He's
gonna
really
last.
small. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
I
small.
think that's definitely
I
problematic.
like the J Huff minutes for what it's worth. I like the J Huff minutes.
Mars, I was gonna say that about J Huff. I need more from J Huff. Even though he only played 13 minutes with the minutes.
Yeah, he didn't play much.
I need J Huff to be more aggressive. I just need him to attack the glass a little harder. But I like J Huff too. But I needed a little more from him.
Did you like the Tony Bradley minutes at all? I know he not like spectacular, but that
I did not like the Tony Bradley minutes. I don't know. He played 10 minutes and had
but
5 fouls.
he had an and one. What was that in the fourth quarter?
He did have an M1. He missed the free throw. I remember that. He did have an M1, but he was fouling a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It's tough to come in a game like OKC. It's tough. I think Indiana's big situation is their biggest concern. Right now they have no point guards, assuming Nemhard's injury is a bit more serious than maybe we're hoping. But their other problem, I think, is that they're lacking serious big man depth. Where Isaiah Jackson just came off a torn Achilles. J Huff probably isn't a starting caliber big. Tony Bradley, I'm not the highest on, and then James Wiseman is like their 4th string big.
He's still over there. Yes, he is.
I'm curious to see if he could give them any valuable minutes coming off an Achilles. But they are lacking serious big man depth. That's my one concern with the Pacers.
As far as concerns, when is J Dub gonna be healthy?
Akshay, Mike is
Yeah, we can't hear you, bro. It's just the levels.
He asked when is J Dub gonna be back. That's what.
We
don't know.
Because they need him.
He doesn't have a timetable. Yeah, he doesn't have a timetable. But bright side, they are 2-0 without J Dub. Negative side is they've gone to double overtime twice. So that's the first time in NBA history that's happened.
Never seen that before, ever.
Great entertainment, but obviously not ideal if you're OKC. But I think finding ways to close out games where offensively they kind of haven't really had it going.
Just make it happen
In both games, and then still finding ways to go over the line. That's good. You want to be able to overcome bad offensive nights, and you're not going to blow out every team you play. So OKC being able to win these tough, grind it out games is cool. And one thing I know for sure is Shai gonna take every shot down the stretch. Well, no, Shai's gonna dictate every possession down the stretch. If he passes it, it's only because he feels like it. But
they go to him for that reason.
He launched a step back 3 double teams just because he wanted to shoot a step back 3 double team. So shout out to Shai. He's gonna shoot whatever he wants down the stretch of the game. The game is gonna live and die by Shai. It's very rare OKC's gonna go to anything else. And if anyone else shoots the ball, it's because Shai gave them the ball.
You had an issue with that last
Mitchell
year.
Did have a couple closing possessions, which is cool. But yeah, I had issues with some of Shai's decision making, but more often than not, he puts the ball in the basket. So you kind of just live with the results, even when it doesn't work out, because in the long run it's going to work out more often than not. But I was in a shot that double team step back 3. But if he would have made that, it would have been crazy. So
I think one of their major problems, and I said this last season, me and Drenchy had this conversation last season about, I think their offense gets stagnant when Shai gets off the ball. There's not a lot of ball movement. It's a lot of watching. Even when Shai gets the ball back, it's a lot of watching. That's not difficult to guard. And I thought Indiana, I think that they stayed in front of Oklahoma City as much as they possibly could, especially when Shai got the ball at the top of the key. They basically loaded up, collapsed the defense because they really weren't really concerned with those guys on the wing shooting as much. I do like this kid, Mitchell, though. And I'm not really a big fan of point guards that shoot a lot, but I just like his aggressiveness. And he's a smart lead guard, too. He doesn't take a lot of bad shots. I think what was throwing me off with him is the fact that he does shoot a lot, but he shoots good shots, and they get quality minutes from him. So I really like him, especially his ability to get downhill. I didn't really give him the benefit of the doubt in that, but I think that they're going to get really good minutes from him. They got a favorable schedule. Not a favorable schedule. Let me rephrase that. They have an unfavorable schedule coming up. I mean, they got Atlanta tomorrow night, right? I think they got Atlanta tomorrow night, and then I think that they got Atlanta. They got Sacramento coming up. They got New Orleans coming up. They got some dogs. They got the Clippers coming up. I mean, you guys can fact check me on this, but they got some unfavorable games coming up. So, they've been in dog fights lately. but they've been able to come out of them. And I think that this is just going to help guys like Chet get better. I think this is going to help guys like Mitchell get better and basically
Mitchell's
hold the
balling,
fort until they
yeah.
get J-Dub back.
Man, I don't know if they can keep going into overtime still. That ain't good.
Not just overtime, Drenchie, double overtime.
Yeah, I know they keep going to double overtimes. I don't know if they get there, but I think for the Thunder's offense, and I know we talked about that last year about how stagnant it get. I think a lot of times it gets stagnant is because they play in transition a lot, and a lot of times that be a lot of teams' offense. You only really see, especially in the NBA, you only really see real actual sets in the offense when it's ATOs or when it's end of half and they bring in the defensive set. They play fast a lot, so that's why they kind of get into dribble drive and they see what they got, and then by the time they come back up top, they don't have enough time to actually run a set. But when they coming out of timeouts, they run some cool actions. A lot of it is Shai dribble drive, but at the same time, their defense is pretty much their offense, which, by the way, with the amount of points they've been giving up, well, they gave up last night, not against the Rockets, but that's to be expected. But if they keep giving up a lot of points, it's not to me, it may not even be their defense. I mean, their defense may not be the thing this year. You know what I mean? Like they might get, they might get good ball pressure. They might get good ball pressure and things like that. But at the same time, I think everybody's kind of that. It's game 2 now. We still got to go through a full stretch of the season, but from what it looks like so far, I think everybody is adapting to all of this ball pressure. To be honest with you,
which by the way, Drenchie, I did some homework and I don't see the Sleepy Floyd thing that you're looking at. Can I interest you in Sean Livingston?
No, not Sean Livingston. Sean Livingston ain't had a handle that Shai had. But and shit, Shai don't got the mid-range Sean Livingston got. Don't disrespect the GOAT Sean Livingston like that.
He got a pretty good mid-range though.
Yeah, he do. But no, Sleepy, his mannerisms and the way they both dribble, him and Sleepy Floyd play just like it's just he has more volume than Sleepy Floyd. Like he has the ability to hold the ball all game, but him and Sleepy Floyd play just alike. Like I'm talking about from the spin moves to the crossovers to the drawing the fouls. Obviously, they wasn't drawing fouls as much as Shai back in the day with these calls, but Sleepy Floyd that's spot on. I'm talking about spot on, chill.
I was trying to say I went back and watched some old Sleepy Floyd stuff, and I was like, I'm trying to see what Drenchie looking at because the athlete.
I think he put 55 on the Lakers or something
50.
like that.
Yeah, he put 50 on the Lakers.
Watch that. I'm telling you, like when I first seen that, I'm like, this nigga look like Shai. Like, Sleepy Floyd got them moves, but and somebody in the chat said shout out Georgetown. Watch him at Georgetown too. I'm telling you, like Sleepy Floyd was ahead of his time. I think ahead of his time, but. The Thunder gonna, I don't know, man. It's gonna be an interesting season. J-Dub coming back, J-Dub made second team all defense or third team all defense last year.
First.
He was second.
First team.
He made first team.
He made first team. Yeah, that's a big part of their defense.
Let me check.
Now that's a big part of their defense
made the second.
But not just him though. I know opening night they had Caruso and Kaysen, but last night they didn't have their 3 arguably best defenders.
You said they didn't have who?
Arguably the 3 best defenders.
Oh, okay.
You say 3 out of their 4 best defenders. Yeah, that's a lot for their defense.
Yeah, so I mean, but even still, you know what I mean? I feel like the Rockets, they didn't score as many points, but part of that is because they don't have a center. I mean, they don't have a point guard to set the goddamn tone. They center is the point guard damn near. He bringing the ball up, spinning and shit. But I just feel like I don't know, man. Things work one time in the NBA, and then the next year people make adjustments. So
yeah, for sure.
I can see that.
That's been the last few years.
Yeah. So I just feel like that's just how the game is gonna go.
Well, I don't know if you've been paying attention at all to like the league, some of the narratives around like the 3/4 defense, but a lot of teams are trying to implement, and bad defensive teams even are trying to implement 3/4 guarding, just because the more pressure you can put on full court, then the more likely you are to create turnovers, and the more likely you are to slow offensive sets from getting started. So OKC, they started the trend. I think the Celtics the year before started the trend with the 3-point shooting. I think the year before the Nuggets with playing big, and then obviously like the versatility of having multiple bigs and skills. And then obviously in 22, the ball handlers with, Jordan Poole and everything else. Like I think every time you get a champion, I think the league kind of like adapts to it in some way, shape, or form. And I think now you're seeing a lot of people that are trying to at least like approximate what OKC can do. And teams, at least in the first couple of weeks, teams feel like they're more comfortable playing versus OKC. I think last year they were so overwhelmed with how many defenders OKC had, and it was like so new because they were so aggressive. But I think now the Pacers just like, we just played them in the finals. You know, we don't have Hallie, Nimhard's out, and then Neesmith goes out. Well, we just know how we got to respond. And I think on the other end, the Rockets too, and Thompson, this is the best test you're going to get. Like, go ahead, 6 turnovers, but who cares? Like, go practice and do what you got to do. So I do think the NBA is adjusting, but it doesn't mean that anybody's going to be able to be.
Is this how? Because I think this is how teams find themselves getting trapped. Because to your point, you know, teams find tape of these other players, of these other teams, and they start to try to play. They start to implement that stuff in their game. When in reality, we can't play like that. Like, we can't play as fast as Oklahoma City because we don't have the wing defenders that they have, right? Not only do we not have the wing defenders that they have, we don't got the bucket getters that they have. But they try to implement that kind of style of play because that's what wins. And that's what ends up getting these teams, I think, in a lot of trouble. Because in terms of a personnel issue, you have to play to your strength. The Denver Nuggets, they play to their strength with playing Joker not just at the nail, but him being the hub of their offense. Oklahoma City, they play to their strengths with SGA being, in terms of a half-court player, one of the best one-on-one players in the game, and their defense being the best transition defense in the game, right? They play to their strengths. But teams,
I'll tell you one thing: the Nuggets about to start playing to their strength. Aaron Gordon Curry.
But before we even go down that road, because we gonna get there, we are definitely gonna get there. But I want to bring it back to the title of the show and the elephant of the room: Shai Gilgeous-Alexander having a career night. And we got a super chat from Fuck Is You Talking About? My man FYTB said, we talking about a Canadian? No offense, Pin. The video title should be Steph Curry Masterclass. I told you, chill. He's barely past his prime. Now, before we get to Steph Curry, I didn't read that super chat for Steph Curry. I read that super chat to say, yes, we are indeed talking about a Canadian. We're talking about an MVP. We're talking about the guy that led the league in scoring last year. We're talking about a guy that went to the finals after he won the Western Conference Finals MVP, went on to win Finals MVP, and in the first 2 games is going bonkers. Now, Mars, I'm not saying these numbers are sustainable, but after 2 games, Shai's averaging 45 points. He's shooting 28 shots, but he's making 47% of them at 13.5. He's averaging 20 free throws. It is making 16.5.
So think about that for a second, Ron. What you just said. You just said he averaging 40 a game, right? Over 40.
45.
45 a game. Yeah. And 17 of that, almost 17 of that is coming from the stripe. That's a third of his points.
That nigga shot 26 free throws last night.
Mm-hmm. A third of his points double overtime. So, like,
I double overtime my ass. 26 free throws is a lot.
That's a lot of points, yo.
But to his credit yesterday, though, they were legitimate. Like, most of them were legitimate fouls, too.
I agree, but I'm just saying.
You can hear me now?
Yes, you
have. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, you good.
Hey, Jordan, they got to stop fouling him, bro. Like, you got to stop fouling. And I know it's, maybe you can't stop because of the way he plays, but got to do something. Like, my thing is this: I don't necessarily have a problem with a lot of free throws. I have a problem with just not trying to score and just foul baiting.
That's what I don't like.
Playing unethical ball, as my man.
And the referee give you that call too. Like, I just don't like that.
See, I hate it. Like, if you're not actually trying to score, and so I don't have a problem with free throws. So that's my thing. If we don't have a problem with people chucking up threes, we can't have a problem with people shooting free throws. It's just, you know what I'm saying? It's the same thing, but different. Because it's basketball. So if we're coming around to, okay, well, if y'all want to shoot threes, that's fine. That's a part of the game. You know what I'm saying? It's allowed. It's not like it's illegal to shoot threes. So what's the problem with shooting free throws? You know what's the problem with spamming layups? What's the problem? You know what I'm saying? It's all ball.
But Ox, my thing is this with Shai's whistle, because Oklahoma City plays very physical and fouling ass defense. Mm-hmm. Don't let them do that shit, and then Shai come down on the other end, and when you put your hands on him, it's a foul. That's my only.
Indiana shot 40 free throws.
By the way.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about Indiana. I'm talking about Shai shot half of their team free throws.
He hands the
Benedict
ball
Mathurin
more
shot
than
half of
anybody
his
else
team's
by
free
a
throws.
significant amount.
Yeah, but regardless, this
How
is what I'm
many? How
saying.
many did OKC shoot total, y'all? Free throws?
It's probably
51.
51.
Shea shot 26 of 51. Benedict
Yeah, I
Mathurin
mean,
shot 17
it's
of
still
40.
though. Like that's what I'm saying, but still.
Benny shot 17, bro.
Yeah, exactly. The same, like, Benedict Mathurin shot 17 free throws.
Jordan, I actually don't think
Which
yesterday was as bad as it's been.
No,
in the past,
but I'm not
like,
even
the
just.
I
I'm
think-
not even.
Not to mention, like, 4 of them free throws were intentionally fouling Shea.
Yeah, but I'm not even just talking
So-
about just from. I'm not even talking about just from last night. I'm just saying just in general.
overall.
Like
Yeah,
I'm
the
just
way
saying
the
in general.
the way
Like,
they're officiated. Yeah,
the way the Thunder get to grab and push and do all of this stuff and play this amazing defense. Part of it is amazing defense because they fouling. But at the end of the day, don't call that weak ass shit for Shea if you're gonna let the boys be boys. Let them be boys. Let them play.
boys, it's crazy.
Well, don't you think like if you're gonna play that physical style, like we're putting the pressure on the refs. Like I like a physical style of play. I'd rather you hit somebody, touch somebody. I've always looked at basketball as a contact sport. So it's like if sometimes Lou Dort goes a little far. But with that being said, it's like we're gonna play as physical as possible. Yeah, we're gonna play as physical as possible and make you call a foul. If I'm like, yo, I got 6, he got 6, he got 6, he got 6, we all gonna use them.
No, I agree
You know
with that.
what I'm
I
saying?
don't have
Call
a
the
problem
foul.
with. I actually don't have a problem with Lou Dort playing physical defense. My thing is, let's keep it physical both ways. Like, don't just let them play physical on defense, and then when they get on offense, you allow them to be soft. Like,
Well, don't ain't that on the other team though? Shouldn't the if just like
no, they
like
gonna call them fouls, Ox. Ain't no other.
He
on the
talking
other
about
team.
Shea's whistle. He talking about
Yeah,
Shea
but-
the foul.
but
the minute you touch him,
last year, OKC were 5th bottom in terms of free throw attempts.
26 in the league, Jordan. 26 in the league.
And then in terms of opponents
Yeah, because
against
everybody
OKC,
not as good as Shea. But Shea get the ball.
and then OKC gave up the 4th most free throws attempts.
Yeah, they
per
foul
game.
a lot. Yeah, they got a lot.
Yes,
That's all.
but-
So I
that's all way
don't-
different
teams-
sides of the.
All right.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
okay.
OKC gave up the 4th most free throws per game,
Okay.
and OKC shot the 5th least free throws per game.
Okay.
It seems
hold
like
on.
we're making an issue out of something that really isn't an issue.
No.
I
It
don't
seems like
agree
you're
with
trying
that
to psy
assessment.
out
I'm in the
us
middle
into
between the both of
believing
you
this
two.
The
based
numbers
on-
have
based on the
spoken,
stats.
Drench. The numbers have spoken.
No, but I think
the
it's
numbers
the
ain't speaking.
I
My
think
eyes
get
look
called
at
for
me.
foul
I think
when
what
they
Drench
don't
is
see it.
I think what Drench is mostly highlighting is that there is a discrepancy in game play, in the game flow between
If you
how
saying it's not, you
Shea
blind.
and between how Shea is officiated as opposed to other players. But to Mars's point, they play extremely. Well, I feel like if we go back
What does
and
that
watch,
mean, Swiper? How Shea is officiated and how others are.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know
it's
what
just-
that means.
it's as simple as I think one of the biggest criticisms has been is that the level of contact you get away with on Shea,
Okay.
as opposed to the level of contact you get away with when Thunder are playing defense versus the other stars, like opposing star. They're officiated differently, and I think it depends on the position that they're in, depends on where they play. Like and even Steph Curry,
It's a jungle down there, Swiper.
I think Steph has a different whistle than Shea. I think everybody can agree with that. Steph will get
Steph
pushed
never
around.
went to the stripe like that.
But
I
he
was
never
wrong.
done. Even yesterday, there were plays where he clearly, I think, got fouled and just didn't get the call. Some of that is just maybe he doesn't sell it as well. Like I don't know what the context of that is. But I do think though that Jordan yesterday, I don't think it was an issue because they all of them, everybody was as you were aggressive, you were going to downhill, you were getting to the free throw line. But I do think in other situations, other games, there have been situations where Shea has gotten the benefit of a doubt on a whistle as opposed to other stars down the stretch of games and all that stuff. But I don't think yesterday for me was a big deal at all.
I'm curious, Mars. Is there? I know. Before we move on, because why you doing that? I just want to see if Mars could pull something up real quick. You know what I'm saying? So Mars, while Ron is doing what he's about to do, is there a way that you can find how many fouls were called on Lou Dort and Alex Caruso and J Dub and Chet last season, individually? Is there?
They should be first, not Chet, but Lou Dort and Caruso should be first and second.
You want to see where they rank in the NBA or just how many they had?
Shit, both if you got it. Go ahead, Ron.
Y'all, and before we make our brief intermission, I want to ask you guys. So obviously, Shea's averaging 45 right now. I don't think none of us believe that that's sustainable.
It's not.
Last year, he averaged 32.7.
I saw James Harden do it for a while.
So I want to ask you guys, where do Shea's off to a smoking hot start? Granted, no J-Dub, the second best scorer on the team. What do you think he'll average this season?
Probably average 30 again. 30, 31.
33,
30?
33, 34,
Yeah, 32,
35.
33, somewhere around
Nah,
there.
I think
It's
Shai-
hard without high volume threes to get like into the like high 30s. And he's not going to shoot 20 free throws a game. You know that. He's going to be like 9, 10, 11,
Shit,
depending on.
Well,
his,
here's the question that needs to be answered for me. So
12, 13.
Mars was flabbergasted yesterday by Wemby and the witchcraft that you saw. That was in less than 30 minutes, by the way. I just want to make sure that we clear on that. So that means that if Wemby plays, let's say he plays 40, 45 minutes, that could have easily been 50 and 30, right? So with that being said, I know that sounds stupid to say that, Mars. Yes, that could have, the way he was playing, that could have been 50 and 30. Shai is averaging 46 minutes a game. So how many minutes is Shai going to play? He averaged 34 minutes a game last year.
31,
He's playing
32.
a high volume of minutes right now.
He's going to play in the mid 30s.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking anywhere between 32 to
That's a lot of
35 minutes. So 32 to 35 minutes, I think I'm going to get anywhere between 31 to 34 games from him on a Tuesday. That's what I think I'm getting from him.
Yeah, I mean, OKC might not blow teams out like they did last year. So there is a world where he plays more minutes and has to score, and he scores more points because of it. So I mean, he could be.
It's also a world swiper where J-Dub comes back, and all of a sudden, hey, it looked just like it looked last December. I think and I don't know why we're actually doing this. I know we're watching the game that we're watching, and we're commentating on the game that we're watching, but I think we're underselling the value of J-Dub tremendously. And me and Ox was having this conversation last night. J-Dub might actually really be like the engine to this team. He might actually be the goer, and that's no knock to Shai, but he might just be the team that just turns the guy that just turns this team up. He might be the one, the linchpin to this defense. He might be the piece on offense that makes everything flow. And I mean, when you look at it, all NBA last year, all defense last year. J-Dub was crucial to what this team did.
Yeah,
so I believe he could come back, and they just get right back to it.
I mean, that's what's gonna help their defense a lot. You know, you add a 6'7" wing, or how tall is J-Dub? 6'6", 6'7" running.
He like 6'5", he just got long ass arms.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. Well, you add that to that defense. That forces a lot more turnovers. They play a little bit faster with J-Dub just because he's probably their second best ball handler. Well, he is their second best ball handler. So they're gonna play a lot more fast. They're gonna play a lot faster. I mean, he's gonna go through a little stretch when he come back where he might be a little rusty too. So you got to kind of factor that in. But
defense ain't gonna be rusty.
Nah, I think he should be a good defender. I also don't think Shai's gonna average 35 because I feel like Chet. It looks like from what I've seen so far from watching him play against the Rockets, I feel like Chet is going to step into a bigger role this year. Like, it looks like they're being very intentional about him doing a little bit more. Like
what?
Like what? Catching and shooting, like coming off of curls and stuff like that. Like, you know, and teams going to play zone on him. So they throwing Chet in the middle who just no conscious, just letting the ball go. And it's going right in. Like, he played a damn good game against the Rockets. Like, a damn good game. He's damn that shit. Shai wasn't doing nothing in the first half. It was Chet. So, and AJ
Jordan,
Mitchell.
It's funny you said that. Because I know a lot of you guys are in our NBA Player Survivor overall Splash Sports. And here's actually the game and the challenge. You survive as long as you can by picking a player each night to score over 20 points. Well, maybe you've already picked Shai, and that means you can't pick him again. Maybe you picked Steph Curry last night. That means you can't pick him again. But if Chet Holmgren getting busy, maybe you might want to pick Chet Holmgren. Maybe you don't pick him tonight, but let's say you survive for the next 10 days. You're going to have to fall back on somebody because once you pick a player, you can't pick them again. And here's the thing. If you are late to the party, if you're just now finding out about this, if you've been living under a rock and you missed the deadline on Tuesday, well, you have to watch from the outside looking in. But I'm going to keep you guys updated on who survives the longest in our NBA Player Survivor. And I'm going to keep you guys updated on who ultimately is going to win the $2,500. And maybe next time you'll be on time and you'll be able to win every single penny that's in this prize pool. But fellas, as for right now, also, too, go download the app. Go click the link in the bio. Scan the QR code that's on the screen. All of that good stuff. And make sure that you get in the game and join the winner's circle. But as of right now, in the NBA Player Survivor, there are 142 people. Now, this is going to dwindle down quickly based on people missing people on a night-to-night basis. You still in it, Ox?
Am I?
Let me make sure I'm still in it. Hold on. Let me check.
I'm in a few different survivor competitions. I'm going.
Oh, you gotta turn that mic up.
JD just told me to turn it down. He said I turned it up too high.
Yeah, you gotta turn it up.
Nah, I think I'm out.
You out, Jordan?
Shit, what it look like?
Damn.
Who'd you
that
pick?
Was fast.
Damn.
Should have picked them
I
straight.
don't think I picked. I don't think I did for day 3. I thought I did. I thought I said it for day 3, but I didn't.
Dang.
Oh, you just forgot to say. I was gonna say that too yesterday, Ron, to remind everybody to make their survivor picks.
Well,
Yeah, I don't
there
think
you
I
go.
did
That's a
for that,
reminder.
no.
Make your picks. You got to make your picks every day. Otherwise, you're out. As of right now, it's 142 people. It was 278 people on Tuesday. Now we down to 142. So we'll see what it's looking like come Monday. I'll bring it back up and, we'll rock from there. But once again, like Ox said, make sure to make your pick today. Make sure to make your pick Saturday. Make sure to make your pick Sunday. Make sure to make your pick Monday if you make it that far. But,
Ron,
fellas, what's up, Chill?
I think that we talk about SGA. I know we got to move on, but I think we talk about SGA's free throws and his grifting and foul baiting, and it really takes away from how beautiful his game is. Like, people don't talk about how nice he is as a bucket getter, right? How shifty he is. Like, when I watch him get downhill against Mathurin and how he keeps Mathurin on his hip and is able to jump off the wrong leg and still be able to finish, it looks like he's foul baiting, when in reality, he's just going in to finish. That's all he's doing. When he's creating space, when he's on the left wing and he's not necessarily pushing off, but bumping you with that shoulder to make space, and he steps back and he creates so much space and he knocks down that 17-footer. Shai has one of the most beautiful games that I've seen, but it gets overshadowed off the strength that he goes to the free throw line a lot. It gets overshadowed by him foul baiting, when in reality, this guy is an awesome scorer. This guy has one of those kind of games where once he gets going, it's almost impossible to stop him.
I don't think Shai game getting overshadowed. I think everybody knows his game is beautiful. I think everybody respects Shai. I think it's just part of it. Everybody complains about free throws from stars, to be honest. Like, you gonna complain about
it? No, we don't, Jordan, because we didn't do that with Jordan. No, we didn't. Let me tell you why we didn't complain with.
They don't play the same.
Not. Yeah,
we at all. They don't look the same, play the same.
And
any
of that. You say the same thing about Mike. You couldn't touch him either, though. You say the same thing. You can't touch him either. So, like, I feel like.
Meanwhile, he was getting body slammed.
Yeah, that was the Jordan rules, but no.
But he still was going to the free throw line. He still was getting to the
But why do you think people want Anthony Edwards to be the face of the league?
Because they miss Jordan so much. That's why they're comparing him to Jordan.
Yeah, but there's a certain level of when it comes to athletic aerial ability, people have always valued and loved, and that started, by the way. We're talking like David Thompson. Dr. J, Jordan, Dominique, Clyde Drexler. Like, this has always been the way we view two guards. So I just don't think Shai doesn't play like that at all. And I don't think he doesn't even play like Kobe either. Honestly,
I don't think so.
Yeah. So like Kobe was a monster in the air. Like, and Kobe was like extremely graceful with how he played. Like, I just don't think Shai plays like any of those players. So he just doesn't have the game that speaks to the same level of popularity. It's just not the same. So I think that's why people just generally don't think or don't view him in that light. If that
Swiper, that's a media-driven conversation. Like,
we're having the conversation here on the show, which is
I
the media show.
I understand. I'm not. But no. I'm not talking about the foul baiting. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the whole face of the league thing. Nobody really talks about that unless we're forced to talk about it. Or somebody has to ask, who's the new face of the league? Like, nobody. That's not really. That conversation is so make believe. It's not really a real conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody's no, Ant's really the face of the league. No, SGA is the face of the league. No, Jason Tatum. No, Halliburton. Like, it's not really a conversation. Like, I have never heard that conversation. I've never ever once in my life heard that conversation besides on here or on ESPN. Nobody talks about that. Nobody is like, who do you think is the face of the league? Nobody cares. It's a fake, made-up conversation.
Decades ago.
The reason why nobody talks about it is because back then, or when you was coming to box, we had that already. We don't have that now. That's why people are talking about it as much as they do. We wasn't talking about who the face of the league is because Shaq was here, because Bryant was here, right? Because Tim Duncan, all of these guys were here.
Kevin
We already
Garnett,
knew
it was a
who
bunch of
Kevin
people,
Garnett.
too.
We already knew who it was, but we knew who it was, though.
But Kevin
We
Garnett
knew
was never in that combo, though.
I don't know who it was.
I do.
I don't.
It was not Kevin Garnett. It was Kobe.
I didn't say it was Kevin Garnett, Swipe, but what I'm saying is that there was a bunch of dope niggas running around in the NBA.
Who was on
and they
TV
were
the most
all
during that time, Mox? Who was on TV the most?
The Lakers are on TV the most all the time.
Okay, if that's the case, chill, then the Lakers are the face of the league.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're
we agree with
100%
that too. That's a they're the
Absolutely.
franchise.
Yes,
But
sir.
what I'm
They are
saying,
the
what I'm saying is
franchise of
like
the
I
NBA.
don't, you know, Swipe. My problem is I don't see color. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't see it like that. Y'all want to. Oh, this person. I don't see it that way. I just see a whole bunch
fighting a
of
battle
really
that
good
we didn't
basketball
start.
players.
The question was,
It's not. It's not even a battle, Swipe. I just want to just point that out real quick. Like the whole.
Well,
the
I think
whole,
the question
whole
he
thing
asked
is
was
just
like
make-believe.
SGA and like his game, and I'm just saying, and maybe I shouldn't have brought up face of the league because that would like trigger this conversation. I was more so just saying that I think the difference between why Shai doesn't get that acclaim for how beautiful his game is because you have people like Anthony Edwards that are having more prototypical like love and like John Morant. Remember John Morant, Ox, when he was going crazy. He was the most popular athlete, like for kids, for adults, social media. It's just we always valued like high flyers.
They were ready to make him the face of the league. He signed a deal with Nike, and they were ready to do that with him. And then he was.
I thought Steph Curry was on the damn chill. I didn't know.
But he also is.
Y'all, but Swipe it out. You said you brought it up and you didn't want to trigger any conversations or anything. But you had already triggered the conversation. And Oxton took it to the next level. And I'm like, since we here, can we all stop bullshitting? Can we all stop acting like we don't see what we seeing?
The league belongs to Steph Curry.
Well, one of the best scorers in the NBA. Is that what you're talking about?
No, the face of the league conversation is done. It's been put to bed. It's a wrap. It is one guy and one guy only. It's a big ass face of the league.
Oh,
it's a 7'5" face of the league, a tall face. Like it's over. There's
the minute
nothing
he
else
walked
for us to talk
into
about.
existence in the larger majority mind as a player, I think people knew that this was the next step. That was coming.
It was a lot of, people projected it, but it was a lot of questioning in that first couple years. Chill, a guy, old school guys like Chill.
Julius
really
Randle was still not over. I remember that.
Guys like Ox. Is he going to be strong enough to play in the post?
He's a shooting guard at 7'5". Yeah, I remember.
That was a worthy conversation, Ron. Because
guys like Murph,
wasn't.
Can he change his game? Is he going to be trying to dribble through defenses?
Y'all don't see the difference in Wemby now?
No, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. He played like
he
this
was
last
not
year.
doing that stuff.
Yeah,
he wasn't.
Last year he shot
so
28 threes a
stronger.
game.
He's so much stronger.
As somebody who was arguing with you last year, I was telling you this is what he was last season. He didn't have 40 and 15, but like he was going crazy. Like again, there was the stretch in December where it was like a 30-game sample size, whatever. He was 27 and 10 and 4 or whatever with 4 blocks a game. And he was shooting 8-3 a game, yeah, but he was also making like 38% of them. Like, so it was what it was. It wasn't stopping him.
Changed. It was different. It's different.
I know, but he shot 2 threes to the credit. So I think in terms of how dominant he played last year, he had stretches where he was already doing this. But maybe, and again, Chill, who they play tonight? Do you remember, Ron? Do you have the schedule in front of you?
They played the Pelicans.
Okay, they had the Pelicans. He probably will take 6-7 threes tonight, and then we'll be right back here on Monday, and Chill's going to be like,
he's not going to take 6-7 threes.
Why not?
I
wouldn't be surprised if he takes more than 2.
What, Jordan?
I don't know.
At this
He ain't
point,
gonna take no 6 or 7.
Jordan, at this point, I'm so good. What you going to do about it?
Yeah, he good. He good because of what he's been doing. Like he's been scoring inside the paint.
No, he did. He one game. Yeah, one game this year. Yeah.
Lou Dort was 11th in fouls last year. Just to answer Ox's question, he was 11th in fouls.
Who's number
Caruso
one?
only played less than 20 minutes. Jaren Jackson. Lou Dort, Caruso played less than 20 minutes, but on a per possession basis, he was basically right next to Lou Dort. They basically averaged the same amount of fouls on a per possession basis. I couldn't remember the third person you asked me to check for.
Oh, just checking J-Dub, but those two was fine. I was just kidding.
Chet wasn't really close. Hartenstein fouled more than Chet.
Who was top? Who was top?
Hartenstein
Three?
led OKC in fouls actually.
Who was top 3?
Cat, Jaren Jackson, and DeMontis Sabonis. Jaren Jackson 1, Cat 2, DeMontis 3, Dylan Brooks 4, Draymond Green 5. I think that's quite an accurate top 5.
Physical down
there.
Fellas, we got another definitely dumb as hell. But fellas, we got another game that we have to get to. The Warriors and the Nuggets had a shootout last night. It was nothing short of a thriller. Really, that could have been the main topic, but we just had to talk about the MVPs. career game. But we are going to get to that game. Before we do that, you guys already know the drill. You know what I'm going to tell you to do. Go like the video. Come subscribe. Shout out to everybody on Twitter. Shout out to everybody on Facebook. Like the video if you're on Facebook as well. Follow us on TikTok. Follow us on Instagram. Join our Discord. Join our Telegram group chat. Click the link in the bio and follow us on everything. Also, too, and the link in the bio is right there pinned at the top of the chat. Also, too, tomorrow, October 25th, Saturday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we will be watching two of the best point guards to ever do it go against each other. I got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and I got Trae Young going toe-to-toe. Y'all pull up. We're going to be on Playback watching this game. Y'all come watch it with us. Also, tomorrow, before that game happens, Chill with Chill will be live and in full effect. Y'all be sure to pull up at 11 a.m. Eastern Time to check these guys out. And then last but not least, on Sunday, the press box. They gonna be rocking and rolling. You see Bama, you see Dion from Ohio, you see Swipovich. They are going to be talking football at a very high level, previewing every game that's coming up. They're gonna let you know about the fantasy picks you need to make. They're gonna let you know about the Splash Sports picks that you need to make, and they're gonna let you know whether your team is gonna win or gonna lose. And they're gonna let you know all the breakout players from that day and the top storylines and headlines that you need to know going into the Sunday slate of games. So y'all be sure to pull up. But as of right now. What's up?
How you feel about Bo Nix over 263.5 pass rush? Drake May over 256.5 pass rush. And
Who
Rico
y'all playing,
Dowdle.
Swiper?
So Drake May is playing versus Cleveland, but it's Drake May. Like, I don't really care about that. Bo Nix versus the Cowboys.
Drake May does not
Cowboys,
suck, Swiper.
okay.
Just so we clear.
No.
Drake
That's what I'm saying.
Drake
Drake is going to cook
Drake be
regardless.
kicking ass, and I would know he just
awesome
kicked
this
our
season.
ass.
That's what I'm saying. Drake going to cook regardless. And I got Rico Dowdle over 51.5 rush yards. You think that's good, Ron?
Did you take the less or more?
More.
On Drake?
More.
Oh, for Drake?
More, 256.5. He ran for 62 last week. So, like,
What'd you take for Bo?
over 263.5 pass and rush.
That's where you lost me, brother.
Pass and rush versus the Cowboys defense.
All right, hey.
30,
We'll be
the
back on
worst
Monday
ranked
to talk
defense in the
about it.
league, basically, outside of Ravens. That's tough.
Swiper, they don't call that brother Bo Picks for no reason.
Hey, man, you know what they call you? Never mind, my bad. Let's
Hey,
move on to the
Swiper.
game. My fault.
I ain't gonna lie, Bo Nix been having a subpar season, but
No, he is.
Your analysis of him in the fourth quarter or when he doing something good, it gives him just enough boost for people to keep talking about him. You do a damn good job of pushing the agenda when it's time to push it for.
I
Bo
feel like
Nix.
I've been fair. I feel like I've been fair this whole year.
Are you going to be fair today?
Yep. 100. Yep.
Huh?
And I would like to start off.
Because we got some things to talk about.
I would like to start off with who deserves credit first.
All right,
and then
but
for sure.
hold on,
Swiper go
Swiper,
first, Ron. Don't let Swiper go first.
Hey, Swiper, I'm for sure gonna give Swiper the grace. This is the beginning of the season. I'm gonna give you the grace to prove yourself and start things off the right way. But before we even get into the game,
Y'all put no
we
money
are
in
in a
my
crunch
pocket.
time chat segment. So I'm gonna read some crunch time chats. The first one is from Classic. Classic said Jokic was unplayable last night. Do we believe he was unplayable?
No, I
The
don't.
second half was bad. That's why I
was
think. I
bad.
think the second half was
As
egregious.
soon as the second half tip off.
Does it look like
Yeah.
Jokic is in shape to you, Swiper?
So everything I'm hearing from Adam and he is, I don't. You know, I
look
never
like it.
I never talk about shape a lot. Like that's just not. I don't know. You know, I just generally don't know. But yeah, I just think I don't like his process in the second half. First half he was fine. Process was horrible in the second half. Across the
What do
board.
you mean? What do you mean his process though?
The way he was getting, not the open threes, but even it was the rushing of the shots on the interior. It was the fact that he didn't feel like he needed to change the way he was playing in the first half to the second. When the game script changed, you need to be more aggressive as a scorer, especially starting on the inside. Like he has usually typically dominated the Warriors, but for whatever reason, yesterday he didn't. And he then, when he got into the chance where he had to start scoring, he started selling like shots right at the rim, like the Al Horford shot, the shot over Horford, the shot over Kuminga, the shot over Draymond to give them the win at the end of the fourth quarter. Like all it just rushed. Like it was all just like he was just out of sorts yesterday in the second half. So yeah, I think he sold the game, and I can't say I've said that a lot.
And you said that yesterday too, Swiper. That's not you switching up anything. You did say that yesterday.
I thought they were going to cruise to a win after the first half was cool. I was like, all right,
I did too.
Welcome to the Al Horford experience.
Masinko said, I got SGA and Aaron Gordon in fantasy.
That's
so I'm
crazy.
happy. But I was also one Jokic rebound off of becoming a PC Hall of Famer. Damn. Shout out Robert Swift. Not a shout out to Robert Swift. Shout out Luke Babbitt. Big Ox. Shout out Steve Blake and shout out Randy Foy.
Steve Blake,
Shout out
Maryland
to Robert
legend.
Swift for sure. Shout out to Robert Swift. Seattle legend.
That's three ballers right there.
Yeah, facts. 3.
I just want to say though, Ron, why every time you speak negative about a team, people think you got beef with them? Or not even negative. I'm just giving my insight.
You're a hater. That's what it is, Jordan. If you say that this dude,
I will let y'all know if I'm hating. I will let you know if I'm hating. I don't have no problem with telling you when I'm hating. I'm not hating this time. I'm just.
There's only one person Jordan hates on.
Who is it?
Me when I outdress you. That's it. Next super chat.
Swiper, brother. Just so you know.
Hey, don't start. I got a video. Just don't start. It's locked and loaded. It's locked and loaded. You went wrong. Locked and loaded. Don't start. I'll open my Twitter up right now. Press fire. Hey yo, the red button is right here. It's hovering over the red button. Relax. Not too much.
I legitimately do have a funny ass video that one of these days it's just gonna be a random Friday. I'm gonna play it. But
Ron, we still haven't gotten the James Harden story from you. I'm not listening to no more of your nonsense, Ron. I'm not.
James Harden already told the story, Chill. He got a kid.
Yeah.
What did I miss? I clearly missed.
Somebody said, "Were y'all taking a nap?" Nah, it was worse. It was worse.
Swiper is lying.
Swiper is so nasty, yo. Swiper is disgusting, yo.
Swiper is straight out lying.
Swiper is so nasty. I swear he is.
Hunter sent through a super chat. It said, sucks to sell the game AG had, and sucks even more when Jokic is the one to sell. But still, lots to look forward to for the Nuggets. Them big Val minutes are going to be such a game changer.
Yeah,
good game to the Dubs.
Thoroughly impressed, Ox, by Val. I legitimately, they absolutely have found something. Again, I don't know long term. Everyone wants to say it's not going to win them a championship. I don't know. I'm saying from to yesterday, what you needed to see, that Val played well, and even when they went zone versus him, Ox, like he's good enough to hit that mid range. He went 4 or 5 yesterday. He got a really nice block on Jimmy Butler at the rim too. Like he played well.
I like Jay.
He actually took advantage of their weak interior defense. He actually took advantage of that, which I thought Joker was going to do that. That's why I had Golden State. That's why I had Golden State losing to Denver because I didn't think that they could match them inside. I thought Aaron Gordon would just. I just thought Aaron Gordon would
until 15 decided he wanted to be Joel Embiid and shoot jumpers all day.
Well, he was wide open on a few.
Wide open, but yeah, I mean, it's a mix of things. So I'm not really all that. I'm not mad about like the missing shots. It was just the other stuff that, whatever.
All right, Pip named Slickback said the level of contact you get away with on Tom Brady and Mahomes isn't the same as Joe Flacco or Nathan Peterman. Stars get calls, get over it.
Respect Joe Flacco.
LeBron does not get calls.
I do think that as a concept is stupid. I think a foul is a foul regardless of who commits it and who it's against. I think that whole concept of if you're a star, you get a more favorable whistle. I think that's just that it shouldn't work that way. I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm just saying it shouldn't.
We're not all equal, and I didn't.
You are not.
Not only are we not all equal,
as of the refs, you should be. As of the refs,
I can appreciate that logic.
Because if that was the case, Draymond would have been thrown off the league about 6 years ago.
You literally said to me yesterday that this is entertainment, and with it being entertainment, he paid $1,200 for that.
Who's entertained by free throws? I don't think any human has ever said that.
No, it's not even about being entertained by free throws. I'm talking about fouls. So that you paid $1,200 for that seat in the third row, and you did not pay $1,200 to watch Devin Booker sit on the bench. You did not pay $1,200 to watch Joker sit on the bench with 4 fouls. You did not. You did not do that. No.
Well, Jaren Jackson's made all-star teams. I think he's made all-NBA teams.
Mm-hmm.
He's been the defensive player of the year. And he fouls the most in the NBA, and they still call fouls on him. What's that? Right. Why can't he get respect from the refs?
No, that's tell you how bad it is that he's a star and he's still getting all the foul calls.
No, I would argue he gets a lot of ticky-tack fouls. I think Jaren Jackson actually. I'm not saying he gets targeted, but if all the star treatment is true, some of the fouls I see Jaren Jackson get called on.
Yeah. Your reputation.
There's a lot of dumb stuff too, Mars, with him.
Sure. Yeah. If you lead the league in fouls, you're going to commit a lot of stupid fouls. But he also doesn't get any benefit of the doubt when it comes to fouls.
Yeah, your reputation always precedes you. Draymond, the reason why he can get away with this, with like even yesterday, Like, I don't know how many players in the league could just like look at an official, be right next to him, berating them. And then it's just like, all right, cool. I got you, Draymond. And you going down. It's just, but he's done it so much now. It's like, this is 15 years. Like, are you going to throw him out now because he's 36 years old and doing it? No, you got to live with it. This is what he is.
I'm not reffing when the schedule comes out. I'm not reffing any Golden State games. They definitely don't have me. They don't have me on the Golden States because I'm not listening to a word from Draymond. The minute he get in my face, he get in the gate. I'm already coming into it with that preconceived notion. I'm not listening to a word from him. The minute he say something slick to me, he get in the gate. The minute
chill, I'm letting them know before the game, chill, in warm-up lines. Draymond, hey, play with me if you want to. Play with me if you want to.
Y'all being too nice. Damn it, technical, bro. We got to take it out back.
Yeah, he get in the gate. The minute, because I could tell you, there's an old saying. So, Drench, there's an old saying in refereeing, and the old saying in refereeing is, do not go searching.
It's an old saying in Texas?
It's an old saying in refereeing. Absolutely, like in Texas. There's an old saying in refereeing, do not search for that, so he'll identify himself. Draymond doesn't take long to show you who he is.
3 seconds into the game.
It doesn't. You don't gotta go look. You don't have to.
3 seconds.
You don't have to look for him. There he is right there.
Fly.
I think a lot of I'm gonna say this though. I do think a lot of it is off of Draymond's reputation. Like, if
it's not
because if somebody complain about a foul, the refs is just not, like they're willing to listen to it. But if Draymond complain about it, even if it's in a manner that's not even that crazy, they gonna.
When is it ever not crazy though? He's in your face. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he's not the only one. He's not the only one that do that. And then when you give him a tech, now he going over. But now he really turned. It's over when you give him that first.
But the thing is, though, Jordan, if you get one, you ain't gonna give me two unless I punch somebody.
So that's why he be tripping. That's what
exactly. Because you're not throwing me out the game, so I know now I got more leeway.
I really don't have no problem with Draymond doing all that stuff. Because if this up to me, chill, I'm throwing Luka ass out the goddamn game too. All that goddamn Luka fall on the ground and turn the ball over himself, and he just look at the ref. I say, don't look at me. What you looking at me for? Like,
you can't kick him out for looking at you.
Luka play basketball like how a toddler acts.
Someone else get kicked out for looking at her.
Yeah. Anytime something go wrong with a toddler, they flailing on the ground, they pouting, they get mad at you.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I didn't do that.
That's the old Luka. That's the old Luka.
Anthony Edwards got that too, though, Jordan. Could he wasn't he top 5 in technicals last year too?
Who, Luka?
Anthony.
No, Anthony Edwards funny. I don't think I've ever seen Ant miss a layup without screaming the words ref right after. Ant ain't never missed a layup.
I do the Carl Anthony Town one chill when he misses the layup. I feel like he got fouled. Oh my God!
But Ron, I mean Ox, you remember when we was watching the Rockets game? Ron switched over to the Lakers. And Luka turned the ball over in the corner. Nobody touched him. He just lost the ball, and he looked at the ref like it was his daddy. He said,
"I ain't see that."
I'm like, "What are you looking at the ref for? Just get your ass down the court." Like everything Luka do, if he miss a shot or if he turn the ball over, he look dead at the ref. Like, bruh, get your ass down court. So that's the same thing. If you ask me with Draymond, now the thing I can't tolerate with Draymond is when he foul. Like when he smacked the crap out of you, that to me is not a regular foul. Like that to me is just you insane, brother. Like,
but you know what's but Jordan, what also making me upset about yesterday? I'm over it now. It is what it is. It happens. It's game 1, whatever.
I wouldn't even worry about it, Swiper. Don't let him bring you down.
No, but Draymond said, the only big in the league he feel like he can't handle by himself is Jokic. He literally just said that like not too long ago.
He did say that.
This dude, when Draymond goes in to play against Jokic, he's already mentally knowing this is about to be a bear match down floor. And so remember, Draymond got a foul on Jokic early, and Draymond like grabbed Jokic, but they respect each other so much. I know Ox has probably seen it. Like they were slapping each other, like like good foul type rip. Like they have super respect for each other. Draymond showed up to play the whole game. Jokic showed up to play in the first half. But again, something maybe it was AG going off. I don't know what it was. Something up here wasn't clicking with Jokic. That like, all right, I need to go like handle my part and go finish the game out. But like I said, Ron, now you want to talk about sustainability, I'll leave this to the crowd. Aaron Gordon had the most efficient 50-point game in NBA history last night, Ron.
Facts.
He was 10 of 11 from 3. Made his first 8 in a row. 10 of 11 from 3. I'm talking about pin downs, Jordan. I'm talking about pull-ups,
incredible,
hammers, All
That
of them.
motherfucker, the 10 from 11 for 3 is just impressive enough anyway. Like, have anybody went
He
10
could
for
have
11
been
for 3?
wide open spot up corner threes, and I would have been like, God damn, 10 for 11 is crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, have anybody in the history of the NBA went 10 for 11 from 3?
I don't know.
Well, I
I
mean,
know Steph Curry
probably.
made
Yeah,
9.
yeah.
Probably.
It was a
10
couple
for
people
11
that
Steph
made
went
9.
8 for 8 last year. 10 for
Yeah.
11.
Somebody else
Probably.
went 9 for 9. It was like 2 people that went 9 for 9 too. I can't actually remember
Oh,
who I
did
said
you?
last
Terry
night.
Rozier
It
is
was
the
a
only.
bunch of people. There's a bunch of people you named, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
10
I mean, we had a couple
Don't
performances.
forget,
but-
don't forget Caleb McBride too.
yeah, Caleb.
Hey,
McBride,
hold
shout
on.
out Caleb.
Hold on.
K-Mac be
Swipe
on
it.
it, so.
Swiper, what was you about to say about Terry Rozier?
It was like remember from Ernie said it yesterday. It was like for opening
Yeah.
night, the only player to make 10 threes opening night or something
Luke
like that. was
Kennard
like-
went 10 for 11 before, and so did Clay.
Oh, that's crazy.
Terry Rozier
And Ty
did it in
Lawson,
20
to be
what
fair,
year
so-
was it?
Kyle
What
Lawson.
year?
I
What
think
year,
I
what
remember
year,
the
what year,
Kyle
what
Lawson
year?
game. I think I
Ty
remember that.
Lawson did it in
21 or
2011 against the Timberwolves.
Yeah, that's my dog. That's peak Ty Lawson, man.
Michael Beasley. I wonder what Michael Beasley did in that game. Guarantee you.
Nothing. But Ron, like
Shut up.
the fact that dude was like inside, he got Steph Curry on the island at the nail, fade away over the shoulder. He got Al Horford in the middle at the nail, fade away over his right shoulder. Like driving, dunking, and one. He drove through Al Horford and Jonathan Kuminga and got an and one. And then with the game on the line, they double Jokic on the nail, and then he passed it out at the end of the fourth quarter, and then he nails the shot to go up 3 before Steph makes it on the other end. Like, yeah, that was a war. And I think, a lot of people don't know, you maybe don't know, Aaron Gordon he bought a warehouse in Denver. He completely tore out the warehouse part. He built his house in a warehouse.
Yeah, he had that last year, though. He wasn't shooting that
Yeah,
shit like
I'm saying
that
he
last year.
3
He
years
shot
ago.
44% last year.
Yeah,
he was
44.
shooting good last year.
Aaron Gordon's
It
been a
was just-
sniper for the last
Yeah,
year.
So,
and a half.
but remember,
Wow.
Mars, he shot 39% in 22-23 on lower volume. And then the next year he
Yeah,
shot like
but we
32%.
weren't moved. Yeah, we weren't moved back then.
Yeah, then he shot 39% in the playoffs too. Then he shot 32% the next year. But since April 2024, which is the start of that month,
It's since
he's
the
been-
playoffs when he started really.
yeah, he's been shooting over 40% since April 24 now. So this is going.
But
now
y'all know how this goes.
We're looking
though.
at a year and a half,
It take like when you're changing your reputation,
Mm-hmm,
especially when it's going from being a non-shooter to a shooter, you gotta like prove yourself.
mm-hmm.
Like not prove yourself, you gotta like fully prove. You have to do something like this, and they still might not respect Aaron Gordon. He's gonna have to do this for another.
choice now.
Yeah, you have
You
no
think
choice
you
now.
so you think
Because
last night was the
last-
night where they're like where's
Well, I think last season kind of showed it because I was on because I remember the 24 playoffs. Aaron
Mhm.
Gordon was shooting well in the playoffs, and it might have been Swiper who brought it up. It was someone, and I wasn't moved because they were guarding him with Rudy Gobert. Like they were conceding open threes for Aaron Gordon. I'm like, yeah, teams aren't guarding him like a threat.
Why do you devalue
he's-
that, Mars? Like a guy that knocks open
Because if a team's game
if a
game plan, I'm not okay. It seems like my point gets misinterpreted every time it happens.
No, I
If a
understand what
team
you're
is
saying.
conceding wide open threes to you and you only shoot
Mhm.
4 of them a game
Mm-hmm,
Yep.
and you make 2 of them, that's cool. But
mm-hmm.
you're being left wide open the whole game. The 4
Sure.
possessions in which you actually choose to shoot the ball in the whole possessions of the game that you play, Aaron Gordon probably plays around 75 possessions a game. He's only shooting the wide open 3 they're giving him every time down 4 times. In the grand scheme of things, that's not impacting the game that much.
Yeah.
It's just not. Like, shout out to him for making the shots when he does shoot them.
Well, he's
I said
saying
that
that like
much. I
it
never
doesn't
said
change
that
the
full.
way
I
the
said that much.
defense
That
is.
much.
Like, it doesn't,
doesn't-
no
yeah.
defense is adjusting to the fact that once a quarter, you're going to shoot the 3 we've been giving you the whole time. Like, that doesn't do anything for our defensive game plan. Last year, he shot 44% from 3, and the shot quality went down and the difficulty went up, and he maintained the efficiency. Then in the playoffs, he shot the hell out the ball again.
Mhm.
And now he comes into this season and he goes 10 for 11. Obviously, he's not going to do that every night. But I think we've got a large sample size now of Aaron Gordon's shot difficulty going up, his shot quality going down, the percentages staying high to where, yeah, this guy can shoot the hell out.
Mid-range
Like,
too.
Aaron
No,
Gordon.
he can.
I
He
haven't
can,
seen a
for sure.
shooting development this good, this fast that I can recall. There might be one. I'm not saying that doesn't happen.
I think
This
Mars,
quick, this fast. I don't know. if
I
I've
think
seen
Mars, a part of
something
his
like this
shooting
before.
development is he came from a unique situation where he was considered kind of like the franchise guy in Orlando, and then
Mhm.
you put him on the side of Jokic where you're not gonna be that franchise guy. You're gonna be in dunker spots. You're gonna be in corners. You're gonna be in that. So I think he just
Mhm.
legitimately got time to kind of like work on all of that.
Work
rather
on
than-
role players.
Didn't happen.
stuff.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
rather than just being off the bounce trying to attack every time. Like I think that's a lot that goes into the offseason. Like
Mhm.
you pretty much work on your role in the offseason. And
Facts.
in
Unless there's
Orlando,
Jonathan Kuminga.
that ain't his Jonathan Kuminga was doing some bullshit.
But he hooping though. We're gonna talk about.
Yeah, he whatever. But I feel like with Aaron Gordon, like him just zoning in and knowing, like I think for NBA players or just professional basketball players in general, if they know what type of shots they're gonna get, then they know what to work on, and you start to see improvement. Now, when you don't know, or when they put you in this star role that's not really you, I think that's where it kind of hurts you. So it's not surprising that Aaron Gordon is doing that. It's not like he got an ugly shot. Like he didn't have an ugly shot or ugly form.
He changed his
Even his
mechanics.
free throws have improved. He shot 81% from the line last year.
Yeah.
The year before that, he was 66%. The year before that, he was 61. Like he's just
he shot
become a good shooter.
He shot 89%, I think, in the playoffs that year.
Like he's never shot above 75% regular season or playoffs before last year.
Yeah,
never.
I went 100% from the free throw line last night too.
74%. Yeah, like he's just become a good shooter.
Yeah,
like, I've never seen someone be this bad of a shooter.
He extended his career like this too, because this is how you in the NBA now. Like athleticism is going to wane. Now he's still a top tier athlete, but like he's not when he was 25. Obviously, when he was doing the dunk contest. But if I'm a gunner now and I can shoot from anywhere now and I can drive, because hit ball handling improve too. Now this is what I'm saying about Aaron Gordon.
Shout out Dave Love. Shout out to Dave Love, man. The guy
that Aaron Gordon as a total player has made massive improvements. He brings the ball up the court, he initiates the offense, he sets screens like a monster, and then off ball he's a demon now. He can get to the brack, he can finish over the top of you, he gets to the midi, like I said, ISO versus Horford, ISO versus Al Horford and Steph Curry, and then he's making those middies, he's creating contact at the paint, he's a good passer. So yeah, and he's also was a good rim protector yesterday. Like he is when he got traded to Denver on March 25th, 2025. Yep. The Nuggets traded Gary Harris, a first-round pick, and R.J. Hampton for him. That was at the time.
When did they trade for him again, Swiper?
March 25th, 2021.
2021.
Yeah.
Okay.
March. My bad. Did I say 25?
That's what I.
Oh, my bad. March 25th, 2021. And so he's literally changed and molded his game. And I think to Jordan's point and Ox's point, when you get around Jokic, in order to be as good as you can, you have to learn like how to play off of a player that good, and he did it. But also, y'all, this is why I'm saying the Jokic thing, it is what it is. It's game one. Because Jamal Murray was insane last night, y'all. Like, did you see the first half?
Jokic and Cam Johnson are the only two.
Only two. Well, Christian Brown too, but
I was going to ask about Cam Johnson tertiary ball handling. Did you see any of that last night?
Yeah, he did. He initiated.
Hey,
Trent, see how you gonna start the bullshit, Trent?
No, he did.
I did see tertiary ball handling. I saw it.
Before you get into Jamal Murray, hold up right quick, chill. Before you get into Jamal Murray, before we get into tertiary ball handling and everything else from this game, because there's a lot to unpack. This was one of them games. I just want to paint the picture for those of you who didn't get a chance to watch it. So in overtime, the Warriors won by a score of 137 to 131. As we mentioned, Aaron Gordon went absolutely bonkers. He had 50 points, and he didn't just score 50 points and get 8 rebounds. He scored 50 points on 17 to 21 from the field, 81%. On 10 of 11 from 3, he shot 90%, basically 91, and he went 100% from the line. 6 for 6. So he shot 80, 90, 100.
106% true shooting.
Also, Nikola Jokic had a triple-double, albeit he had 21 points.
106% true shooting.
106?
It's the most efficient 50-point game.
Yeah, don't worry about the true shooting.
That's all I like.
It means
how you 106%.
It means if he shot nothing but twos last night, on this amount of shot attempts, it's physically impossible for him to score 50 points. That's why he has a true shooting above 100. Because if you did this with nothing but twos, you couldn't get to 50. That's why it's a true shooting level 100.
Remember, and just for context, y'all, Jamal Murray has another one of those 100-plus games. It was Cleveland in 2021. Remember, right before he went down with the ACL injury.
Is that a game where he did it with no free throws, or I'm tripping?
Yes, 0 free throws, and he made 8 threes that game. And he had 50 points versus Cleveland, and he was, like, putting them on the map that game. So, like, the Nuggets now have 2 of the most efficient 50-point scores ever in both of those games.
As you were saying, Ron.
Nah, you good. Also, Nikola Jokic had a triple-double, 21 points, 13 rebounds, 10 assists, a steal and a block too. Albeit, he didn't really do it on the best shooting game. He had 21 points on 23 shots. He went 8 for 23 from the field, 34%, and he went 2 for 13 from 3, just 15%. He only shot 4 free throws as well. As Swiper mentioned, though, Jamal Murray did have a good game. He had 25 points, 10 assists, 3 steals as well. On the other end, for the Warriors, Jimmy Butler had 21 points, 6 assists, 3 steals. Draymond Green, 13, 8 and 8. Jonathan Kuminga continued to play pretty well. He had 14 points. But aside from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 other Warriors scoring in double figures, Steph Curry led the show, and he kind of turned back the clock. And it was really just vintage Steph Curry. If you didn't watch the game, just think of Steph Curry when he's really in his element. He had 42 points, 6 of 12 from 3, 14 of 25 from the field, 7 assists, 6 rebounds, 3 steals, and ultimately he just turned up when he needed to the most in the fourth quarter and in overtime. And that was really just that, fellas. Swiper, did you want to get into anything with tertiary ball handling or Jamal Murray? Or
I don't feel like it's because, we're halfway having a discussion. But, yeah, Cam did initiate and brought the ball up yesterday. Steph had 35 points in the second half in overtime, by the way.
Wow.
Please don't leave that part out.
Cam
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Including
Wasn't
one of the
doing-
craziest clutch shots I've seen. By the way.
Yeah, it was, and I wasn't even
doing
mad. Like
much
it
early,
was.
he just turned it
You know
on.
what? That's the second time I've seen that. You know who else did that to Denver? And when they lost to Kyrie on the left-handed push shot, Luka did that. He came around the screen right at half court and then sent the game and tied the game. And then Steph did that last night. And at some point it's just like you got to shake Steph's hand. Like there's nothing you can do about that at that juncture. Like it's just he made a crazy 3. He got hot and he played super well yesterday. But y'all, Jamal Murray had 25 and 10 yesterday on 55% from the field. Like. He was playing amazing in preseason, and chill. He looked phenomenal yesterday, like phenomenal. Like he was, yeah. Go ahead.
He was even playing some defense.
Mm-hmm. Well, Drench, you made a point about when you don't guard when you don't guard somebody. I think that it opens up a lot of their flaws. Like a guy like Aaron Gordon, to Moses' point, when I leave you open, there's a reason why you're open. You're open because we don't think that you can shoot the basketball.
Not necessarily, too, though. I also want to, and I'm going to let you get back to your point. It's not necessarily about we don't think that you can shoot the ball a lot of times, too. Sometimes we just want you to shoot rather than somebody else shoot it.
Yeah, we just prefer you shoot.
Like, we prefer you to shoot. That's why people keep saying I need to quit hating on A.J. Mitchell. But it's not about hating on A.J. Mitchell. It's the same shit. I would rather A.J. Mitchell shoot it than Shai shoot him up or Chet shoot it.
Let me rephrase that.
But
we don't think that you can shoot it as well as this guy, so we rather you shoot it than this guy shoot it, right? But I'm gonna get into my player bag for a second, Mars. And as a player, it's valuable for me if I'm on a crew with a dude that y'all leaving him open, even if he only takes 3 or 4 shots. I think that now that makes the defense at minimum have to respect that he can make this shot. Now, it's not
if he take 3 or 4, but if he take like 8 to 10, then he makes
in reality that wasn't happening. But in theory,
it's not part of the game plan. Even though he's open every trip, the game plan is to do other things. The game plan isn't to get you open for you to shoot threes all night long. No, that's not part of the game plan. And on top of that, that's not the way we play. But when you are open in specific sets, whether the shot clock is running down or maybe we're in transition, and you are good at that, I think that when you knock that down, that gives our offense more of a boost, number one. Number two, the defense a level of respect that now we got to find him in transition. And if we got to find him in transition, to your point with Rudy Gobert, okay, now the rim's open. So if a guy's running to the rim, or even if I have the ball and I'm going downhill, he's concerned with Aaron Gordon because he already hit 2 threes. I got to at least honor that. I might not necessarily have to close out on him like he's Klay Thompson or Steph Curry. But
to a point, chill. Yeah, you kind of right, but I think you're looking at it from how basketball used to be played. They don't look at it like that no more. Like they don't look at it as honoring them. Like they look at it as everything is going to a little analytical point to where it's about they want him
we'll
to
just live with this.
Yeah,
law of averages. He made 2, he's gonna miss the next one. The law of averages.
Jordan, by the way, correction from remember the Houston didn't do this. Do you remember how they the OKC game yesterday versus the Pacers? You see what they did at the end of the game? They trapped SGA and left Lou Dort wide open.
Yeah. I would have did that. I would have did that.
That's what the Rockets should have did.
I've been said that. In that fourth quarter, I would have never let Shai. Once it's the fourth quarter, if Shai haven't taken a lot of shots, he not gonna take a lot of shots. I'm just gonna double him.
The only person I've seen Ime overreact to in terms of sending doubles is Steph.
Yeah,
Everyone
but
else,
do
he
it
seems
for
to
Shai.
guard him straight up.
But if you
No,
don't
yeah,
do
I'm in agreement
Yeah.
with you, but Ime,
And he's got the personnel to do that.
yeah,
Though.
Ime's on the side of play straight up. You don't want to
That's-
put
that's
our
silly,
defense in
like-
rotation
like-
unless it's Wardell, Stephen Curry. Then we're going to
that's crazy. Like that's silly to me because he allowed Shai to get into a rhythm in that fourth quarter. Right, Shai wasn't even shooting a lot of shots. Good. I kept saying that. You know, me and Penn was arguing about AJ Mitchell. We leaving AJ Mitchell open. I said, as long as Shai don't get in the rhythm, I don't give a damn what AJ Mitchell do. Like, I really don't. So I'm like, we get into the fourth, and Shai's starting to get a rhythm. You're starting to see him make pull-ups. All right, I'm like, then the game gets on the line. You guard him one-on-one with Amen Thompson, and Amen Thompson is shitting bricks. He's backing up, and Shai walk him right down to a spot, pull up. My thing is, why wouldn't you double him? I would have started doubling Shai in the fourth. He would have never got a wide open shot. We doubling the whole time. If Lou Dort beat me, he beat me. I don't care.
Facts.
But
I think that the Nuggets tried. I think the Nuggets tried to
doesn't
do
make
that.
no sense to me.
No,
I think the Nuggets tried to do that last night with Curry because with this team,
You
reminds
can't really
me of-
double Curry like that because he play off ball a lot.
But-
tell that to Ime. Okay.
Well,
What-
chill. They what they were doing is they were trapping off the off ball stuff. The problem is they were getting Denver's defense off balance, and then they would leave 1v2 on the short roll, and then that was leading to extra point. But then the only person that got a stop on that action yesterday was Cam Johnson. He actually got a steal, and then they went down the other side of the floor, and of course Jokic choked the possession away and missed a shot, so they didn't end up counting for anything. But they were, I think when you're playing versus a team this early and you're not used to those actions, then your defense literally like it's all over the place. Now Jokic is all the way at the top of the key. There's nobody at the rim, and then the corner's open, but then that's Jimmy Butler moving, and then Horford's in the short roll now. He can make that shot or make that pass. I think like it just depends on like who it is and you know and who you're playing against. But the Warriors
Steph
are
Curry-
like the best team. Go ahead, Joe. Go ahead.
I think that Steph Curry garners so much attention, right? I do get that part, but it gets compounded when they're on runs. And that third quarter yesterday, because this is what it looked like when I'm watching it, it looked like the Warriors of old in that third quarter where we start to get going. Jimmy Butler starts to make a couple of shots. Now Steph Curry is wide open. Even though we're concerned with him even more, he's even more wide open. And now with him making shots and he gets going, now that just electrifies the rest of the crew. So now guys like Jimmy Butler, now because the three-point line is being covered even more by Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler's getting to the rim. And I know that shot fake is coming, and I know he's going to end up making layups. The same logic applies to Al Horford because you got to honor him at the long ball line because the array of threes from Steph Curry is already coming. So now Al Horford is wide open at the long ball line in the corner, and he cracks that. So now you got to push your defense up even more. And then when you do that, this team is now driving downhill and they get into the rim. The question that I have for the Warriors, it's never been how good they are. It's is this sustainable because we have an older team. This is the oldest team in NBA history in terms of their core. Can
They
these
all
guys
You don't
consistent
think they can
up,
make
Chill.
the play? So you don't think it's sustainable, Chill?
They all
I'm not sure that it's sustainable, Ron. I
Why
just
not?
don't
Steph
because
is-
of how
Steph has
old
been
they are.
consistent.
That's why. Because of how old they are. For no
Steph
other
is
reason
consistent.
whatsoever.
Al Horford has been consistently old for the last couple of years,
and getting older.
Yeah, he's been consistent.
And not only is he getting older, so when he was in Boston, the personnel that he had in Boston is not what was going on with the Golden State Warriors. One,
He don't need
he's
to
playing
be.
with a lot.
He's
older.
another
Two, he's playing with a
42-year-old.
lot older
He got
guys.
another
He damn
40-year-old.
he damn near
I
got a
mean-
better personnel, Chill.
Yeah, like
Really?
he's
Playing with
consistent.
playing
Jimmy is
with
consistent.
in
Steph is
Boston playing with
consistent.
younger
Draymond is
guys?
consistent.
Really?
It's
And
older.
meanwhile-
It's older.
He got
I
a
mean,
better
like,
he got a
Chill.
better 1-2 than he had in Boston. You ask me.
Yeah, I mean, Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler ain't nothing to play
Older
around
Steph
with.
Curry and
Draymond
both consistent.
Green anchoring.
Draymond Green,
Like,
Draymond is consistent.
Chill, these guys are old.
Nobody wants to play the
Jason
Warriors.
Tatum,
I
those
would
two
tell
guys
you
are
that.
better than that. Than those two
Yeah,
guys.
I think
today.
I think Steph and Jimmy are better than Jaylen Brown and JT. Yeah.
Nobody.
And then when you
As a
put
duo
Porzingis and
today?
Draymond in there,
Yes. What do you mean? Yes.
No,
Yes.
I don't think so.
What do you mean? Well, Jimmy Butler's.
I think Jaylen Brown's the worst player of the four. I'll just say that.
Of
I would
course,
just say this:
because of
nobody
that's-
wants
that's
to play
my
the Warriors
point.
in a playoff series because you could get beat. If Steph is healthy, you could get beat. Nobody wants to play them.
But see, that's the difference, though, Drenchy. He wasn't, and the reason why he wasn't and he broke down was because he's old, not because he can't still play.
That's just
and that was an issue.
Applied that to him because he's
that,
old.
and that was an issue. That hamstring issue.
Old.
But wait a minute, though, Mars. That hamstring issue isn't an issue that just came about in the playoffs.
I just think the Rockets were just physical, was very, very physical with him, and I think that had a lot to do with it.
Documentation of that, but okay. That Steph even said that was his first time dealing with a muscle injury, so I don't know where you got the documentation that his hamstring injury's been going on.
Jimmy Butler,
it was his first ever one.
He did the same thing.
Steph said he's literally never dealt with this before.
I think
never
the
had a
Rockets
hamstring injury.
physically wore him down. That was about it. But not every team.
That's possible, but I think I'm gonna take Steph's words. He said he's never dealt with a muscle injury, especially to his hamstring before. So if you're telling me that this is documented that he was dealing with that because throughout the season or something, or it was documented that he was dealing with a hamstring stuff, Steph ain't said that. Steph said the opposite. So I don't know. I'm not gonna say he got hurt because he's old, but I think that's just projection.
I think he got hurt because the Rockets.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
I think he got hurt because it's basketball. We're talking about guys being old. I mean, last time that I checked, Jaylen Brown almost didn't start the season and he missed the whole summer because he had surgery.
Meniscus in the playoffs. I'm not gonna say
last time that I checked, somebody out of everybody that we're talking about isn't playing this season. It's just basketball. Yeah, okay. Obviously, you can say
in Ron that age doesn't matter with these guys. Are you serious right now?
Age but that doesn't mean every injury they get is because they're old.
But
because young players get hurt.
No, chill. Age does matter, but I'm saying they have top tier medicine, they have top tier trainers, and also too, I'm looking at the guys that we're talking about. Steph Curry, he had ankle problems early in his career. Since then, he's been an Iron Man.
No, but chill. Jimmy Butler's an
Iron Man.
You are
attributing. No, Jimmy Butler is not an Iron Man. No, he is not.
But chill, you're attributing injuries to them and saying they won't make the playoff, but not attributing injuries to the Mavericks, and you have them making the playoffs. The Mavericks are currently hurt. Their best player played 51 games last year. Steph Curry played 70 plus games last year.
The injuries
they are actually currently injured. They are currently on the mend. The Warriors, on the other end, you're saying they're missing the playoff because of their age. It is the same thing.
No, it's not, because the reason why the Dallas Mavericks are hurt, it's not because of their age. It's not because
Kyrie Irving is 33 years old coming off an ACL injury.
Oh, sure, and he's coming back next season. He's not 37 years old. He's not coming back. He's not coming back at 37 years old though.
But an ACL injury takes more than just 12 months to overcome and be 100% again. And you're asking him to come back and be on a contender this year.
100% it does.
33.
Yeah, they're both old. They're both old. They're not young.
They're not. But they're not as old as these guys. I think that's.
And they're currently healthy, though. Is my point.
Okay, and they're healthy right now. Right? They're healthy right now. So what happens later on in the season? I'd like to have this conversation because again, I don't think that the question of them being able to play basketball is it. It's them being able to hold up. Jimmy Butler at the age that he is. Draymond Green at the age that he is. Steph Curry when the playoffs start.
Is Anthony Davis going to hold up this year for a whole season?
Is he going to hold up? Well, last season he did not hold up. The season before that,
79. He played 79 games the year before.
The season before that, he did play.
Steph Curry played 70 plus games last year. So you're betting your money that Anthony Davis will hold up more this year than Steph Curry.
I am betting my money that Steph Curry. I am betting my money that Anthony Davis is going to play more than he did last year.
Will he play more than Steph Curry?
77. I think Steph Curry played 70 games. I think Anthony Davis played. I think 51. I could get 70 plus games out of him. Yes, I'm going to say that.
So then Jimmy Butler or Kyrie play more games this year?
Well, clearly, Jimmy Butler's going to play more games because he's going to be more available. I mean, I don't got Kyrie Irving coming back until after the All-Star break. There's only going to be 20 plus games left. So he's going to miss more than 60 games. Meanwhile, Jimmy Butler, who has, I think he's in the last 10 years, I think he's played 60 plus games 3 or 4 times. I think he's played 60 plus games. And again, in the Western Conference, if you are trying to compete and stay in the playoff race, you're going to have to play these older guys a lot more. As much as they have these rotation guys, you're definitely going to have to play these older guys a lot more if you're going to be at the top of the West or even contend for a playoff spot. And I'm not sure because of age that these guys are going to be able to do that.
Yo, fellas, I want to bring it back to the game. We got a guest coming on here in a second, so we're going to switch gears. But before our guest comes on, Jordan, I want to ask you, is there any other takeaways that you had from the game last night? The Warriors and the Nuggets.
I mean, we kind of spoke on all the takeaways that I had. My main one last night was There's no way I had that shit on my bingo card for game one of Yoke and the Nuggets that Aaron Gordon was gonna be the guy.
Hell.
I had no idea that was gonna happen. Like zero. I'm watching this like there's no way I'm watching a game where Aaron Gordon is the best player on the court. Damn near. Like, what am I watching? But
And by the way, Ron, you said he went
then Steph just decided to turn back into MVP step too. That's another thing. Like
you said he went what from the stripe last night? I mean, what from the long ball line
10
last
for
night?
10.
10
for
for
11.
11.
And didn't he hit like 8 straight, something goofy like that?
Mm-hmm.
Started the game
8 or
8
9
for 8.
straight. So
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know if that's gonna happen again.
It ain't gotta happen
Pretty
again no
impressive.
more. I'm
That's
gonna
a
just
once in a
enjoy it.
lifetime experience.
Yeah, I'm
You know
gonna just
something
enjoy
that
it.
only like 5 people ever have done. Like, come on.
That was pretty
You're not
impressive.
gonna replicate that. That's borderline impossible. But Steph's ridiculous. That's takeaway number 1. Aaron Gordon has become an elite shooter. That's takeaway number 2. Jamal Murray looks really good. That's takeaway number 3. My takeaway number 4 is a fully healthy Golden State is one of the best teams in the NBA.
Well, yeah, for sure.
That's where I'm at with it.
Yeah. It's weird because I think fully healthy Golden State are one of the best teams in the NBA, but I also think they have questions that other teams don't have, mainly because of the size stuff. But I agree with Jordan when he said no team wants to see the Warriors in the playoffs. They have a game breaker, and Ox always says he's the most dangerous man walking, or whatever he says. This man came off a screen at the logo and pulled it down 3 with 20 seconds to go. Like, I don't think people, and this is what happens when greatness is so common, people become numb to it.
I respect it.
Like, do you know how crazy it is that there's 20 seconds left in the game? They are down 3, and he came off a screen and pulled it instantly from the logo. Like, I don't think people are
It ain't crazy
fathoming
to me
how
because he do that
ridiculous
shit.
that
He
is.
did do shit like that.
If we doing,
And that's the
doing
point. Like, we've become numb to Steph Curry's
Yeah.
greatness to the point where he's doing things that, quite frankly, I would say the only person you could even look at
There's
and
3 of them.
comprehend them doing that is him, Dame, and Trae Young would shoot.
And
it.
Luka for me.
And but Luka's even more of a step back guy as opposed to
Right.
he came off and just right into a shot
Right.
motion. Luka's like he gonna step back. He shot a pull up 3 against Timberwolves in 24, which is crazy by the way.
And the one on the corner, the very corner of the
Luka I can hear it as well. So maybe 4 guys. Trae would shoot it. Luka maybe depending on how he's feeling.
Right.
Dame and Steph would shoot it with no hesitation.
Mhm.
But like the fact that he's doing that down 3, like the consequence, if he misses that shot, the game's over. Like they've lost the game. They're not gonna have another chance. They're gonna foul hopefully Jamal Murray because Jokic will probably miss the free throws. But like they foul Jamal Murray, he knocks him down. It's a 5-point game now.
Mhm.
And Steph shot that ball with no hesitation, like literally no hesitation.
Mhm.
Hey man,
And
he's
then
been doing
I'd
this
like
for a
to say
while.
we watched that. I don't know because Swiper's watching it from the Denver perspective. What percentage did you think that shot was going in when it left?
Well, high.
I thought it was cash. To be honest,
Like, because I know when I saw it, I was like, yeah,
Everything
he made it. Like the moment he let it go, I was like,
Cash.
this is going in.
Every
Remember-
time he
remember-
shoots,
he let it
it's
go.
Was
going
it
in,
was
no
it
matter how
Phoenix?
many
Was
shots
it
he
Phoenix last year when Bradley Beal went for the steal with 3 seconds left?
Phoenix, yep. Phoenix,
Yeah, then
yep.
it was from the same place on the court. Like, yeah, Steph is when he's on a roll. Still to this day, when he's on a roll, there's almost like, and it's inevitable.
He don't
Like,
even got to be on the road. Swiper, Steph could miss. Steph could be 0 for 13. It's every shot just look like it's going in.
Well, can't we say
it
the
just
same
looks like
thing?
it's going in.
To your point, Miles, when you talk about Steph Curry being able to not just make that shot, but just the gumption to shoot that shot, and
Mhm.
there's the majority of us who think it's going in. Like the flip side to that is,
Mhm.
Joker went 20, 13, and 10 last night. It was like, yo, he sucked. Like
He did.
Well,
That's
he
the
did.
that's the
Yeah,
bar
that's
for
why
Joker.
he tucked.
Like,
Yeah, 'cause
Joker
Nah, it's not the
went
bar.
20,
It's just the way he got
21,
that shit. Like,
13,
nobody
and 10. It was
respect
like, yo,
that
this
shit.
dude was garbage last night.
He
Like,
was.
he was. Yeah, he was.
Right.
Same-
But
look, chill. It's the same thing. Game 1 last year at triple double. It was garbage.
but that's the point that I'm making. I mean, that's the bar for him. And
I don't know if that's the bar. I just think
Oh no, the bar is just don't play like
it's-
trash. The box score is going to look good for Jokic
It's-
in those
it-
games.
That's not the point that I'm making. The point that I'm making is that to have Steph Curry
For
crack
most
the-
people, it's a regular.
to
amazing
crack the
game.
long ball, like you just said, Moss, for Steph Curry to crack the long ball, being down 3 in the meat and potatoes of the game, not being down 3 in the middle of the second quarter. No, he misses this, we probably lose. But for him to crack that, we've become numb to it, like it's nothing for him to do that. For Joker to come out, for Joker to come out early, for Joker to come out and have that kind of performance and go 20, 10, and 10, you know what? You really wasn't that good, and we're just gonna scoff at it. When in reality, the bar for Joker is here, and it's incredible what he does.
Well, because and before our guests, obviously, thank you, obviously,
AD yesterday.
There's three. Remember, Jokic goes beyond the box score. So when people watch him, he can have a much better game than this with 4 points, 16 rebounds, and 10 assists.
Yep.
That's just who he is. But the issue is the thing that makes Jokic is he's an elite scorer, elite rebounder, elite passer. When he has games like that where he brick, and then he also looks like he's not fully there, that's when you know it's a bad game. So 21, 13, and 10 with a steal and a block, great. But, dude, second half, he should have put the game away multiple times and didn't do it. So that's why it was a bad game.
Also, you can thank Aaron Gordon for a lot of those assists. So there's that.
Somebody got to get the assist. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to score.
Somebody got to throw the pass to the corner.
Hey, man. Hey, shout out to Steph Curry. That's all I know.
10 for 10 from three. Yeah, you're going to get some assists.
I just want to shout out Steph Curry before we move on and introduce our guest, man. Shout out Steph Curry, man. The most dangerous man that y'all have ever seen bless a basketball court. Steph Curry, man. Y'all respect.
I just said that for you, Ox.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he gave you props for that.
My man Mars, shout out to you.
Yo, Murph, what's going on, my man? How you doing?
What's up, guys? I'm doing great. How about you?
Doing well.
Good. Hey, Murph, you wanna tell the people who you are, where they can find you at, and what you really do?
That's your job.
Hey, guys.
How about you introduce the guest to our house? How about that, Ron? How about you do that?
He can introduce himself better than I can, Chill.
It's gonna have the dude come into the house. Ox, when you walk in the house and Ox, who is this? You gonna make him tell you who this is? Ox, this is my friend, such and such. We go to
This
school
is my
together.
friend Teresa.
Yes.
She has the bakery right down the street.
Murph,
yes, but Ron ain't gonna do
Murph,
that.
My
no.
bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Murph. This is my drunk uncle right here. His name is Chill. He the uncle that
You recording
Hey,
from a mom?
Chill. When you read a guest now, you supposed to glaze the guest, and then you let them share who they are.
Hey, I'm just here to talk ball. That's
He's
it.
making you self-glaze right now. Go ahead.
Chill got glaze on his camera or something. Yeah.
Hey, but Murph, tell the people your platforms and all of that good stuff and what it is that you do.
I appreciate it. I'm Murph. I coach baseball on my platforms. A lot of my content is teaching instructional baseball stuff to all ages. So, 8-year-olds, little leaguers, college guys, and I spent a couple months working with Manny Ramirez, and I'm a huge Red Sox Boston fan. So that was sick for me. And you guys are pumping me up talking ball because I'm a huge Celtics guy. Even though it's a down year for us, I'm pumped.
The year just started. How's it down year?
Well,
Jordan, it's a damn
we're dumping money to go under the tax. We're kind of punting a little bit. No Jason Tatum.
You got the Finals MVP though.
True, yeah, and I think he's going to jump. I think Peyton Pritchard's going to jump. I think Derek White's going to jump. I think Neemias Queta is going to jump. We got guys.
We should have never gave y'all Queta. We should have never gave y'all Queta.
Man, please.
Dude, he's underrated, and he does the little things well. I'm pumped.
Murph, I think we'll forgive you for being a Red Sox fan. I'm happy to have you.
Who wasn't a Red Sox fan growing up, though? Manny Ramirez was the man.
What?
Manny Ramirez was the man.
Fan.
Me.
I love Manny Ramirez.
Us real Yankees fans wasn't Red Sox fans. That's who.
Anyways,
never heard you talk about
that. Murph, you want me to get him up out of here?
It's not about.
Hey, Murph, tell me what do you think about
the
the Seattle Mariners choking away the lead to go to the World Series this year?
By the way,
yeah,
you better before you answer this question, you sit your ass right there. You don't go nowhere. That's with you. Yeah, you. You park your ass and stay right there. No, bring your ass back here, Ron.
Ron, I'm about to put you back on camera. You better stop.
He laughed. That's funny. Hey, I think it's more about the Blue Jays getting it. I think that crowd in October goes crazy. I think the fact that it's a dome too amplifies the sound, but there really is a crazy environment there. And I think when you're the only team in the country, I think you kind of have that advantage. And I think it was more about George Springer being that guy. And Seattle, they had a great year. They they haven't been in that position in a while, so it'd be, kind of high.
A 2-0 lead, though?
Yeah.
Going back home, by the way. Not just a 2-0
home.
2-0 going back home.
So you let somebody come in your house, make a sandwich, get the chicken, the biggest piece of the chicken out the fridge.
Hey, I'm not saying it's not bad. I'm just saying I'm more impressed with the Blue Jays than I am disappointed with the Mariners. But you saw some of those post games. Guys were kind of horrified that had happened. So and interested to see how they respond next year.
I got a question though for baseball, and I like baseball. I'm a baseball guy, but it seems that in the MLB, like the home and away stuff, it don't really seem to affect like the big guys. Like it seems
Unless
like
you're the Astros.
Oh well, whatever. But yeah, especially the Astros because we won the World Series on the road, by the way. But it just seems like it doesn't really affect them that much, like as it would in basketball or football. Like sometimes I feel like they get the thrill of the crowd. You know, it's loud. Then you hit a pitch and it goes silent, or like it's silent and then it goes loud. Seems like they get the thrill of it. Like I don't know, it just doesn't seem like it affects baseball players as much.
I know what you mean. I would say that home field matters more in. I think it matters more in baseball than it does in the NBA. But
really?
I think in the NFL, I think it matters a lot more.
I think in the NFL, it definitely matters for sure. But I didn't think you were gonna go second. I thought that you were gonna go NBA second and baseball third. It just seemed like I don't know.
Maybe I'm a little skewed, but the Celtics were road warriors, but we couldn't defend home court sometimes. So and I think you see that in some other teams. I think it's easy to steal a game one on the road in the NBA more than it is in another sport. But yeah, baseball is a weird one because it's just like if a pitcher has a good day, it just doesn't really matter.
It doesn't matter.
A guy kind of feeds off the silence sometimes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and you know it's gonna get loud. I guess you could say that about all sports, but yeah, I think baseball guys for the most part, like the bona fide starters and studs, they're gonna be a little bit quieter to the noise.
So for you, who's your favorite pitcher ever?
Ooh, my favorite pitcher ever.
Could you look like you grew up during the Randy Johnson days?
CC. It's got to be Pedro.
I would.
It got to be.
Yeah. So what comes to mind are Pedro. I think Chris Sale is severely underrated. He's like one of the only pitchers to have he's going to be one of the last pitchers to have a 300 strikeout season. And that is like complete dominance. That's like crazy. I don't know what the leader was this year, but it was probably like 220 or something. Oh no, no, I'm underselling that, but that's a dominant season. You know, this is a funny one. Roger Clemens.
My God, he's
it ain't nothing funny about that.
Hey, some people would be like, "Oh, he was bought for steroids," but I mean, he dominated everywhere he went. Like 7 Cy Youngs, I think.
He's an Astros legend.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's dope.
Red Sox legend.
Yeah, he a legend.
Top Toronto Blue Jay legend.
He a legend. Roger Clemens a legend everywhere he went.
Yeah, true. But Nolan Ryan, guys, Nolan Ryan.
There you go. There you go. Astros. There you go.
Hey, 7 no-hitters, most strikeouts all time, never won a Cy Young. That's crazy work. That's criminal.
And then
you can go favorite pitchers. I'll go favorite baseball players for me. I got Lance Berkman. I got Craig Biggio. You know, that's I got a little bit more.
Craig Biggio.
Stop playing with Craig Biggio.
I was going to ask you real quick before because this is the trending topic. Do you think Ohtani's better than Barry Bonds?
Yes.
Better than Barry Bonds?
Do it look like he thinks? Yeah. He thinks so.
You think he's a better baseball player?
Let me see that shirt one more time. Let me see that shirt one more time.
Ohtani, baby. But guys, what Ohtani is doing is he's like dominating on both sides. You saw it in Game 4. 10 strikeout, 2-hit, 6-inning performance as a pitcher is like a top performance that you could have as a starter to clinch a playoff series. And on the other side, he hit 3 home runs in a game, which has only been done a handful of times in playoff history. Guys, the first inning, he had multiple strikeouts in the first inning, ran to the dugout because he's leading off the inning, and then hit a bomb. Like, no one is doing that. Barry Bonds, best hitter ever, no doubt. But just doing one thing, you can't close the gap of a guy.
So in 2001, you think this version of Ohtani is better than that version of 2001? The one that was getting a walk, a home run, or on base. in three
yeah,
different
dude,
three possessions.
I know. Barry Bonds, like the most video game numbers that there's ever been in any sport ever, no doubt. Maybe no to that prompt, because that was like peak Barry Bonds. But I'm just saying overall biggest
Sure.
like overall player. Like Ohtani's been doing this year after year after year, and I know Bonds, 7 MVPs, I think, or whatever it was. He had a long peak, but I'm just saying overall, no one can do it on both sides of the ball. You can't match the value when a guy's doing elite stuff in two different aspects of the game.
Sure.
Yeah. I think Laurent, when we had talked before, he was saying how Shohei's like what Travis Hunter's trying to do in the NFL.
Yeah, it's like if Travis Hunter became a top 3 receiver and corner.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
He's
just
not going to do
what
that,
would be.
unfortunately.
I know he's not, but I'm saying just imagine if he was, though. Imagine
Right.
if he was Justin Jefferson and Derek Stingley.
yeah.
I
Could
will
y'all
say
imagine
that's
that?
much harder because the conditioning aspect of that is
Right.
insane.
Right.
Barry Bonds a better.
Just
hitter than
imagine if he
Pete
was
Rose.
Deion Sanders, is what you're saying. That's it. Just go with Deion Sanders.
Was Barry
you say,
Bonds
Joe?
a better hitter than Pete Rose?
Yes.
Oh yeah, come on.
Wow.
Hey,
Was he a better hitter?
Hey.
Was he a better hitter than Tony Gwynn?
Are you Barry Bonds? Is that who you're
Yes.
asking?
Was he a better hitter than
Yeah.
Tony Gwynn?
Come on, yeah, of course.
The only person I
Hey,
put in a
all the
conversation with Barry
respect.
Bonds is Hank Aaron or King Griffey Jr. because of where he did it, how he did it, and obviously with no blah blah blah. But just from
Not
a
even
pure,
Ken, though.
And where he did
but I
it.
know,
Not-
but
not
that's the
not
issue
even the kid either.
is pre-steroid Barry Bonds was an all-around great dominant MVP player. Post steroid alleged steroid Barry Bonds.
Allegedly.
Yeah, I mean he
And a
never
man
got
head
yeah.
and hands and feet.
But
get
he,
big,
I know,
ain't
but
no
it's
alleged.
alleged. It's alleged. I'm saying in this instance,
Wow,
from
that boy
that
head was
point
bigger
on,
than yours. Ain't no way.
he became
It was like
he became the most dominant baseball player I've ever seen for a stretch. And yeah, like he got massive oxide. I agree with you. But I think that was the most dominant baseball player I've ever seen. I was a huge Ken Griffey Jr. fan growing up because I thought just from a fielding standpoint and a hitting standpoint, I've never seen somebody be that good from like the outfield and to doing what he was doing like naturally, no steroid. And also he was the first baseball player with like NBA aura. Like he was larger than like the sport. But yeah, for me, I love what Shohei Ohtani's doing. I legitimately think Shohei might be the greatest baseball player ever. But it's also hard for me to forget what it was like tuning into a Tuesday night, watching Barry Bonds go against the Dodgers or go against the Mariners or go against the Rockies. And God bless it, let him come to Denver in the 2000s in the Mile High Air.
Oh.
That ball was sailing all the way down to Colfax. So I mean, that was just the most special time of basketball in my life.
Yo, Murph.
Yeah.
Obviously, today is a very special day in baseball.
Mm-hmm.
And just sports in general. The World Series Game 1 is tonight. First off, I want to know who you're taking, and I want to know why. Tonight, but overall, just in the series. And then how many games?
Yep. It's always a tough one because in baseball, like you look at payrolls, like in NBA, payroll's usually going to equal or, just on paper equals success more than it would in the MLB. So an upset can always happen. And a back-to-back championship hasn't happened in more than 2 decades. But if it's going to be any team, I think it's this Dodgers team. And I think Toronto is a really solid squad. I think they're really well coached. And I think they execute as well across the board as we've seen a team in a while. But I just think Dodgers are also well coached and have too much firepower. I think I got to go Dodgers in 6. And I think that Shohei Ohtani is going to do something crazy again. I think he's probably going to come in as a reliever and close out the World Series.
Is he going to start any games?
Yeah, he'll start, but I think he'll come in on short rest to close out a game.
So when is he slotted to start? Is he starting 3, 4?
They have a little bit more of flexibility because they've had so many days off, so they could go a couple different ways. I think they're going Snell tonight, but based on how it was last series, he would be the game 4 starter. But because of how dominant he was, you could see him slide into game 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you guys, me and Murph, we met at a very good event down in Atlanta. We were invited by TikTok to come swipe a. You know what? We were invited by
can't drop
TikTok to come down and participate in some festivities at the Atlanta United FC's new practice facility. It was dope. It was a bunch of different TikTok influencers, and they broke us up into groups, and they made everybody create a piece of content, and then we all competed against each other. Keep in mind, these are the best TikTok sports influencers all in one room having to create content. And me and Murph happened to be teamed up, and we created this piece of content. Let me know if you guys can hear this.
Can't hear it.
I can't hear it, man.
Hold on, I'm gonna restart it.
Still can't hear it, bro.
You got to connect the audio.
Such a fraud.
Boo.
The hell?
Chill, let's boo him. Boo this man.
You got to connect the audio, brother.
You can't hear anything?
No, when you go to share screen, you got to also say share tab audio. Yeah, I
Man,
can't
we
hear
can't
you.
hear you now.
Can't hear Ron. Oh my God.
Well, that's a blessing to not be.
I'm sorry, Murph, that you had to witness this. We apologize. As you
You want to
can see,
summarize? Yeah, you want to summarize?
It'll be all right.
I can summarize Laron unless you think you can get it.
No,
Hold on, no,
we'll
we
get it,
good.
y'all.
Here we go right now.
Boo!
you can't hear anything. No.
Nah. Just be patient. We'll get
Y'all
it.
can't
Hey,
hear
read that caption though. Read that caption.
Yo, that's fire.
We have blind listeners.
We're just gonna keep booing.
This is true,
until we
Mars.
Figure it out.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, shout out to the blind community.
One of you guys want to try to share it?
Send it to Mars or Swiper. They got it.
Yeah, send it to Swiper.
Well, all in all, basically what happened was we made a video talking about if you could be the greatest sport or the greatest player in whatever respective sport, who would you be? Who would you choose? One of my good friends, Durr, he chose Miles Durr. He chose Messi. One of my other guys chose Tom Brady. Swiper, you might feel that. I chose LeBron James. My man Murph chose Shohei Ohtani. So, fellas, I want to ask you guys briefly, and then we're going to jump into a segment where we're all going to take the greatest athletes of all time. But who would you guys take as the best athlete, or who would you be if you could be any athlete in any sport?
That's easy.
He's saying the most athletic person or the greatest within their sport?
The greatest within their sport.
I'd be Wayne Gretzky. Easy.
Okay.
Why would you be Wayne Gretzky? Why are you digging Wayne Gretzky? Hockey is rough as hell.
Hockey is so dope. Chill, like that's like one of. Besides water polo, hockey's like one of my favorite sports. Like, I just can't.
You know how to play hockey, Arcs?
Nah, I'm alright at water polo though, but hockey though is crazy. I love hockey. I just can't skate. You know what I'm saying? Like
6'8" and skating is kind of crazy.
Hockey
Wait,
is fire.
I haven't heard the water polo before. Are you actually putting us onto that?
No, I've played water polo before. I like water polo.
Yeah?
It's really fun. Yeah, I like water polo, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
Okay, I'll check it out. Why?
it's dope.
Okay, how about this though? Wayne Gretzky's dominance is elite, so that's a good reason for picking him. But the bag is way less. Does that matter?
I mean, nah. Once you reach a certain amount of rich, I'm not really tripping. Like when you got
Rich
bread,
is
you
rich.
got bread. Like if I got 50 mil, I'm not really tripping off of 300 mil. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Shit.
So 50 and 700 is different.
But hold on,
50 and 700 is different though.
But I can't. I understand that. I understand that. But at the same time, like I'm happy with the money I got right now.
I
So
feel
if I had 50 mil, like I'm just not.
That's how
greedy.
Tupac
Like,
thought too.
Yeah,
I love that.
if I had $50 million, I wouldn't like. I'm not tripping. Like I'm good. We all good. So I'm not tripping off 50 mil. So if you know, so for those reasons, I understand hockey money isn't baseball money, but shit, I just like hockey. I think it's dope.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
I
Yo,
respect
chill.
that, but I was curious and I just looked it up. Guess how much his career earnings were over 20 years? Someone.
Who Wayne Gretzky's?
Yeah.
I don't
Well,
know.
Well, this
This
is
is
what
just contract money.
This is in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah, so maybe like 30, 25
60 mil.
And by the way, Ox, before you answer that, so back then they were signing like 8-year deals too. They wasn't signing like
They
2 or
still
3
sign
years.
8-year deals, and they're
Yeah, they
still
were
at a
signing
low
like
number.
8-year
I don't
deals.
know. I can't. What is it?
30? Is it
46 mil.
Yeah.
46. So I guess 50. So 40. Yeah, 46. Yeah, 40. Man, I'm cool.
You
with
have
that.
guys in the NBA making how much per year right now?
50,
like
60,
like
70.
46, 50.
70.
Yeah, 60, 70.
Yeah.
That's
I don't
crazy.
know. How much are they making in hockey now? Like what is
Not
the,
crazy.
you know, or I'm pretty sure they're making more though now.
Yeah, they are. Nathan McKinnon just got an extension. Let me see. The highest paid hockey player currently on Spot Track. We have Leon. So Draisaitl, if you don't know, he is the catcher, center for as many of y'all call him. He is making $14 million a year, and he is by far the best center in the league.
But the thing about it though is to make that much, 46 mil playing in the 80s and 90s, like that's great money. That's great.
That
money.
is for sure.
Yeah.
During that
That's-
time. But
That's
chill,
much bigger
chill,
money now too.
chill. You could be any athlete in any sport. Who would you be?
When I was a kid, I wanted to be Doc.
Dr. J.
And then I wanted to be Dr. J when I was a kid. And then I
Kind of
wanted
look
to-
like him now.
And then I wanted to be Michael Jordan when I was a kid. So to answer your question, Ron,
Oh, yeah.
to be the best basketball player ever to play, that's what I wanted to be. Because basketball is the best sport of all the sports. They got the best athletes. It's the best game. And I just wanted to be the greatest basketball player ever.
And they get the best women.
On top of that, that's the thing, Murph. Like with baseball, and I say the same thing with football players. Just so you know, girls can't see your face with that thing on your head. Like you ain't got to worry about that with basketball.
Baseball players.
They
is-
got
you got to worry about that with that helmet.
This whole
Nice.
area in baseball. What you talking
Yeah.
about?
Yeah, it's called
gotta-
catfishing.
And then
Swiper.
you got
know a lot
aura.
of
Think
times
about it.
you
In
have
baseball,
people
all
hide.
you got to do, you literally stand in the outfield, chewing gum, spitting seeds, catch a ball. You can run up on the wall, fly catch the ball, highlight, stand there, go into the dugout, go out,
Yep.
home run, walk
Yep.
back. And then it's for 9 innings. All you got to do is you run a little bit, you stand, you sit down,
Yeah,
you back,
isn't
you
that
sit.
better for the baseball conversation?
No.
Would you
I
rather
agree.
be Shohei if you
I
had to
agree.
do less?
So
Yeah.
flip that to basketball. Number one, they wear the least amount of clothes. So everything that you got on, and
Boxing?
your body is
Boxing?
Okay.
Yeah, boxing
That's
snipers.
a good,
Hey, I know
counter. Good
boxing
counter.
boys, snipers.
boxing is way more different because it's a lot more violent.
Yeah, but
So,
women
you know,
like violence.
You don't. You know what? She ain't looking at you with your.
This is why
with your eye
Jordan ain't got
lumped up.
no
Like
no
she-
real power yet. That's because of that right there. We talking about legacy. You talking about women? Come on, bro. I'm talking
Yeah,
about
that was that's
greatness.
what we
It's all
talked
things
about.
considered. It's all things considered.
all things
Yeah,
considered.
everything you gotta consider everything when you think about what you want to be and who you want it to be. Chill say he wanted to be the best basketball player because of XYZ, and then
You
he
said you
wanted
want to be Will
skip
Jordan,
over-
basically.
Yeah, but he wanted to skip over the fact that basketball players get the women.
What if you want to be married?
Huh? What you said?
What
He
if
said,
you want
what
to
if
be
you want
married?
to be married? I mean, LeBron James, who certainly is in this conversation, has been married
Yeah.
since
Yep.
what?
What are we
Rookie
talking
year?
about?
Yeah.
How
No,
many,
no, he didn't
how
get
many
married
of the
rookie year.
greatest athletes in the world are married?
Many of them.
Basketball players.
Many of them.
Braun. All right, go through the list.
Jokic, Braun, Luka.
He ain't one of them. I'm talking
Steph.
about winning out of all sports. Out of all the sports, how many of them are married?
Patrick Mahomes.
Married.
I think NBA is more of the outlier in that. I think a lot of the stars in the MLB probably are.
Yeah, they're most NBA top
Shohei
players.
married?
Yeah, he been married.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Long time.
Derek Jeter had him lined up.
Derek Jeter did.
Derek
have
Jeter
a
had
line
him
That's a
lined
good-
up.
yeah.
Alex Rodriguez too. Don't forget about him.
Hell yeah.
And not only did Derek Jeter have him lined up, Ox,
boy.
he had a plan. Like they got gift bags on the way out. Here, take this with you. Thank you very much for
Yeah.
coming through. I appreciate
Hey,
it.
I-
Don't
They
forget,
gonna
I
make
will
about,
it
don't
say-
forget about good old Tiger Woods now. Tiger Woods now had him lined up too now. Forget about good old
Nah,
Tiger.
Tiger Woods
And-
was dumb.
And Lord knows, don't forget about Floyd Mayweather. Boy, don't forget about Floyd.
Yeah, I
now.
wouldn't want to be Floyd though. Even though he doesn't take many big hits, I would take the money without getting my face like hunted.
You know,
Smashed in.
Hey, Floyd,
Yeah.
Floyd,
Yeah, I'm
Floyd
alright.
was pretty boy Floyd after every fight, and then he turned into
No,
Money
no,
Mayweather,
please
and he
lump
was
sum.
still good.
Yeah, but that take a wear on you when you just boom, boom, boom. Like even
It looks like you
I
got a
mean,
wear
I'm
on him
protecting-
now, Ox.
yeah.
Floyd
I'm
about to
protecting
fight
my
Floyd
brain, so
Mayweather.
I'm not doing football or
I ain't
boxing.
It ain't worth it.
Well,
It
if
ain't
you're
you
not
doing
doing football
this,
about
you should have said football, like football, soccer football, because you want to talk
yeah,
about
well,
Ronaldo, Messi,
Yeah.
Ronaldo, Messi. Yeah, Ronaldo. Messi.
worldwide.
I'm
It's
gonna
the
tell
biggest
y'all. I'm gonna
world
tell y'all
sport,
something. Mbappe got him lined up. I know he do. I know for a fact. Boy, Mbappe be sneaking and geeking, boy. I'm telling you.
Man, y'all thirsty, man. That's all.
But
you
yeah,
that's what this
Jordan-
conversation's
Jordan
about.
and Swiper.
That's all-
Jordan and Swiper.
Don't put me in this. I didn't start that.
I want to ask you guys. I want you guys to answer. So Chill said Dr. J or Michael Jordan. Big Ox said Wayne Gretzky. My man Murph said he's going with the man on his shirt. Shohei, Jordan, Swiper. Who are you guys rocking with? and
Swiper
why?
gonna say Joey
You talking
Chestnut.
about as far as like who we want to be growing up?
No, you can be any athlete in any sport.
Oh,
Can't talk.
The greatest in any sport.
Well, if that's the case, then I want to be James, no doubt. I'd love to be
nah.
James. Yeah.
If I want to be any athlete in any sport,
And with all things considered, so whatever perks you want to consider with it, and you could consider proximity,
easy. It's
like,
easy.
man, this player played in this market.
it's easy for me. Floyd Mayweather, easily. Floyd Mayweather, money made. Like we can't whoop me. I whoop ass. I'm in shape. I can go get 500 million whenever I feel like it. I got access to anything in the world. Money made easily.
That's not a bad.
Okay.
Pick. That's not a bad pick.
Swiper, who you got?
He's already said Joey Chestnut.
So I gotta, Joey
Walter
Chestnut.
Walter Jones.
That was a strong two.
Is crazy.
That was a strong two. I definitely thought about it, but since we got a bunch of actual
Where's he
casuals
got?
up here, not Murph.
Warren Sapp.
I think the person, no, he wouldn't be good enough. No, football. If I had a chance, I would have played another sport in football. I love football, obviously, but that's a dangerous sport. We do real things. Lewis Hamilton.
Real things.
I don't think people know, but Lewis Hamilton has made over $577 million in his career. He is by far the greatest F1 racer of all time.
Yo,
And
Ox, why are you making that face?
He is in
Because
this.
he's trying to piss me off. He said
Why?
athletes. Okay? Athletes.
Excuse me?
All right.
Left.
Let's not do this shit, bro.
Left.
Are you excuse me? Do you,
Left.
Oh, so we got a bunch of NASCAR
Left.
F1 like casuals up here.
Left.
I got you. Yeah, I got you.
Left.
We've talked
Hey,
about this.
I'm
before.
That's not
respecting
that's
that
not
take.
F1. That's not F1. That's not F1. That's not F1.
Left.
That's NASCAR, not F1.
True. It is different, and I had no idea 577 million. Is that true?
Yep. Lewis
Dang.
Hamilton
And
That's a
has
lot
won
of bread.
every award you can imagine. And on top of that, if you put in the career earnings from all the stuff he's made just in salary and the amount of endorsements that he has made from being the premier racing athlete in the world over the last 20 years, yeah, Lewis Hamilton, and he's 40, mind you, just turned 40, and he's considered the pinnacle of the sport. So yeah, Sir Lewis Hamilton, you're right.
So
Sean.
how much time does he have left? I don't know what the shelf life is.
I mean, you can
he-
drive till you're 75. So
No, Max is better than him now. But like Lewis is like had a 12-year run where he was like winning everything, running away. Literally, Lewis is so good that when Lewis in his peak, when he would put the Mercedes on the line, the question was for 12, 15 straight years, who's coming in second? For a decade plus. That's how good he was.
I forgot, man. My bad. I changed my mind on F1. I forgot. I'm respecting it.
Yeah, I
Man.
respect
I
this
forgot,
take.
sorry.
Hey,
forgot.
577 million means that people watch him, people pay for it.
You got to think like all the endorsements on the car, all the
I might want
endorsements
to
on the
change mine
background
back to
stuff.
Michael Jordan. I'd probably just change Michael Jordan. My bad.
Well, you be 60
So
plus now.
what you're telling me that is,
Yeah.
is if people watch it and you have a high heart rate, that makes you an athlete. Well,
No.
I know some OF girls that are athletes too. Then, if that's the case, just saying.
I agree with you. They know how to
Just
do.
saying.
They know how to do athletic things. So I agree with you.
Yo, Mars, before we even get in that bag, Mars, yes.
Just saying.
Facts, Murph, time out. Yo, Mars, who would you be if you could be any athlete in any sport?
OF individuals on the table.
No, Mars, you're not.
Why not?
In
They got
fact,
good,
you're
they
not
got good,
today.
they got good
We'll do a-
reflexes.
Look,
They're
we'll do
flexible.
a whole
High heart rate. Get paid a lot. Those are clearly the requirements.
We'll do a whole separate episode on a whole separate day with our top athletes that aren't technically athletes. But Morris, who you got though?
Esports is considered a sport now.
Mm-hmm.
Mars, no.
So-
That's
Mars.
crazy.
It is.
Mars, no.
It is. It is.
Oh, man.
Whoever's made the most
The
playing
2K
games.
players be getting bread, Mars.
Yeah, I don't know who that
Getting
is.
bread.
Let me look.
Whoever that is.
Paid
Yeah, whoever's made the
esport.
most in esports, that's what I'll choose.
So the highest paid
That's a fire-
esport
that's a fire
athlete,
pick.
Thank you.
You
you
have to be
have
able to name them.
Johan Sunstein has made over
My goat,
$7.1 million.
my goat.
God damn.
There we
Mike
go.
Playing games.
Exactly. That's what I picked.
But
Wait, can you say that number
what about
again?
Tag? Like y'all said
7.1
$7.1
million.
million.
That's
He
good
played
money, though.
Dota 2. I don't know what Dota 2 is, but we're gonna make some money.
Well, this, hey, Jordan, by the way, this is the future. Y'all tripping, but Ox, but in the next 20 years, you know how it's already a $1 billion industry now. Next 20 years, that's going to be one of the most profitable sports in the world because of the amount of access that you have to technology and what it takes. You can do skill development via technology better than you can obviously do in real life, just because I can work on it's here and it's here. So I mean, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro. Like, if you play League of Legends, if you play World of Warcraft,
Vertigo and headaches gonna go up 2,000%.
if you play what's the other one? Mars, the super popular with the F, starts with an F, bro. I'm having a brain freeze. Mars, you know what I'm talking about? The fighting game.
Fortnite.
Fortnite. Yeah. You play Fortnite?
I'm locked in.
You play Legend of Zelda? All these like mass. Oh, by the way, some of my favorite YouTubers. Y'all, Chris Move, Rad, they've been going for 10 plus years strong. They're millionaires.
Chris
All of
Move?
them. Chris
I'm
Move.
with you.
Hey,
I hear you on that,
what do you-
Swiper.
I didn't want to say those guys because they don't count as athletes. They're just content creators.
I mean,
No,
King.
I
think
King
you do
what's
esports,
the
yeah,
dude
that's
named
what
Mars that be
esports.
running through your city? The King dude, the tall dude, King. That's an athlete. He like 6'7". He be running down all them British women. King.
King
his name-
Charles?
Yo.
He be running
All
down
right,
all
y'all.
them British
Look,
women.
check it out.
He
This is
be-
what we about to do.
He be in Mars City
Chat.
going dumb.
Chat. I need an order. All right. We about to draft our greatest athletes. Everybody's going to choose 4 athletes, and we're going to see who puts together the greatest athlete roster of all time. This includes basketball players. This includes
Every sport.
football players. This includes soccer, tennis, golf. This does not include any extracurricular.
What is extracurricular?
Come on, y'all. Lock in.
Can we get an order chat? Can we get an order chat? Look out for me.
If the way to access your sport is through a link in your bio, you're probably not going to count for this list.
Look out for me, chat.
All right,
Didn't
let me
somebody
go
in the chat
first.
say
Let me
somebody
go
yesterday?
first. Somebody pick me first.
Nobody picking.
All right, don't worry about it, Ron. I got the order. Me, Mars.
Nah, Hunter gave the order.
All right,
No,
here we go.
Mars, New Dude, Swiper,
Damn,
Chill,
why
Ox,
you
Jordan,
let-
Ron.
Why you let Hunter go?
No,
dude.
Eastside just
Look
gave
at
the order.
Eastside. Eastside got it.
Ron, who got authority over Eastside and Hunter?
Eastside for
How
sure.
Who
Eastside
got
get
seniority?
authority?
Who got seniority?
Eastside sent it second and forgot new guy. I'm
Uh,
only saying new guy. 'cause
yeah.
That's what they put in the chat. I'm not-
Yeah, you're
That
right.
mean he
You're
gotta
right.
go- That mean he got to go last. He knew, so he got to go last.
Bro, he like, what show did I join, bro?
I'll go
All right,
last.
y'all.
I'll go
Hey.
last.
See?
His name
Big
isn't
draft.
New Guy. His name is Murph, and you guys can follow him at I Coach Baseball on all platforms. Make sure to go do that right now. I'm gonna give you guys another call to action, but go follow him right now, especially on TikTok. My man is popping on TikTok. But this is the order. Hunter dropped it first. We're gonna go Mars, Murph, Swiper, Chill, Ox, Jordan. I won't be participating. It's just gonna be you guys.
Why would I
this is
go
how we gonna
last?
rock. Hey, Jordan, it's a snake draft though. So
Oh,
you
okay,
get to,
baby,
you
baby,
know,
baby,
yeah,
baby,
you
baby,
get to
okay.
clean up.
Oh,
on
look
the
how
back
happy
end.
you go right
Okay,
there. Look
baby.
how happy you go.
Hey, being at the end on the snake draft is probably the best one. That's the best one
Mm-hmm.
I hate snake drafts.
because the end wins.
All right, Morse, it's on you first. Who are you rocking with? What
So
athlete?
just to clarify, this isn't who we want to be. This is who's the greatest within their sports based on how we value it or whatever.
Yeah.
Usain Bolt.
Yep. 12 years of
Hey,
unprecedented
pick, Mars.
dominance.
Fire.
And
pick.
by the way, he had 12 gold medals. He lost 1 gold medal. 'Cause
Yeah,
I believe
one.
it's Johan Blake was caught for PD. I don't know, Mark. I don't know how you get caught for PEDs 8 years later, but yeah, Johan Blake got caught, and so therefore the 4x1 team had to turn their medals in.
Okay. Hey, if we're going greatest, I'm riding that. I'm going Phelps. Michael Phelps.
Y'all kind of looking
Shout
like a
out
little bit,
Mike
Murph.
Phelps.
I seen that some French dude been breaking his records recently. That's why I went with Bolt over Phelps because I don't think
For
Bolt's
real?
gonna get touched for a while. Yeah, some French guy keeps breaking the world records in certain events.
No way.
I can't remember his name. He doesn't have as many gold medals, but he keeps a lot of Phelps world records. I think
Because he cheating.
Okay,
Mars.
I would like to draft, please, and then we can move on. I would like to take Messi.
Sure
Good
thing.
pick. Great pick, Swiper. Great pick. It's hard to have a bad picker in this round. So many great athletes.
All right, it's on you, Chill. Who you rocking with?
James.
First
Come on,
person
Ox.
to not pick
Get
the
off
goat
Chris
in my
Webber.
sport. Okay.
Come on, Ox. Pick Chris Webber.
Ooh, cook up.
It's on me.
Chill's the
Yeah,
first
it's on
person
you.
to not pick a goat. Okay.
Yeah,
Who's
well,
up next, Rob?
I'm picking a GOAT. I got Asia
Yeah,
Wilson.
it's.
All right, well,
I knew you was gonna do that.
Ox is already
I knew
starting
you
off
was
in a
gonna do
minus.
that. Yeah, I
I
knew
got
he was
Asia
gonna do
You
that.
Wilson.
lost this one, buddy. It's my turn.
She's the best basketball player that ever breathed air.
You are crazy as hell because the next person I'm picking is the guy the world fantasize about. Michael Jordan. What the hell is wrong with you guys? Come on,
Jordan
bro.
We've had three basketball players picked. That's funny.
Yeah, this guy, Michael Jordan, got all you guys go in y'all closet, got a pair of J's. Maybe
Jordan
not
doesn't know
Mars.
me at all. Yeah,
Maybe
Jordan
not
don't know
Mars.
me at all. Yeah,
Somebody, Murph, you got a pair of J's in the closet?
No, he ain't got no J's in his closet. Do you
Murph
have shoes in
got
your closet,
I've
Mark?
had J's, not anymore.
Okay, he got rid of them.
Mark,
but
what
he
kind of
still
shoes
has
you
I
them.
got?
got J slides. I got J
I
slides.
don't
This
step
man
out in
got the
anything but
slippers.
slides.
This
Yeah,
man got
I
the
don't step out in
slippers.
anything but slides. If it's
Come
not
on,
slides,
this
I
man got
ain't
the
wearing
slippers.
it.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Make
That's
me
better.
like Mike.
That's better for your feet, Mars. Actually, wearing
All
slides.
right, who's
I-
next?
I'm
Make
Ron?
me
Jordan.
like
It's
Mike.
back on
Me?
Jordan.
Jordan, you
Floyd
up again.
Mayweather. I'm going rich as hell. Y'all not richer than me. Come on, Floyd.
All right, next up.
Back to you, Ox.
Big Diana Taurasi.
I was
Ox
about
can't
to.
help.
Hey, Drench, I was about to, but I'm like, nah, we're not gonna do that. I really want to take Diana Taurasi for real, but I'm gonna take Wayne Gretzky. That's why I started at this conversation. I'm gonna stick with Wayne. Let's go with Wayne Gretzky.
I love that. I got Tom Brady.
Ooh, nice.
No.
How many picks we get? Ron? 4, 5?
Yeah, we're gonna do 4.
For me.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's me, right?
Wait. No,
Just
Swiper.
chill.
No, it's on
You
Chill.
don't have Tom Brady because
Oh,
Chill.
chill. Go ahead,
It's
chill.
on
Go ahead,
Chill.
chill. I got one locked too. Go ahead, chill.
Chill. Do what I would do.
Jerry Rice.
Be a scumbag. Jerry Rice is good.
Ooh, fire pick.
All right.
Chill.
That's good. I got
Damn,
Tom
that's
Brady.
a great pick.
Nice. Snagging him for
I
me.
see
I'm going my
Jerry
guy.
Rice.
Shohei.
Shohei.
Nice. All right, who's up?
All right.
Rars.
Mars is back on you.
Simone Biles.
Yep, that's a great pick. Shout out
Simone,
America.
you want to be like Simone?
Yep.
That would be quite interesting if you could do the things she could do.
Back on you, Mars.
I got
What's
mine
that?
ready.
What's that woman that Swiper be glazing? She
The one
run
he
the
was blazing
400
that
Near
comes
him?
around?
Near
She
him?
run the 400. No, she run the 400 meters.
Oh, Sydney
Oh,
McLaughlin. Sydney McLaughlin.
Sydney McLaughlin, yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a good one too. She's definitely up there.
That's who
Yeah,
you going
I'm
with?
trying to take individual sport athletes. These team sports we're not moved.
Should take out some feelings.
I'm gonna take Novak Djokovic.
Then why you asking about who swept me crazy?
Hey,
Look at
yeah.
that.
Back
Pick, Mars.
He be on my timeline all the time, creeping like this.
Yeah, we should have had tennis in this conversation, and this is a third round steal. Serena Williams.
Oh,
That's a
Hey, Ox,
steal in the third.
that's what I
If
thought
we're
you was
talking
gonna take,
about
Ox.
domination.
I was gonna get her on this one. On this one coming back.
Okay.
That's my fault. That's my
All right,
fault.
I got
That's
Tiger Woods.
domination. Nice. Yeah,
I got
that's
Tiger
a
Woods.
steal.
Serena and Tiger fall into the third round is crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know
It's a
nothing about
steal.
golf.
Damn, Serena. I'm sorry.
I know who I got. I know who I'm wrapping my list up with, and it is what it is. I'm just got the dangerous team in the world.
No, you don't. Go
Sure.
ahead. Who you got?
Chill. It's on you,
Oh,
Chill.
I think
This
I
is
know
what
who
it's
he's
looking
going
like
with.
as of right now.
Oh,
You got LeBron. You got Jerry Rice. Who else you rocking with, Chill?
Walter Payton.
Damn.
Well, the second
Who?
best Walter
Jordan,
Payton.
you
He's
wasn't
the
about
third.
to take Walter
He's the
Payton.
third best running back
Now I
of all
wasn't gonna take
time.
Walter Payton, but I'm gonna take somebody else.
He's the third best running back of all time. Great. Yeah, Walter Payton's great.
Yeah,
Um,
I've never even heard of him. So
That's
okay,
crazy.
let me see. I mean, Jordan, I don't know how you pick Floyd Mayweather when he's not even the best boxer of all time.
Shit, tell that to somebody else.
He's not even top 3.
Tell that to somebody else.
The best boxer of all time. We all know is Muhammad Ali, and that's who I'm taking.
Muhammad Ali is in no boxer's top.
I'm taking
What do
Muhammad
you mean
Ali.
no boxers?
Not in
No,
no
stop,
boxer.
stop.
Any boxer that say that they'll get their ass whooped by Muhammad Ali.
They was fighting 15 rounds back in the day.
Jordan, you got back-to-back, Jordan.
Nobody ass like that.
Yeah, normally endurance would get praised, but I guess.
You got Jordan.
Right.
You got back.
Especially by
You
athletes.
just beat me because you can outlast me.
No, that only happened later in his career, by the way. That's not true.
Isn't that Floyd Mayweather's MO? Isn't that Floyd Mayweather's MO?
As he got older. Yes, as he got older, yes.
As he got older, no, he beat the shit out you all rounds.
No.
Lose a lot of rounds.
Muhammad Ali didn't become that until after the 3 years.
15 round.
Yes, after he took a 3-year hiatus because of the Vietnam War. Yes.
Let him pick, Swipe.
No,
Yeah, that's
no,
next
no.
up. Next up.
Was not that great of a fighter. You are capping. I watch boxing. You don't.
Not true.
Yeah, I do watch boxing. We had a conversation about this a few
Muhammad
days
Ali
ago.
will lose a lot of rounds.
Swipe, but
and
just
then
let him
fighters
pick,
will
Swipe,
punch
let him
I'm trying to let him pick. He's still yapping about something he's wrong about.
He'll run out of oxygen.
He doesn't want to have a boxing match with me. Go ahead. Next up. Next up.
I think
Next up.
Spike knows ball.
I definitely understand boxing. That's why I'm saying you're wrong. Go ahead. Keep going.
No, you don't understand boxing the way I do. I know you don't.
Well, you obviously
like
are
you
wrong
think
about what
Muhammad
you're
Ali
saying.
was
You
that
said
great of a
he always went long in these rounds. That's just not true. Go ahead.
Jordan,
All right.
you got
Jordan,
your picks.
this your next point. You're wrong. Just move on.
No, you wrong. You don't know boxing, Swiper. I'm gonna just
Jordan.
say you don't know boxing.
Who
But
you
anyways, I'm going with one of the most dangerous men in the world. Give me John Jones. That's number 1. I got John Jones. And then I'm rolling with Deion Sanders. Come on, man. I got the flyest team in the world. You crazy as hell.
Not even the best corner ever. All right. That's good. That's good. That's a
Best
good
team
list.
in the world.
That's a good list. Ox is up.
Yeah.
I don't know how to say his name, but this was the guy I was really upset about.
You don't know how to say his name. Go ahead.
Nah, I don't know how to say his name. Somebody help me out. Eliud Kipchoge.
Oh,
the
marathon
marathon runner.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
Kipchoge, I think his name is Kipchoge.
Yeah, he
Kipchoge.
said all the
Type it in the
records.
chat.
Mm-hmm.
It's Kipchoge.
I've always marveled at it.
Best
KIPCHOPE.
marathon.
OGE.
And this isn't nonsense, but I've always marveled at a human that could run 26 miles in under 2 hours. That's incredible.
And chill.
Well,
This
it's where
is the guy.
humans are
This is the
endurance
guy.
animals.
Chill. This is the guy that they put Leonard Hamilton above.
Lewis.
And Lewis, my bad. Lewis Hamilton. No disrespect. sorry. This is the guy they put Lewis Hamilton over for best athletes. Just wanna.
That's crazy. To be able to run 26 miles in under 2 hours is incredible.
I agree.
All right. We
3 weeks.
We still rocking chill. It's on you. Who you got?
I initially
Kipchoge.
wanted
Kipchoge, by the way. Kipchoge.
Okay.
I initially wanted to go with my guy who was Roger Federer, but I cannot leave my man out. It's Chamberlain. No doubt about it. It's Chamberlain. The stories about Chamberlain are actually better than Chamberlain as the athlete.
All right. Will Chamberlain. It's back to you, Swiper. Do the right thing.
Well, somehow I ended up getting all of the best players of all time in their sport, and I'm not sure how I did that, but I appreciate everybody being on the list.
We're drafting goats.
Huh?
We're drafting goats.
Yeah, I know, but these are like the certified
best
best players in their sport. I'm also gonna just go ahead and clean this up here. I'll take Lewis Hamilton, as I said earlier. So shout out. I appreciate it, man.
All right. Swiper got Leonard Hamilton. Murph, it's on you.
7 MVPs. Barry Bonds. 7.
That's fire.
That's dominance.
Somebody got Michael Jordan, right?
Yeah, chill.
Okay. All right.
Wait, no.
All right, Bart.
Jordan got Michael Jordan. Chill got LeBron.
All right, Morris, is coming back to you. You have one more pick. Pirates staying go with Babe Ruth, but it's on you.
No. Come on.
No.
Come on
I'm
now.
not picking someone I ain't never seen do anything. Um,
Pele.
Babe Ruth was in the trick spot on the regular. Babe Ruth was in the
see,
gambling spot.
this is where I run into problems. I don't know that many
I
other
feel like there was an
sports and
obvious
their
one for you
goats.
as a football fan, though.
I'm not taking someone who's not the GOAT. That doesn't make sense.
Lance Armstrong's a funny honorable mention.
He's the bike rider, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Cyclist.
later caught for
Ass,
PEDs as well.
too. He ain't the only one.
7
Barry
straight.
Bonds is
quarter
Barry Bonds is on the
bounces.
list. Lance Armstrong could be on the list.
Satchel Paige, yo.
I'm trying to think of sports that I know the GOAT of.
Well,
Andre Agassi, Morris. Andre Agassi.
I've heard that name. Tennis.
Tennis.
but don't do it. Don't do it.
But I've got Novak.
He's good,
So
though. He's
I've
really
got
good.
the
Yeah.
Oh, Novak. Right.
I'm gonna just take the basketball GOAT then. I'm gonna take Bill Russell.
That's good. That's good.
I don't see Kareem. on
Ronaldinho
this
had a run, but no, he is not the GOAT of soccer.
Yeah, you got Messi. Once you got Messi, I wasn't gonna take a.
Mhm.
Pete
All right,
Sampras,
y'all.
Andre-
John Cena snub.
Brock Lesnar clears Muhammad Ali. I'm just throwing it out there. Big Brock.
That's crazy.
Don't engage. Do not engage with that.
Big Brock clears Muhammad Ali.
All right, these are what the teams are looking like as of right now. Y'all talk to me and let me know how you guys feel about these teams. Mars got Usain Bolts, Simone Biles, Djokovic, and he got Bill Russell. My man Murph got Michael Phelps, Shohei Ohtani, Serena Williams, and Barry Bonds. Swiper got Messi, Tom Brady, Tiger Woods, and Leonard Hamilton. Chill got LeBron James, Jerry Rice, Walter Payton, and Wilt Chamberlain. Ox got Asia Wilson, Wayne Gretzky, Muhammad Ali, and
Kipchoge.
Kipchoge. Yeah, Kipchoge.
Gay.
And last but not least, Jordan got Michael Jordan,
Facts.
Floyd Mayweather, John Jones, and Deion Sanders. Chat, talk to me who you guys think drafted the best
Ron.
team. What's up?
Introduce my team the right way. Michael Air Jordan, Floyd Money Pretty Boy, Floyd Mayweather, John Bones
John
Jones,
Snow-
and Deion
hey,
Prime
hey,
Sanders. Come
Hey,
on.
no, Jordan.
So you got the best
John,
nicknames?
John
Yes,
Snow.
easily.
Jordan. John Snow Jones.
Oh,
Right, but John Jones will choke you
Go
out
ahead.
in half a second.
Duh. What you mean? He's a murderer. Yeah, he kills people in the ring. I'm good. I'm on that. I'm good.
Yeah, John Jones.
Yeah, I have full respect for John Jones. I would never try that.
You
Yeah.
know, 'cause that's why you
Hey.
talking about John Snow Jones. John
I'm
Jones
just
is
saying,
the
that's
baddest
his
fighter
name.
you've seen in your life. John Jones, the baddest fighter you've seen in your life, boy.
One of them. Yeah, one of them for sure.
Hey,
I'll
Snow or
say
no Snow,
all
he's
my
not.
guys are undisputed best at what they do.
Well,
I have two baseball players.
Yeah, considering you
Barry
took two
Bonds
people from the
only
same
hit best
sport.
hitters.
Ooh, yeah. Melissa's
Shohei
cooked.
is the best in the
Looks
sport
cooked.
overall. Serena, probably she is the best, but probably by the biggest gap that there is in any other sport. And then probably same with Phelps.
Well,
Am I wrong?
Serena's tied currently.
I mean, I think-
Usain Bolt isn't clearly the fastest man to ever
Okay,
exist.
true.
Michael
I
Jordan
think-
isn't
I think
clearly
y'all-
the best
I think-
man.
I don't
to
think
ever
you
play.
Simone
But if
Biles
you look
is
at the
greatest
chat,
gymnast
it's
too.
overwhelming
I
that I
don't-
won, though, to be fair.
Do you say Michael Jordan? The Michael
good
Jordan
competition, though.
LeBron James debate is an active thing
No, it's
that's
not.
always
No, it's
being
not. No,
discussed.
no, they just
Whether
doing
you
that
think
just
one way or
'cause.
the other, people are always having the conversation. There's not even a conversation for Serena versus someone else.
Is there a conversation between Deion Sanders being the best cornerback of all
Yes.
time?
Yes.
The best
Yeah.
football, but
Yes,
is he
yes,
the best
he didn't
football
tackle.
player of all
This is a
time?
very,
Hey,
this is
you
a
know
very
what
well
Deion
documented
Sanders-
conversation.
No, it's
Deion
not.
Sanders was
You know
a
what Deion
terrific.
Sanders-
He was a
Kill, kill,
terrific
next
cover
thing,
corner.
arguably-
He was a
Kill, you know
terrific
next
cover
thing-
corner who was well known for not tackling. This is a very open discussion. Absolutely, 100%.
I mean,
You know
but
what?
look,
Swiper knows
like
ball.
you got to think about it though. Like if you look at my list, even though y'all don't respect the WNBA and y'all don't respect
Who?
marathon runners, hold on, Swiper, y'all don't respect
say that.
marathon runners and y'all don't respect. I'm just talking about everybody, not to. I'm talking about the world. Y'all don't respect the WNBA and y'all don't respect marathon runners. I think if you look at my list again, you will see I got goats. Like I got goats on my team. I got Wayne Gretzky.
From what I know,
Muhammad-
yeah.
So I got
From what
Wayne
know, he's
Gretzky,
got
Muhammad Ali, Kipchoge,
That ain't no
and Asia
goal.
Wilson. Like, yo, I don't want to hear because you know what Sugar Ray Leonard would have beat Floyd Mayweather ass. So I don't even
Possibly. A lot of
I
people
know
would have
possibly.
beat Muhammad Ali ass. A lot
Who?
of people did. A lot of people
Who?
did.
Roberto
A lot of people
Duran.
did. Just look at his record. They did.
Tommy the Hitman. Tommy the
Come on,
Hitman
bro,
versus
like-
Floyd Mayweather in their prime. That'd have been fun too.
You never saw Floyd lose, so
on top-
you can't
Who,
just
me?
put a loss on somebody you never saw lose.
You talking about Ox or me?
You.
I said it would be a good fight. I didn't. Well,
You
no.
never-
well,
you can't put a loss on somebody.
who
you
put a
never
law?
saw
I mean,
lose.
he was 50-0. The only person that ever made Floyd stumble was one person. That was Sugar Ray. There's never been another. Yeah, he's
Zab
50-0
Judah.
legitimate.
First of all, that's what I'm saying. You don't know boxing. Zab
What do you
Judah
mean?
gave
No,
Zab
he's
Judah gave
never
Foreman-
stumbled in his career prior to that fight.
Yes, he did.
No, he did not. This is very well documented.
All right, go ahead. You got it.
Look
I
it
ain't
up,
gonna-
Jordan. What
I
you
don't
talking
even-
about?
I got
Look,
goats.
yes,
I got
he
goats on. I
Yes,
got
he
goats
did.
on
They
my
had a
roster.
controversial knockdown where they didn't think it was a knock. Where the
He
ref
had never been
it
knocked
wasn't
down
a
prior to
knockdown,
this, by the
people
way.
think it was a knockdown.
I'm
Yes,
blown
he did.
away by Jordan's disrespect to Muhammad Ali.
He is. He complete
Impeccable-
disrespectful to Ali.
With the
No, I'm
impeccable
not
footwork
disrespecting.
that
Y'all worried
you
about some
want.
stuff off the court, off the.
We
I'm
didn't
not
even
talking.
bring
I'm
none of
talking
that
about.
up.
Wait. I'm talking
Nobody
about
brought
Muhammad
that
Ali.
up.
I'm
Nobody
talking about
brought
Muhammad
that up.
Ali.
That great of a defense. He did not hit hard.
Yes,
Nobody
he did.
even brought
is
that
not
up.
true. Not only did he have a great defense. Name a fighter who had better
But
footwork than Muhammad Ali. Name him.
Name a
Wait,
fighter
chill.
that
No, Floyd never had no fights and beat
every
nobody on the.
champion there was
Hold
in his time.
on. Floyd Mayweather never beat nobody of the caliber of George Foreman and Joe Frazier. Though. Like Floyd was cherry picking fights.
Manny Pacquiao.
Oh,
Manny
Floyd
was good.
Do you know how long he waited? Do you know how long he waited to fight Manny Pacquiao?
You can say he ain't got a prime Manny Pacquiao.
This
but Manny
is a
Pacquiao's
little.
all-time
This
great.
is a
But
little
I'm
like.
saying, you see how long he waited to fight Manny Pacquiao?
Because
but
Manny
this-
Pacquiao,
that's a little
Manny
revisionist history,
Pacquiao
though.
waited a
Pacquiao
long-
showed
For what it's
it.
worth, Floyd is older than Manny.
Yes, and Floyd waited a long time to
Regardless,
take. Waited a long time to take a drug test.
He
Don't do
fought,
that.
and again, and
Don't
to
do
be fair,
that.
and Jordan, he fought Maidana in their prime. I don't want to like act like he didn't fight people in their prime.
Yeah, he
did.
beat the shit
And
out
he
of
whooped
Canelo.
him.
Floyd was
And he
cold,
whooped
bro. Floyd
whooped
was
Canelo ass
cold.
too.
Floyd-
What y'all gonna say
Well,
about
Canelo was a baby. To be fair, he was 23.
He's a baby. He
No,
had-
I
he
get
had
it. No,
Canelo
Jordan,
versus
you're not
Floyd.
arguing with me. I'm with you. He was young. He whooped
Had
Canelo
given
though.
the same amount of flights
Whooped.
as he a baby
He
though.
bullied Canelo.
He whooped Canelo. Yeah, and then even
Same there.
Tommy. What's the
What
English
about
guy's
Miguel
name? Jordan.
Cotto? What about
Yeah.
what he did to Miguel Cotto? Who
Miguel
they said he was
Cotto,
gonna beat?
and he's not with us anymore. The English fighter that he fought.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Floyd don't
Hatton,
like talking about.
Ricky Hatton.
Yeah, Ricky Hatton just died, but he whooped Ricky Hatton ass
Yeah,
too,
Ricky
by the
Hatton
way.
too. Yep, that's another one. Yep.
Yeah, he whooped a lot
So
of people
Jordan,
ass
Jordan,
that
we're
they
not
said he
far
wasn't gonna
apart. We're not far apart. It's just I think you are very much underrating who Muhammad Ali was prior to those 3 years that he had to that sabbatical because of being being banned and all that. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I agree with that. Like,
Because remember what he did to Sonny Liston? Like that was a
that
a
was a good
whooping.
fight.
And Sonny Liston was considered the best other boxer in the heavyweight division at the time.
I agree with that.
Muhammad Ali fought dangerous men.
Look, that's when boxing was at a different time.
Come from.
But this is what I'm saying about Muhammad Ali, and it's not that I'm hating on Muhammad Ali. It's just I've been through these conversations with people where I had Muhammad Ali was the great when I was a young pup before I knew what I knew. Then I start listening to my dad talk and telling me about blah blah blah. So I go back and watch. I watched Muhammad Ali. I had the DVDs. I'm watching Muhammad Ali get punched a lot. Like sit there and get punched a lot. I'm watching him hit people, and they not really like falling back because he hitting them. They coming forward, boom, 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 punching, and then they get tired. And then Muhammad Ali is a wizard.
It's a strategy.
That's a strategy, Jordan.
Okay,
Jordan.
yes, I'm okay with it.
About?
I didn't say
And
it
he
wasn't.
won those
I didn't say
fights.
It wasn't. I'm saying the
And
strategy.
he won those fights.
No, okay, listen. Of course he won, but this is what I'm saying, Chill. When Floyd wins fights, he wins damn near every round. It's not like I'm
No,
losing.
that's not true. No. Floyd
Chill, how
Mayweather-
many rounds have you seen Floyd just lose?
So
And
it's
you
so
like,
it's so
Floyd,
so
what
it's
I-
okay. It's okay for Floyd to
You
run, but
hardly
it's
ever
not
see
okay for
Floyd
Ali to
lose
get
rounds.
punched.
I think
Got
I think Floyd Mayweather is the I think
I mean, ideally, you don't
if-
get punched when you're.
if he's not the best defensive fighter.
It don't
that
matter.
I've
You
ever
can
seen,
punch
he's
me if I still
definitely
beat you
one of
up. Like
he's
getting punched don't mean I
definitely
don't
one
beat
of
you
the-
up.
It's
Yeah, but I'm
about
saying
points.
ideally,
It's
you
about
don't
points
get
in
punched,
boxing, not about knockouts. It's about points. So,
But it's about winning. It's about winning. That's
Yes.
how see how
That's
you
why
see how
to be fair,
combat.
Floyd
Wait,
did a
wait,
lot
wait,
of that.
wait, no.
Floyd did a lot.
Because look. This is the thing about combat sports. The beauty of combat sports is you could be up on me, your card. You can be kicking my ass on the card. But at the end of the day, if I sit you down, or if I make you tap out, or if I beat you, or anything in combat sports, the points don't matter. That's the beauty of That's the beauty of combat sports.
That's exactly
You're
why
talking
Muhammad
about
Ali
this
has
like
more
basketball.
losses
This
than
ain't
Floyd,
basketball.
though.
This is a combat sport. This is way
you are
different.
saying that as if Muhammad Ali
different.
was undefeated. That's exactly why he
I
has
don't-
more losses.
I'm not saying it like he's undefeated. I didn't say that.
If you last with Muhammad Ali, a lot of times you probably gonna
But
win.
to be fair,
You
Jordan,
last with four, you
Muhammad
gonna
Ali's
lose.
first loss was
No,
Joe
he's
Frazier.
not.
Who was the fighter of Joe Frazier caliber that Mayweather fought though? To be fair,
Nobody.
That's all I'm saying.
One
Like
Nobody.
it's
is a heavyweight. One you talking
No,
about?
Jordan.
Boxing
Listen to me.
has
I
different
hear you, but I'm saying
Yeah,
even
boxing
in
has
his
different eras,
division, I don't know who he would have had to fight. Maidana was the best at the time. Hatton was very good, but they were not on the level of Joe Frazier.
What about Miguel Cotto was good too, though?
No, Miguel was really good, but he wasn't Joe
What about
Frazier.
Zab
good, though.
Judah?
He
What
said
about Zab
Joe
Judah?
Frazier.
Was
Yeah,
Zab
Yeah, that's what I'm
Judah
saying.
Frazier?
I don't know who would have been that he fought that was of that caliber, that was of Joe's caliber. Again, he fought De La Hoya. By the way, kicked De La
Beat the
Hoya's
hell out
tail
of
in.
De La Hoya.
But De La Hoya was, and again, I'm trying to be fair to Mayweather. It wasn't his fault. Remember, when he fought De La Hoya, it was supposed to happen sooner. They're having contractual issues. De La Hoya was a little bit older at that point in time. Not his fault, but he whooped De La Hoya. And then he fought Manny Pacquiao. There's contract issue between him and Manny Pacquiao. They're trying to figure out how the purse was going to be split. And then once he fought Pacquiao, destroyed Pacquiao.
The drug test was a part of the Pacquiao thing.
Yeah, it was remember the gloves? It was the gloves,
Yes,
the
in
drug
which Manny
test, and the
Pacquiao was
purse.
the cheater. He never was explosive when they started taking them drug tests.
Manny had a torn shoulder too.
Yeah, right
I
before.
bet he
Yeah,
did.
well, they said that after the fight to say that like whatever. But then I think if you look at like now, we didn't say Mike Tyson.
Why
Tyson
you never bring up Zab Judah? Why you skip over Zab Judah?
Well, because he was really good too. Like I think he was very
Yeah, and
good.
what did Floyd do to him?
Well, Floyd beat everybody.
What
So
did
I
he do
think
to Sugar Shane Mosley?
Well, again, that I do
None
not
of these
think
results are going to be a loss, Jordan.
But we're comparing. But
know.
I'm saying, but Jordan, I'm asking
close to
you,
losing
which
these
of those
fights.
fighters was of the caliber of the other fighters? Oh, yeah, I just got a tweet about this because people are listening to this actively. No, I'm just saying that I think Joe Frazier was like by far the best fighter between the two that they have fought at the time, and Joe whooped Ali.
Floyd
knocked him out.
took the actual combat and competition out of boxing. It was only about money and fighting people that he thought he could beat.
Yeah, Bruce Jenner's an Olympic
that's-
athlete.
That shit corny.
That's part, but you don't have to bring
he
you
beat
have to
all the
bring up the
world
last part.
champions. After he
Just
beat
come
all
on,
the world
bro.
champions.
And got drafted
he
to the
paid,
NBA,
you know what I'm
so,
saying?
you
That
know.
shit
He
corny.
dropped Ali in the 11th round after I hadn't fought in 3 years. And then when I got him back in the ring, when I was on top of my game, I dropped him. And then I saw him again a year later, and he tapped out. He didn't get back in the ring with me. That was it. And I
That was
dropped
my
George
point.
Foreman. By the way, the same George Foreman that all of you dudes saw beat the dog shit out of Joe Frazier, and they thought
Yeah,
he was
whooped
going
him.
to kill me, and I dropped him like pre-calculus as a freshman. The problem with Muhammad Ali was he stayed around longer than he should have.
Way too long.
That's the problem with Muhammad Ali.
He clearly
should've
and he
quit.
clearly chill. He
stayed
clearly
around
was
5
suffering.
years longer than
He was
should have.
clearly suffering
He
from
didn't see Floyd boxing
Parkinson's
at 40, though.
and
He didn't see
He
CTE
Floyd
stayed
by
around
the time.
longer than he should have.
And by the time his last
wanna
several
talk
fights
about
happened, he was
footwork? I don't
clearly
think that there's a
ailing.
boxer that I've seen
Hard
who
ass
has
'cause he
better
got hit so
footwork.
much.
Not only the
A
footwork,
lot.
we're talking about Muhammad Ali with the
Well,
weak hand
Mars,
jab.
it was-
We're talking
he got
about
sick,
Muhammad
though.
Ali's
Like, it's-
weak
yeah.
hand jab where he can pop you because he was 6'3" and he had the reach of a 6'3" guy. He could pop you with that jab with the weak hand.
And
two
to
or
be-
three
and remember,
times
Chill.
before you even saw it coming.
Remember,
And don't
Chill.
Talk about his.
George Foreman came back 10 years later and was the heavyweight champ again. So like
Yeah, but
George,
Since we on that subject, Mars, I don't know because Jordan tells you about who Mayweather dropped. I don't know if he knows this, but George Foreman, after Ali dropped him, just so you know, he didn't get in the ring for 10 years after that. He didn't get in the ring for 10 more years. Dropped
because he
him.
was embarrassed.
Completely dry. He didn't get in the ring for 10 years after that.
Mhm.
Just so you know.
But Mars,
then came back.
Mars, you brought up Ali getting hit a lot. But see, I don't know, because I read his book. You know what I'm saying? I like to read a lot of autobiographies, and Ali's was one that I had to read. And what Ali, I don't mean any disrespect, but he wasn't the brightest fella. You know what I'm saying? And so when he was training, he thought in his training, he was getting punched in training, taking shots to the head because he thought that was going to build his resilience to be able to take those punches in the ring. So at that time, him and his
But he
training
got hit
staff, I
a
guess.
lot.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is they didn't know. Like he said that he thought that taking punches to the head was making him a better fighter. Like it was making it to where he could take those punches and endure more in the ring. So with all, I didn't mean that like disrespectfully, but just with all due respect, they were ignorant.
No,
to the
nobody
fact.
knew during
Bad
that time.
deci- bad-
Yeah,
yeah,
no,
bad
no,
decision.
nobody
Exactly.
knew the
Yeah,
brain didn't
exactly.
have as much studies as it does today.
Right. They were
on.
ignorant to the
Crazy,
fact
Rob.
with
Maybe
all
we
due
should be
respect.
punching
You know
this
what I'm
dude in
saying?
the face as
Yeah,
much as
yeah,
we are. We
they
should chill
didn't
out.
know. They didn't know. So he was in
hell?
there like in training. I'm talking about in training camp, getting prepared for a fight, standing there, boom, boom.
Yeah,
boom,
he
boom,
did
getting
a
socked in his
irreparable
head. You know
damage.
what I'm
Hey,
saying?
so chill. I got a question for you. In that fight where Muhammad Ali fought Joe Frazier.
Which one?
and
He fought him three times.
Three times.
in 75 when he knocked him
That was
out in
the
the
thrill
14th
in-
round, and technical knockout in the 14th round.
That was the Thriller in Manila.
If Muhammad Ali didn't get that TKO in the 14th round, you think Muhammad Ali was gonna win that fight?
Yes, he still was going to win the fight.
All right, that's where I disagree at.
But
I
I'm
think
saying,
he
but
was
like
gonna
if you
lose.
win, you win though.
Yo,
Of course,
fellas,
but we comparing greats, so that's what we gonna talk about. You can't
fellas,
do that.
I'm gonna step in.
'Cause I can easily say you can't do that with Floyd.
I'm gonna step in right now. Murph, I know you're on a time limit, so I do just want to ask you, can I get your GOAT top 5 baseball players of all time?
GOAT. Okay. Shohei, Barry Bonds.
This is in order.
Uh,
It doesn't have to
yeah,
be
I
if
think
you
so.
can't come up
I
with an
think
order.
so.
All right.
Yep. Shohei, Barry Bonds. Roger Clemens, Babe Ruth, and I'm
There's some
probably
notables.
snubbing someone.
Ken
Ted
Griffey Jr.,
Williams, King
Cal
Griffey.
Raleigh?
Hank Aaron.
No, not Kyle Riley.
Tony
Yeah,
Gwynn,
I might go
Pete Rose.
Ken Griffey.
I don't. This is the
Kid.
thing. Ken Griffey was supposed to be the first unanimous Hall of Fame member ever, and he got snubbed by one vote because baseball is so petty that they didn't want him to be unanimous. They felt like no player deserved to have the unanimous tag.
Which
So
is the
one
dumbest
person
ever.
left him off the
Wow.
first ballot to be in the Hall of Fame out of pettiness.
That's a
But
good-
how did
good
but
note
how
right
did they like? Was that planned? Like, how did they know?
It's just they
one
have the
person would be
oldest.
the
They
most?
and Mark. This is the problem with baseball. And this is why they're trying to market. And I'm sure Jordan and Oxen and them are aware. They have been actively trying to market to younger, more diverse audiences because their writer room and their fan base are 50-plus-year-old old white-haired people who are extremely tied to historical baseball precedent. They did not believe that any player was worth breaking precedent for, even though for 10 years, Ken Griffey Jr. was the best fielder in the outfield and hitter in the sport combined, and did it not on drugs, not on steroids, never caught for anything, and completely clean for a trash organization. And then he went to the Cincinnati Reds and then added more to his legacy, dominated as the Reds, and the only thing that took
10
him
years
down.
stretch.
And the only thing that took him down was injuries. That's the only thing that changed Ken Griffey Jr.'s platform. So the reason why he didn't go unanimous is because of old time people, how they think about. And remember, Murph, you remember this. It took up until what, 8 years ago for them to start letting bat flips fly. Because up till then, if you had bat flips, all of a sudden it's like you're the worst. You committed an atrocity on the field. You might as well have shot somebody
the
on the field.
baseball traditions were a little much. Like
Well,
people
it's
are so
crazy.
set in their ways. Yeah. Here, I
Hey,
got
Murph, no Ted Williams, no Joe DiMaggio.
yeah. So two guys I was gonna bring up was
No
Ted Williams.
Yankees.
Guys, Babe Ruth.
Come on,
Ted
Gotta get
Williams.
in there, man.
Ted Williams was like started his career at like 19 or 20, like elite. I think he had an MVP before then. Served in war for 3 years, came back, won another MVP.
Mhm.
Like this, and he had like multiple combat kills, not to celebrate kills, but he was like going at it. He was like a fighter pilot, comes
Mhm.
back to MLB, wins MVPs, but batting titles from there. That's crazy. And then also, you'll like this, Laurent, as a Mariners guy. If Alex Rodriguez didn't go to the Yankees and continued playing shortstop, he'd be up there too.
Mhm. Well, I think
He
Rangers,
was an
Alex
elite
Rodriguez was.
shortstop,
yeah.
50 home run hitter,
Yeah.
could steal bags. He was the perfect baseball
A-Rod was
player
the
prototype.
truth.
Mhm.
When
He
he
won the
played,
league
when
MVP
he
and-
played here, he was the truth. Then he went and chased that money. He ran down to Texas, and
He was
rest
good
is
with the
history after
Rangers.
that. No,
He
he
won the
was.
league
I mean,
Yeah,
he was good
he's still
everywhere.
elite
He was.
with the Rangers.
He
He
was
won
good
the league
everywhere he
MVP.
was at.
He won the league MVP, and they was in last place. I don't know if you
no
know
Joe
that, Mars. That's
no Joe
like
DiMaggio.
winning the league MVP on the Washington Wizards. That's what that's like. And he did.
Hey, shout out to baseball. I like that. Yeah,
Yeah,
good.
he
If you're the
did
best
that.
player in
He
the
won the
league.
league MVP, and they was in
Yeah,
last
give me
place.
MVP.
Murph, do you think if Mike Trout didn't get hit with injuries and didn't play with the Angels and had he would be considered like one of the GOATs?
Yeah. I think that for sure. Like his 8-year run that he was on, he had like 7 straight years where he was MVP or runner up. Like that's pretty
Sounds like somebody else
dominant.
on the Mars.
And he was stealing 45
Don't come
bags
back.
and
Don't worry,
hitting
don't come back.
40 home runs at the same time. But then they started making him run less, and then the injuries actually started happening. Yeah, it's a sad case that happened.
You
with
know who
him,
I
but
thought was
he's
going to be
elite.
really good, Murph, but had like a 2-year run, but was when he came over with the Dodgers and he was out of nowhere. Remember, he was making throws from left field to the third plate base. Was Yasiel Puig?
Oh, Yasiel Puig. Yeah, there was a
I
nice,
thought he was going to be a dog, man. I really did.
This fall off needs to be studied.
Crazy fall off. He's only like 34 years old right now too. He's young.
Yeah, that fall off is one of the crazier ones in baseball. There was like a Cuban movement where there was like a bunch of these Cubans that were playing in the MLB that were really notable. Yoenis Cespedes is another one.
Yeah,
That's another
was really
crazy
good.
fall off. His story's funny. His career ended because he has like a horse farm or something, and he got like he fell off his horse or got like kicked by a mule or something like that, and like couldn't come back from it.
Yo, that's crazy.
Really quickly, Ron. James, go do your homework, you goofball. In 2003, when Alex Rodriguez won the AL MVP, he was on the Texas Rangers. They were in last place in the AL West. Go do your homework. I do know what I'm talking about sometimes. You might not think I do, but I do know what I'm talking about sometimes. Go do your homework. In 2003, when Alex Rodriguez won the league MVP on the Texas Rangers, they were in last place in the AL West. God damn, I'm not a complete idiot.
Murph,
I'm not.
So the chat is very well known. They listen to us every day. They come to Glaze Chill every day. And they come to Glaze, Mars every day, and others up here. They will constantly tell you don't know what you're talking about and things you know are verifiably proven facts, right? And so Chill arguing about something, they feel like he's out of his realm. He's talking about sports he's not talking about basketball, but he doesn't know. They don't understand that I love baseball. I just stopped watching it as because I grew up a Rockies fan. I grew up a Rockies fan. There's nothing for us to celebrate. I remember the Matt Harder days, the Dexter Fowler days. Like I was locked in for a long time.
We had a good World Series in 2007.
They did, but then eventually I just moved on to covering football, the NBA, and all
Sounds
that
like
stuff.
a front runner to me.
But no,
I root and rep for a franchise that's never been there, and I stand on my 10 toes.
Do you know what the Rockies are? The Rockies are the doormat of the MLB. They're the White Sox
right now.
They've been the doormat since they started.
So what happened in 2007?
They had 1 year when they won 22 straight games. 22 straight. And they've been living off that ever since. And they got swept by the Boston Red Sox in the World Series.
Well, you know.
And by the way, was that the first one Boston had won in the 90 years? So they won 4 years.
No, 2004 was.
2004. That's right. They won 2 in a 4-year sample size.
Murph, speaking of which, last question I want to ask you this baseball and kind of basketball related too. You're a Boston guy, obviously.
Basketball, football, I can talk Pats and Celtics.
So when's the next time that you guys gonna either A, win the World Series, and B, win the championship for Boston? I know Boston's a big sports town. When are you guys gonna get 2 more rings in both of those respects?
Yep, I think the Red Sox are a lot closer than people think. I mean, we made a good jump this year. We honestly should have been the ALDS. We had the game 2 against the Yankees that we didn't execute as well as we could have. But we have probably one of the best young cores on both sides of the ball. And yeah, just like kind of the same way that we won the championship in 2018. We had this young core of Mookie Betts, Andrew Benintendi, Jackie Bradley Jr., etc., Xander Bogaerts, and we're kind of recreating that now, and all those guys are maturing. So I think the Red Sox are going to be in a really good spot these next few years. The Celtics, once JT comes back, we're right in there. I mean,
y'all right back into it.
Yeah, we're going to spend more after this year with Tatum out. And I love Brad Stevens. Brad Stevens wins almost every move he makes. So I trust him as long as he's running the team. I think Joe Mazzulla, defensive minded first. So as long as we got shooters that can still make it, then we'll be in it. And then Pats, as long as we with Drake May,
and Mike
feel
Vrabel.
so-
Don't forget about Vrabel.
Vrabel. I mean, look at the difference between last year and this year. Like with Gerard Mayo, the team just had no structure, no discipline. But Vrabel's a bona fide NFL head coach. Everyone respects him. He runs a good operation.
I mean,
Drake May making this year 2 jump is
you
like
lucked into Drake
probably the best case scenario. I don't think there's been a year 2 jump like this.
May. Yeah, you lucked.
How you looked
May.
into Drake May, and Drake May was trash last year.
He wasn't trash last year.
He was not trash last year.
He just had a
was
shorter
not
sample
trash
size
last
where he started playing well.
Okay.
The problem
He
was
wasn't trash. He was
the-
shorter
the-
sample size though. Okay.
Yeah, the problem because remember the problem is that to his point, it was an unstructured offense. The team was horrible. This year they went out. Their offensive lines improved. Will Campbell's taking a massive
Yes,
step at the
That's
tackle
the
position.
biggest thing.
Ramondre Stevenson's having a decent year. Travion Henderson, they're still not using a lot, and then Gibson towards ACL. Their defense has been a lot better. The real
Stephon
issue
Diggs
is
a huge difference.
yes,
too.
Stephon Diggs has made a massive difference. But again, Jordan, I cannot speak this enough. Drake May literally is the most accurate quarterback in the sport right now, and he has like an 8-yard ADOT. Like it's ridiculous. Like again, this is like a Lamar Jackson, and not Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson rookie year 1 MVP, second year. It's not that. Whatever that next tier is below, like year 2 jump. Lamar's here. Drake May's about right here. That's how good he's been.
Yeah,
I
if you
mean,
look at,
I'm just responding to you saying that Mike Vrabel looked up and got Drake May. Drake May looked up and got Mike
because
Vrabel.
the draft is the crapshoot. They could have easily taken Jaden Daniels and been they would have been fine too. Like Jaden's obviously really good, but Drake is like a different level of like
I think every team in the league would want Drake May right now. So I feel
he's 21
pretty
years old
happy
too,
that we got
Jordan.
him.
21.
We wouldn't. Hey, we comfortable who we got. Yeah.
I mean,
we got the best
Sam
quarterback
Darnold's
receiver
28.
duo in the league.
I mean, also you got to think about
Right,
this.
Chill?
Sam Darnold's nice.
I mean, we can say Mike Vrabel too. I think his development. You got Josh McDaniels over there with him too. Make his life a lot easier. Like that's
True.
Like
Hey,
that's
even
whatever,
Mac Jones, you see him cooking with the 49ers a little bit.
Yeah.
He was going through the worst coaching scenarios that you could, and it's obvious
Yeah. Had a
seeing
D
how he's
coordinator,
playing
OC.
now that there was, some things that were holding him back in New England.
And somebody
So,
also said they noted this. It's a great thing that Bill Belichick left, and then because Bill Belichick absolutely would not have used and grown Drake May like he's growing right now.
well, there's
I
a clip
disagree
of
with
him
that, but-
saying pre-draft that he had Drake May as the lowest rated passer of the top 5 quarterbacks.
They said Bill Belichick did.
Mhm.
Bill Belichick said that on the NFL draft coverage.
You can, you can be wrong too, but I mean,
Hey,
I don't
he's
know.
the GOAT.
He doesn't know.
Bill
offense at all.
Belichick's the GOAT, but I think
y'all
some
gonna be
decision
surprised
making-
with. You're gonna be surprised with Mike Vrabel too. Mike Vrabel is a good structured head coach, but when it comes down to offense, in about a couple, maybe 1 or 2 years, if Josh McDaniels leave, in which he probably won't leave no more,
He shouldn't leave.
he
Please,
shouldn't
Lord,
leave
don't
no
leave
more,
anymore.
but-
Every time he leaves, Jordan, it's toxicity.
it's bad. Yeah, but I will say this: Mike Vrabel was a really good coach for us the whole time he was with us in Tennessee. The whole time, but he had his best years when he had some of the best coordinators. Like he
Was
had
that Ryan Tannehill that he had early?
Yeah, but he also had when Marcus Mariota was there too. Not Marcus Mariota, because
You talking about the OC?
Packers head coach Matt LaFleur was our
Yeah.
offensive coordinator at one
Mhm.
point, and then
I didn't know
we
that.
ended up getting Arthur Smith, great offensive coordinator. We had one of the best offenses in
And then he
football
went
at
to the
that
Falcons
time
and
with
fell
Arthur
off the
Smith.
earth.
And then once he
All right,
left,
fellas.
it was over with. So
Fellas, we gotta transition,
We'll see y'all
and
later.
it's
Latest
about
what?
that time
We'll
to
see
get
y'all
the
in Denver.
splash of the day. Jordan, you want to go ahead and take the reins for splash of the day? Who you rocking with?
my splash of the day obviously will have to be Aaron Gordon. I mean, I think just based on what we saw from Aaron Gordon, nobody penciled that shit in. A 50 piece, being the best player on the court last night besides Steph Curry. You can make the argument, but I just don't think you can pencil that in. I need a splash of the week because I'm still appalled what Wemby did to start off. Like, I'm still just looking at that shit was like, all right, I can't say nothing else about Wemby. Like, it's over with. Like, he doing the things that I asked him to do. And it's just, this shit is unbelievable. Wemby literally might win everything. I'm talking about scoring title, MVP, defensive player of the year, first team all NBA, first team all defense. He damn near might win most improved. Shit. So, bruh, Wemby probably gonna win everything, bro. Like if he keep this up, I can't see how he don't win everything. I just don't see it. So.
All right. Well, Aaron Gordon is our splasher today. If you haven't downloaded the Splash Sports app, don't even worry about it. Just click the link at the top of the chat. It's in our bio too on all of our social medias. Also, you can scan this QR code. This will take you to Splash Sports. It will download the app for you. And on Splash Sports, here's the cool thing about it, is you can make your picks in different sports with your favorite player projections. And that's as simple as you choosing 2 or more players, going more or less on those player projections. And then after that, you win money. And most importantly, you compete against fans, not the house. Don't compete against the house because the odds will be stacked against you. Compete against other fans that you just, quite frankly, know more about the sport than. And these are also our picks of the day. We got 4 picks in basketball, in the NBA. Franz Wagner going more on his PRA than 32.5 tomorrow against the Atlanta Hawks. Or no, tonight against the Atlanta Hawks. Then you got Amin Thompson, 2.5 steals and blocks, more. Donovan Mitchell, points, 27.5, more. And last but not least, you might not like this, Murph, but Kata, less than 7.5 rebounds tonight against the Knicks. This is how we rock in. If you like these picks, go ahead and make it happen yourself. And also be sure to use code PLAYER.
Hey, that's crazy that you put that on there and Murph up here. That's one of his guys. That's crazy.
Hey, man,
I did not expect a Kata player prop today.
That's
Hey,
cold,
y'all
man.
might want to take back that
That's
Amin
cold.
stocks for the night because he going against his brother. Man, he ain't doing shit. He gonna let his brother have a party.
He going against Cade. He ain't gonna be nowhere near his brother. But all right, y'all, we
I
gotta
ain't gonna
get
lie
to
to you,
the
Jordan.
chat.
That's my slip, Jordan, and I was looking for him in turnovers, but they ain't even have them. So,
All right, we got
Damn.
super chats, y'all. So let's go ahead and make it happen. The first super chat is from B True 23. B True said, "Don't know if it's been said, but as long as they stay healthy enough, Indiana will be a team no one wants to play in the East. AJ Mitchell playing like this. ... Where's the run for Topic? Nikola Topic."
In Brooklyn.
Yep. Give me the kid, Mars. Hand him over.
There you have it.
So first round.
Yo, Murph, I don't know if you got to leave or not, but if you want to stick around, feel free to. I know you said you was on a time limit. So
All good. I'll stick around for a bit, but then I'll sneak out when I gotta.
All right, sounds good.
I like
And one more
hanging out,
time
I like
before
it.
you do, y'all go follow my man on all platforms. I Coach Baseball at I Coach Baseball across the web. Go check my man out. TikTok, Instagram, and everything in between.
Appreciate it.
All right, the next super chat I got is from Hunter. Hunter said, "My list is Ohtani, Usain Bolt, Novak, and a fun one, Kurt Angle." Shout out Kurt Angle. It's a throwback.
I just don't know how you can go Novak when you got like 3 in that conversation.
Because Novak's better than them.
What you got? Federer,
That's fair. But
Djokovic, and what? Murray?
Nadal.
Well, that
Nadal.
no,
Nadal.
yeah,
That's it,
Nadal.
yeah,
But they just call it the big 3.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, they
whether
do.
Novak's
Novak's the best
does
of the
have
big
the
three.
edge.
You think
Yeah.
Novak was better than Federer, Mars?
Federer.
Respectfully, I don't think it's that close, but yeah.
I think Federer had a ridiculous serve, and that forehand was something incredible.
I think Novak's the most consistent of the 3, like across surfaces. Nadal's obviously the best on clay, like no question. And then you could argue Federer's better on grass than Novak is, but Novak is the second best on grass, and it's very close between him and Federer. Novak is the second best on clay. It's not close between him and Nadal, but he's clearly better than Federer on clay, and he's the best on hard courts, and he's clearly better than the other 2. So across all 3 surfaces, he's the most consistent. Nadal has the most dominant surface. Like Nadal on clay is the best tennis player ever. But Federer is
only reason why he hasn't
maybe
won
the
the
best
French
on grass,
Open.
but Novak is the only one who I would say is like elite on all 3 surfaces. Like he's like top 3 ever on all 3 surfaces. I don't think that's true for anyone else. So that's why he's the greatest.
Mars, did
My
you mean
opinion.
to let the people know that you knew ball in tennis?
I mean, someone's gonna say it. Someone's saying I'm going.
Absolutely.
Someone's gonna say I'm way off. Yeah, someone's gonna say I'm way off by saying that. So.
I think that Federer was a lot better on hard surfaces than you give him credit for. He was fantastic on grass, and I thought that his counters, especially his forehand, was better. In my opinion, I thought it was better than Novak's. I think Novak backhand was better than Federer's. Just so you know, Ox, I was a big time tennis fan when I was a kid, but growing up in the neighborhood I grew up, I couldn't tell people that I was, digging Pete Sampras and Chris Evert, and I couldn't say anything about that. But that's how my daughter got here, because our mother played tennis. So I was trying to get a date, and I had to go on a tennis date, and just so happened I got a pretty good serve, so that's how I got here.
Tennis is slept on.
Yeah, I got a pretty good serve.
I was serving on the tennis court too.
I got a pretty good serve. I got a pretty good forehand.
I know next time I see you, I'm gonna serve you, but I feel it.
Does he want anything to do with me, Ox? Does he want anything to do with me?
Not after you had him running through that hotel lobby, running for his life.
Yo, Murph. Also, too, I looked it up. So this year, 255 Ks. Do you know who that was?
Say it again.
The pitcher that had the most Ks this year, 255. Do you know who that was?
Did Scooble edge out Crochet?
Nah, it was close to home.
That was Skeenis. I thought that was Skeenis.
Nah. Skeens was serving up, but he had 216, but I don't think he pitched as much as the rest of the guys, if I'm not mistaken.
Then it was Crochet?
Yeah, it was Crochet.
Heck yeah. Nice. Yeah, I know they're fighting for it at the end. Let's go. Yeah, he's a horse.
Crochet.
Shout out.
All right, Charles.
I think Jokic is the best, though, Morris. I think Jokic is the best, but Federer is my favorite of those.
Nadal was my favorite, but I think Djokovic is the best too.
All time, Andre Agassi's my GOAT.
Switchblade said, I asked this question yesterday. I guess it was not addressed. What are your thoughts so far on Spurs coach Mitch Johnson? Is he capable of this role?
After one game, that's that what we doing?
I mean, he had the job last year,
but he didn't have a healthy Wemby. I mean, he now has a healthy Wemby. He's got players that have improved from last year. So, and when you got Wemby doing what you have him doing, if I'm being honest with you, Mars, I really don't have to do a lot of X and O stuff. I could just sit back and watch. If this dude's gonna play like this, there's really not much that I have to do. So I'd like to see throughout the course of the season, if Wemby can hold up, how much more schemes he can put Wemby in, how many more back cuts can I get him involved in, how many more flashes and flare cuts even that I could get him in, because he does play like a wing on some level. Even though he does big man stuff, he does play like a wing. So I just need to see a little bit more from him before I'm able to just go, yo, he's the guy. I do think he's a damn good coach, though.
It's going to be easy to coach Wemby. I think you can give Wemby to a bunch of different coaches and you can do good. I do want to say this about Mitch Johnson. First off, he comes from the best basketball city in the world.
Yeah.
Second off, I've been watching Mitch Johnson hoop his whole life. He's a point guard. First off, he's a point guard that won state back to back, but also he went to Stanford. Obviously, you got to be headsy to first off get to Stanford and then play point guard in a system like that Stanford runs. So I'm saying that to say, like, he is a very intelligent individual. I still got to watch him coach more, but I do know he has the experience as a point guard. And he has experience just being an intelligent guy going to Stanford. So I think that's going to help him a lot. He played a year with Brook Lopez, I believe. So, yeah, but I know he has the basketball background.
Yeah, I mean, I think the best thing you could do when you have Wemby is just not limit him at all. And they're running pick and rolls with 2 7-footers, him and Cornette. I think, like, how often has that happened in NBA history where you have 2 7-footers running a pick and roll from the 3-point line?
That's ridiculous.
I don't really like that much.
Crazy.
I don't really like that much. I think the spacing is kind of trash when they do that, but
I think Cornette is such a good roller.
Above everyone.
I mean, you can say that, but
they've extended the court vertically. That's what you don't understand.
I guess so.
Jordan,
everyone thinks spacing is on the floor.
But Jordan, you being a coach, definitely be able to appreciate that. If I could see over everybody and I could see the floor and I could see everything, how much more of an advantage do I have?
I mean, yeah, you do, but I mean, till you turn it over. But
Yeah, he had 0
All
turnovers
right.
in game 1.
He did. He didn't do a lot of that pick and roll shit, though. I will tell you that, though. He did something.
Yeah, I was very moved by what I saw in game 1.
Yeah.
MTHJ301 said, "Good morning, PC. Swiper, chill, Warriors. Hashtag playoff bound. I love Will Richard. Kaminga ready too."
Hey man, listen.
Kaminga looks great.
If I'm wrong, I will come up here and go, yo, I was wrong about the Warriors. But we had our preseason predictions. I don't have the Warriors making the playoffs. I don't think physically they're going to hold up. If I'm wrong, I will come up here and say I was wrong.
Well, they're on track to go 82-0. So
That's what they're on track to do. Mm-hmm.
Jamaica's Ross Glide Choice said, "No Mike Tyson mention is madness. Jordan be waffling. Been waffling for the last hour and a half. Allison Felix and Shelly Ann are a sneaky pick."
Why do I
Mike
gotta
Tyson,
bring
yeah,
up
he
Mike
was a
Tyson?
fan.
It's 5 other. I mean, it's 5 other people up here. Why I gotta bring up?
I
Mike
wouldn't have picked Mike
Tyson?
Tyson.
Me either.
Yeah.
I didn't know you
think-
was
Why I
waffling.
gotta
I
bring
don't
him
think
up?
that's what. I don't think that's what it was saying, Jordan. I think he's just saying like for nobody to bring up Mike Tyson is crazy, and I think it was a separate statement to say that, like, you know what I'm saying? She was say he was
That I was waffling. What does that even mean?
Yeah.
I guess
yeah.
it's yapping. I don't know, but
Yes,
like,
yeah.
These new
but
terms.
I don't think he putting. I don't think he's putting the Mike Tyson on you. That's everybody. Somebody should have at least mentioned Mike's name.
Shit, I wouldn't have brought him up.
I would have
neither.
disagreed with the mention. So
Yeah, me too.
I mean, for me, I think we probably should have skipped all of them and just put Sugar Ray Robinson in there as the best pound for pound all time.
I wouldn't have had no pushback if somebody would have. I don't push back. Sugar Ray Robinson is one of my favorite fighters too. I don't have no pushback against him and Floyd too. Floyd is my era, so I go with my era. But I love Sugar Ray Robinson used to beat the shit out of Floyd Mayweather dad and his uncle. If you watch them fights, oh my God. You talking about a major ass whooping? That's an ass whooping.
Think about that for a second, Drenchy. Like, watch how you talk to me. I used to whoop your pops and your uncle ass.
Facts.
So watch
Like,
how you talk to me.
I'm talking about that was my introduction to Floyd. I mean to Sugar Ray Robinson. I watched the fight where he fought Floyd Sr. and he beat the dog shit out of him. Like, and his uncle.
Damn.
Like, bro, he used to whoop their ass, bro. Like, I'm telling you, so like, bro, Sugar Ray was like that. So I ain't got no pushback on that.
All right, DSG Piccolo said, "Man, get Aaron Gordon some help. Swiper, how are the non-Jokic minutes? Acceptable for you?" Swiper's not here to answer. Do you guys want to talk about the non-Jokic minutes?
No, we don't. Let's
great. The
let's worry about
non-Jokic
how about we worry about getting Tigo Splitter some help as the head coach. How about that? Since you want to talk about getting somebody some help. Because I just got the goddamn job and I don't know what I'm doing. That's why.
You know what he doing. He know what
sure? We'll see about that.
Coaching the Blazers. You know what he doing.
Hey, you got to remember,
Thiago
Tiago played for Pop. He might, he might got this.
I think he do. I think Tiago
I don't know,
be
Jordan.
just-
Might sound like hope to me, and hope is not a plan. I know that shit is a fact.
Yeah, well, I don't got any
A
concrete
lot of people
evidence,
live
so I
their
can't
life
say.
on hope, so they still living. So
Gary Singh said, "As a Jokic fan, I'm not liking what I've seen since 2003. Quote, and I quote, the Jokic post-up is the most efficient shot in history. I remember those days. Y'all remember them days?
What coincident timing that the thing you haven't been liking for the last 2 years you decide to bring up today.
Interesting, huh?
Yeah, Jokic plays trash and you haven't been liking something for 2 years, but you just never brought it up for the past 2 years. Okay.
Nims Knows Ball said, I know he wasn't the best in his sport, but is Bo Jackson not one of the best athletes ever?
Yes, he is.
That's a different
for sure.
conversation. If
Yes,
if it's best athletes, he's in there.
Easily.
I don't know who that is either. So
He played football and baseball at the same time. Literally, Moss. He played football and baseball in the same season.
He got
And he-
drafted number 1 overall to the NFL, then went and played in the MLB.
And did that
but
for
don't the
4
seasons
years.
overlap?
They do. And he had a deal while the season was going on in baseball. You could play baseball until football season starts, and then you could go play football when baseball season ends. So he went right from the baseball season to the football season, which, by the way, I really don't know what we're doing in terms of plays, but he gets on the roster. And in addition to him making the all-star team in baseball, he made the Pro Bowl that year too.
Yeah, and he hit a homer in the All-Star game.
Hey,
He played for the Kansas City Royals, right? Who else? What other? Is that the only
Chicago.
baseball team he played
White
for?
Sox.
Chicago White Sox.
Oh, White Sox. Right. Okay,
Yeah.
White Sox.
hey, Ox, I
Yeah.
want to make this clear too. We made a mistake. Not Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, by the way. But go ahead.
No, I was talking about Sugar Ray Robinson as,
Oh, well,
as
then
the
I don't
best.
agree with you then on that one. I would go
As
Sugar Ray.
best pound for pound. I was talking about Sugar Ray Robinson.
I was confused
I'm
because
Sugar Ray
because
Leonard.
Sugar Ray Robinson, from my knowledge, was boxing in black and white, like 19.
Yeah. No. Sugar Ray Leonard. My bad. I always get them mixed up.
I knew you was talking about Sugar Ray Leonard when you was talking about fighting his pops and uncle, but I was talking about Sugar Ray Robinson as far as the best pound for pound. Sugar Ray Robinson is the best pound for pound fighter of all time.
I mean, I guess
Other
I would
top
go Sugar Ray.
athletes, Deion Sanders, and here's a sleeper, Danny Ainge.
But
Oh, that's
Great
our guy
pull.
right there.
I've been trying to tell you. Hey, even you might be a Red Sox fan, but I like you, Smurf. I like you, Murph.
Thank
I like you.
Thank you. I mean, I would say that about anyone, even if they played for the Yankees or any rival team. This guy spent his summers playing MLB baseball. That's insane. He was playing at BYU, then playing MLB baseball, and then he went to the Celtics and was a key part of a historic team.
But he was a hell of a football player too, though.
Yeah, him, Carl Crawford's another one. That guy had like 3 Power 5 offers for 3 different sports. Carl Crawford was crazy.
You said Paul
Allen
Crawford.
Iverson was also crazy.
Carl Crawford.
From Houston,
The Carl
right?
Crawford. Yeah, the Carl Crawford.
Yeah.
You know, Jordan. Yeah.
Yeah, shout out
Yeah,
my
that
guy
one.
Carl. Shout out my guy Carl.
There's like legends about him.
150 team.
As a 3-sport athlete. Here's another one, Joe Mauer. Okay, he was a MVP catcher for the
Shout out
Twins,
Joe
but
Mauer.
he had an offer to be like quarterback at USC or something. Like he was like the number 1 QB in his class.
Another
But then
fun
went
fact
to
about Joe.
play
Another
baseball.
fun fact about Joe Mauer: his uncle, John, was the referee in the NBA. Yeah,
Oh, really?
You know who in the NBA that was really dope at football was Matt Barnes. I don't know if y'all know this, but Matt Barnes,
Really?
Matt Barnes
I had no
was
clue.
cold at football. Oh yeah.
And my dude in
He
the
went
chat
to,
that said Bo
went to
Jackson
Del
never
Campo.
ran. He said that Bo Jackson never ran for 1,000 yards. In 1989, Bo Jackson only played 11 games, and he ran for 950 yards. That's almost 1,400 yards for the season. I just want to put that out there. So he came right from baseball to football and ran for almost 1,000 yards and had over 1,000 yards from scrimmage.
Mm-hmm.
All right, y'all. Jason Young said, I can't tell who has more hate in them. Chilltown for my Knicks and our fan base, or the Mendez brothers for a clean living room.
That's crazy.
Who's the Mendez brothers?
That's
What?
insane.
You don't know who the Mendez brothers are, Ron?
Wow.
Menendez brothers. He said it wrong. Though.
The two twins that shot up their parents.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Damn.
May I say, Ox? Boo! Corny! Corny!
Mars, you know who those brothers are?
Tomatoes!
That was
Tomatoes.
insane. That was an
Menendez
insane
brother.
super chat.
Okay.
They're the ones who killed their
All right.
parents, right?
They're supposed to be getting out of jail.
Never, ever.
No,
bro,
chill.
that's
They
not
just
happening,
did.
bro.
They
They was
just did
denied
like
parole,
a
but as you were saying, Ron, they was
They
just
just
denied
did
parole. They
something
ain't
on
going
their
nowhere.
on their sentence. I'm telling you, go look it up.
It's not happening, bro. It's not happening.
Run My Fade Inc. said Tyson
You know y'all do
Robinson.
anything in
I'm
California.
pretty sure that's Jackie Robinson. So Mike Tyson, Jackie Robinson, Kawhi Leonard,
Sugar.
Yep. Hell yeah.
Oh.
bro.
Muhammad Ali, Marvin Hagler. That's George Foreman. What's that?
So he's
Chavez.
naming all boxers. He's naming all
Julio
boxers.
Cesar Chavez,
Yeah, Julio Cesar Chavez.
Roberto Duran.
Hearns.
I got all them guys over Muhammad Ali, so I'm not tripping. So it is what it is.
Tommy Hearns.
I don't got
Roberto
Mike Tyson. You
Duran.
crazy as hell, but
I got
cool.
over Floyd. Yeah.
I got all them guys over all them guys over Muhammad Ali. You ain't bring up Roberto Duran.
So how long until Usyk is one of the
He
goats?
got Durant.
Yeah,
right
he
there.
gonna be in there too. He gonna be over Muhammad
Yeah.
Ali too.
But Usyk is crazy.
So that guy's saying that he's 9th all time.
He's
Floyd.
crazy. He's crazy.
Come on.
He
Come
is
on, man.
crazy. Nobody want. Everybody skip.
I don't know
over-
boxing
everybody-
like that, but come on now.
Everybody skip over who Floyd beat. They're gonna say he ain't beat nobody. Okay, well, who was Diego Corrales when he beat him?
Hey, but
it doesn't
hold
have
on.
to be sexy to be good.
Man,
Just if
Sacramento,
he wins, he wins.
If I win damn near every round, I won the
Yeah,
fight.
it just feels weird trying to poke holes in a resume that literally has
It's
no holes.
flawless. That's crazy.
50
I'll
up,
give y'all
50
some
down.
great-
By holes,
out.
I mean defeats. That's what I mean. Just to make
50
it
up,
clear.
50 down. Nobody beat me. Nobody.
Yeah, that 50th fight don't count. He 49 to know in my book, but
Yeah, I'll give you that one, Mars. 49.
49.
that
no.
one for
But,
Conor McGregor. you
Roberto
think I'm kinda-
Duran
49,
don't
no.
get talked about enough though. I like Roberto Duran. He don't get talked about enough. That's one of the fighters Sugar Ray Leonard fought too.
No mas. No mas.
And what's his name? not Roberto Duran. Julio Cesar Chavez. It's a reason why every boxing match they give him a standing ovation. So some of those guys I can respect, but I'm not finna respect all of them.
I like the Diego Corrales pool though.
Diego Corrales. Nobody want to bring that up. Swiper didn't bring that up. He went straight to Manny Pacquiao. It's like, bro, don't skip over Diego Corrales. Don't skip over that. Don't skip over Marquez, what he did to him. Don't skip over that. But hey, I
got an NBA question.
What's up? Talk to
Why isn't Ben Simmons on a team right now?
Because no team.
This
wants
is the Ben Simmons
no
savant?
team that wants Ben. No team that Ben Simmons is down to go to wants Ben Simmons, and no team that is willing to have Ben Simmons does Ben Simmons want to go to. Therefore, there's no team available for Ben Simmons.
So it's more so that Ben Simmons is only willing to go to a certain amount of teams.
It's similar to Westbrook in the sense that Westbrook wanted to stay in California, so he really only had access to 4 teams. How many teams are in California? 4?
Yeah, 4.
4. And one of them was the
Should have
Lakers.
5,
So
but-
yeah, so automatically the Lakers, you're not going back there. He's
Or the
already been with the Clippers, so we knew that wasn't going to happen. So it really ended up going to the Warriors and Kings. Those are the only 2 options. So he really only had 2 teams out of 30 that he was able to go to just based on what he wanted. And apparently the Knicks reached out to Ben Simmons and he didn't want to go to the Knicks. So Ben Simmons is probably in a similar train where he has places he wouldn't mind going to, but those places don't want him. So now you're at a point where he's not in the NBA.
So what will the rest
I'm
of his
sure he's
career
fine.
look like?
It's
I
all
don't know if there is more of a career. I
Murph,
think-
you sound like a Ben
Wow.
Simmons guy. You dig Ben?
I wouldn't be surprised if it's
No,
done.
I'm a Celtics
You
guy.
take him with the
but,
Celtics, huh?
I'm just saying,
I
with
think he
him,
could work
like,
in
if you were to tell me that he'd be out of the league 5 years ago, I'd be like, really? The guy that's averaging
Not this dude.
17, 8, and 8?
No, in 2020, if anyone said
You're
Ben
right.
Simmons would be out of the league in 5 years,
Not this
You're
dude.
right.
even
Not in
Jordan
2020.
wouldn't have
2020.
said that.
Not in
Now, after
2020.
he got traded from Philly in like that time, maybe, yeah.
Right,
2020,
right.
no one could have seen he was going to be out of the league.
I'm just saying, yeah, pre pass up on the dunk,
Yeah.
like saying he'd be out of the league in 2025.
Oh yeah. Now
It was-
I
it was
said it.
that
I
top
said it
20
after the
player in
first
the
year after
league,
Philly. I
like-
said it after the first year I saw him, like after Philly, and then he started missing games and shit, and I started seeing like it really started for me with the Australian national team. Like it started for me with the Australian national team when they were like begging for him to play. He would say he was gonna play, and they were just like really distraught with that shit. And then I started seeing stuff, and I'm like, I started seeing him work on this. What really triggered it for me? He would be with Chris Brinkley working on shit that he never tried in the game, and I was like, this is cap. Like it's not happening. And then I realized like
So
he's
what
just
is
not
that?
getting better. So
Is
I
that
knew
just
it was-
mental block?
No, I be telling people it's a mental block. I don't want to down that he has injuries and mental block, but I keep telling people he don't work on his game like people think they do.
Christmas.
All right,
Like,
shit.
I keep
Fellas, I'll
telling
see y'all
people
on.
that.
I'll see you tomorrow,
But-
big fella.
Nobody wants to
All right.
believe it. So
Be chill.
I'm
Nice
telling
meeting
y'all
you.
that he
Nice
just
to meet
don't
you
really
too,
work
brother.
on his game like that.
Yeah. I think it was just after that Doc Rivers post game. I think he just checked out after that. Like, okay. Hey, but Ron, just before we move on, if you think about it, Ron, California, we should and could really have 6 teams, honestly,
Why 6?
because
San
we just need
Diego?
more teams. San Diego and San Jose.
Better than Seattle.
What about the what about the Reading? What the Reading Redwoods? The Reading
No, not-
Redwooders?
Not enough.
Oh,
not
no,
enough.
no,
We could have
okay,
a
okay.
G League team up there though. G League team. in
Y'all got the
Chicago.
Rancho Cucamonga.
The
Yeah, now, dude,
the
we
Humboldt
can-
Big
I think-
Smokers?
I think we could have a G League team up in Chico. That'll be fire.
They had a team in Ontario, Rancho and Ontario right down the street. The Agua Caliente Clippers.
Yeah, G League team, but if we go another NBA team, we have to go down to San Diego and San Jose.
Yeah.
All right, Big Smoke said, I hope y'all enjoyed the 30 show last night, especially Swiper. Ring 5 on the way.
If they win again, god damn.
Telling you,
Are they gonna start talking about Curry and Braun debates?
I mean, Steph stands are going to do that for sure, but I think
That'd be 5 on Braun. Watch.
because someone sent a super chat, I don't know if it was enough money for Ron to read it, but someone asked what happens if the Warriors win Ring 5. Steph is undoubtedly in like 95% of people's top 10, and he's in like 75% of people's top 5. Like, I'm
Nah, he ain't in my top 5. 75.
Top 10 for
75% is crazy.
Steph
Okay,
get
then
another
you're in
ring,
the
we gotta have
25%.
magic
I'm gonna
talks.
tell you, you're on.
Yeah. Hey, look,
He's past the Magic talks.
No,
Man.
Mark, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm like,
We got
you know,
time for that,
you know,
boys. We don't got time for that.
like
For
that with
75% of people, Steph is past the Magic talks. Respectfully,
Maybe 50%
For me,
of people.
we gotta have
maybe
Magic
50%.
talks.
But look
There
though,
you
what
go.
I'm
For
saying,
you,
what I'm
okay,
saying is,
there you
if Steph wins another one, like that's detrimental not only to Bron, but Kevin Durant.
yeah, that's where it probably hurts the most. Yeah, like in terms of the conversation.
And James.
If Steph win another one, we gotta have Shaq talks.
I think people are having over Shaq. We as a collective,
see it.
PC, like I noticed this like maybe a few months ago, maybe a year ago. The way PC views like certain players in their historical ranking is very different from like the outside world. We're like Hakeem is someone who we view higher than like the outside world does. Shaq we view higher than the outside world.
As we should.
Magic in general is probably viewed lower on here than the outside world.
Not for me though, so make sure you add that.
Yeah, but I'm speaking just general.
Mhm.
So like we're very different in that lens in terms of how we view certain players.
Where are we with Tim Duncan? Are we higher or lower with Tim Duncan?
Probably right in the middle with everybody else.
This platform, yeah, I would say it's probably split because like Tim Duncan, Kobe, those are like we're probably higher on Kobe than the collective.
I think we are, but you know, with Kobe, it's a wide range though.
Am I the only person that we all know that has Tim Duncan number 3?
Probably
Yes.
so. You're probably the
3,
only person in my
yeah.
life
3,
that got Tim Duncan 3.
3, yeah, you're the highest I've ever. Like, I've never heard anyone say. Tim Duncan.
Y'all need to learn some basketball, man. Go watch Tim Duncan.
All right, so I got another super chat from LaFlame. LaFlame said the Nuggets look real exciting, especially when your best players' bad games are triple doubles.
I hate that so much because there's no way we all watch the same game.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't understand people.
There's no way like you gonna go quote the box score to me on a game that we all watched at the same time. Like, good for him. He got 10 assists because Aaron Gordon went 10 for 11 from 3. Ooh.
Yeah, and
Good for him. He got 10 rebounds. Ooh.
I think
Good
people
for him.
don't
He's got 20
realize
points
like
on 23 shots. Ooh.
I think people don't realize like Jokic just being on the floor and him having the ball and the opportunity to do the things he's gonna do. It's inevitable that he's gonna have these crazy stat lines. Like it just is. Like the way the game is played, it's just how it is. Just like Luka Doncic. You give Luka Doncic the ball all game long, he's probably gonna wind up damn near close to a triple double every game or getting 30 points every game. Like this is how it is.
98 touches last night.
Like that's a lot of touches in a basketball game. You got to do something with it.
There's a reason triple double frequency has gone up through the years. It's not because everyone just got way better. It's because guys are more involved offensively.
Exactly.
And you're asking like heliocentrism has flown through the roof. And then, not to mention when you're a big, like you're gonna get rebounds. Like cool.
Yeah, you're supposed to.
Welcome to the Al Horford experience.
All right,
I
y'all.
hope
Pit name
Draymond played
Slickback.
amazing.
It's gonna be like that all year. But Pit name Slickback said an honorable mention is my third cousin Dave Winfield. He got drafted to the Vikings NFL, the Hawks NBA, and the Padres MLB. Salute Tommy.
That's pretty crazy.
I brought that up a couple of days ago.
They'll swipe it, but shout out to your cousin.
If you're getting drafted pro in 3 sports, you're one of the best athletes ever.
He probably is the best athlete ever, to be honest. Like you can play everything. Well, every major sport. Well, soccer is the biggest sport of them all, so I guess not.
North American sports. I when you guys say that, I don't. Bother.
Yeah, I'm Mars. I'm well traveled now, so I know soccer is the biggest sport in the world. I went to a 3rd division soccer league game in Israel, and it was 30,000 people there. So, you ain't never going to a G League game and there's 30,000 people there. I can tell you that.
Hey Jordan, I can't wait to go to Israel with you next time and go to one of them games with you. When I tell you I'm bringing my sniper rifle.
hey,
I'm bringing my scope.
Hey, Ron, that's a little crazy.
That's crazy.
I got you. Now I give it.
That was a terrible choice of words. When I tell you that I'm going to be out there,
I get you.
I'm gonna be shooting shots like basketball shots.
Yeah. I get what you said. I get what you said. For sure.
So JD, cut that out. Cut that clip out.
Yeah, I get what you said. For sure.
Forgive him. He's not properly media trained.
That ain't what he meant, brother. Y'all don't have to act like that. That's not what he meant.
Hey, Morris, who needs more media training, Ron or LaMelo?
Ron for sure, man. Shout out to my guy LaMelo, man. LaMelo
who needs more media training, Ron or Anthony Edwards?
Yeesh.
Ron,
Well,
It's
I got what
Ron
you
and
were saying.
MPJ are like neck and
I
neck.
got
man.
what you were
Ron and
saying.
MPJ.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Ron ain't got
we
nothing to do
picking
with
up
that.
what you
I'm
putting
glad
down,
you.
Ron.
I'm glad you didn't take it literal, Murph, and I'm glad the rest of you guys didn't either.
No,
Mars
I
and
get what
Ox,
you're saying. I get what
they
you're saying.
disgusting.
Y'all out her pole, man. Come on, you just the whole pole fans.
James B said, Murph, if someone said Derek Jeter is the best they ever seen, how would that make you feel?
Hey,
Should've rated
Jeter.
before Chill left.
All respect
I
to
know.
Jeter, but I'd say at what? Like one of the greatest
Yeah, I say
leaders
that what?
ever. The captain, one of the greatest leaders, but like shortstop statistically, if you look at his defensive runs saved, like the Yankees literally came up to him and said, like, hey, you either got to get better at shortstop or we got to move you off your position. Granted, that was a little bit later in his career, but it's well known and not controversial to say that he was an overrated defender, but he was an elite part of a dynasty lineup, elite contact hitter, and a leader that won a bunch of championships. So yeah,
I mean,
all respect to him, but best ever. I don't think you can go there for
Murph.
anything.
Didn't you say Bag has to play into that? I know you had that Derek Jeter cologne. I know you did. That's the best cologne
Hey,
I ever had in my life, by the way. That Derek Jeter joint, they don't sell it no more. Oh my gosh.
I couldn't as a Red Sox fan, but I'm sure
You
I'm
missed
sure
out
with
on
it. I'm sure with his lineup and dating history that the cologne was probably well marketed.
Murph, I'm gonna tell you the truth. My dad gave me some Derek Jeter cologne one time, and I took it to school with me, and my teacher took it from me, and she never gave it back.
No.
She hated on me. She hated
That's
on me.
criminal.
She never took my cologne. She never gave my
Unless
cologne
she was a
back.
Red
She gave
Sox
it to her
fan.
boyfriend.
I was about to say she
Yeah.
probably gave it to her man for real. Like you need to wear
That
this.
cologne was
That's
the best.
crazy.
They stopped selling. Yeah, bro. I got old enough and realized that that's what she did. Because there's no way you didn't get my cologne back by the end of the day.
Jordan, she was probably gonna give it back to you when she took it out of the desk, called a whiff of it, and said, "Oh no, I need to
a
smell
fact.
it."
That's a
Wait,
fact.
you're
No, 'cause
spraying
I'm
that
thinking,
on you
why
in
would
class?
Get my cologne back. I don't know why I brought it to school anyway. You know, kids do anything. But
You're just like, check it out.
yeah, boy, that Derek Jeter joint had me smelling amazing. Boy, I've been looking for that. They don't sell it no more, bro. I'll be searching on websites like, man, can I get that Derek Jeter cologne?
This is
I ain't
honestly a
got that
problem
joint.
with the MLB. Like in all other sports, you have guys that are such focal points and so marketable, NBA, NFL. But in the MLB, outside of Shohei, there's not really notably marketable guys like in pop culture. Like
Right.
before, if you were to ask a girl, hey, Alex Rodriguez, Derek Jeter, even like Johnny Damon, they'd be like, oh yeah, I know him. And, they'd talk about him, but you couldn't say Mike Trout to a girl now or Aaron Judge. And a lot of them wouldn't know, honestly.
Yeah, I agree with that too. They're not marketed that way. I mean, baseball is an acquired taste, but it's America's sport, to be honest with you. Like if you go to a baseball game, then when your team is good, a lot of games sold out damn near. So
it's a great time. But I'm just talking about the marketability of players.
Yeah.
Like how come like MLB guys, like there were a handful of MLB guys that were like legit general pop culture icons, but now that's not really the case.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Hey, don't worry. The Big Dumper got the league. Don't even worry about it. The most marketable the most marketable thing in the MLB coming soon right now, the Big Dumper.
Yordan Alvarez is more marketable than Big Dumper.
We'll see. Especially after he grabbed this MVP.
Yordan's elite. I don't know if I've ever heard him talk. I don't know how marketable.
He don't really speak that great of English.
Yeah.
I mean, Jose Altuve was marketable too. Don't forget about Altuve.
Devin95 said Shai can push and bump and shoulder check all he wants, but the defense has to be hands off. Harden didn't get this. Harden didn't hunt this hard, or to be as unethical, or be
Harden
as unethical.
definitely hunted.
I disagree.
Harden hunted bad, and so does Shai. Shai.
I don't think Shai hunts as bad as Harden though.
I think it's about equal.
Harden would do the one where he be doing the rip through. Like Shai don't be doing those rip throughs.
Shai do that too though.
Harden,
We just don't see it.
Harden to come through the lane with the ball out like this. Like that's not a basketball move.
No.
Unless you're trying to draw a foul. That literally is the move.
Not necessarily, because after you see that, you start seeing everybody do those rip throughs like that. I don't think that's one of the hunting ones. I think the hunting one that Harden did was where he would hook your arm and then just shoot the ball.
So
I think that,
bad.
and Shai does that. Shai does that too. That's why I'm saying it's equal. But Shai also does one where he turned the corner and he know you gonna like try to beat him to the spot, and he just shoot that. Like that's a hunt for me. It's about equal. To be honest with you, I just think it's about equal. I don't even care about the pump fake one. I know everybody cry about him pump faking. To me, that's one as simple as just don't jump. Like people that fall for Jimmy Butler pump fake, to me, it's like, why do you keep falling for that? Just don't jump. So I'm not caring about that. I just don't like the one where Shai turned the corner and just do that shit. And he's not even trying to make the shot. So I don't like that one, but I think it's about even.
Unknown Warrior said Embiid's career is over. Heartbreak emoji. It was a good run, Mars. All I ask is that you guys be honest about his career and appreciate him as an all-time great.
Hopefully we can get his knee back right. And he looked good in
guys,
preseason,
you
but
guys
then
don't know about my glorious King Embiid, man. That's how it goes, man. Embiid's gonna start the season. Embiid ain't never played a game good in October in his life, man. We good. Wait till next month, Embiid gonna be averaging 35, and you guys gonna be walking back.
Is he gonna play
saying
today,
he's done.
Mars? Or you don't know?
I have no idea. I haven't checked. But Embiid's opening games of the season, he don't play well typically. Like that's not Embiid's MO.
Nah, but he
Embiid's
didn't
gonna
look
score.
well, though, Mars.
Now, yeah, but it's cool. He hasn't played serious basketball in 9 months. Wait, mid-November, you're gonna see Embiid gonna be fine. Just watch.
Pimp named Slickback said, laughing my ass off. Harden wasn't unethical? Question mark. Bruh, you got to be on some bath salt. They had to change the NBA because Harden being unethical. Roll the tape.
I agree with him.
I don't think I've seen someone grift as much as Harden did. I don't care.
Harden was bad. Trae Young was bad.
Yeah, Trae Young. Trae Young.
Trae was an S
Trae Young used to do it just foolish. Steve Nash was pissed off that day.
Trae was a crazy grifter.
Crazy.
Yeah,
Steve Nash
they needed
was mad
to fix
as hell.
like the shot rules on that.
D Wade used to grift. D Wade used to grift crazy.
Not that crazy though. The pump fakes. You talking about his pump fakes?
It's not just pump fakes. D Wade's leg kick go crazy. The pump fake go crazy. The amount of times I've watched D Wade was like Marcus Smart with the way he used to flop. God damn.
Yeah. He definitely used to hit the ground a lot.
D Wade didn't have like Harden grifted in the sense that he would try and like force contact and do crazy things. D Wade grifted in the fact that he would just try and make anything seem like he got touched when he didn't. So like it was
Brunson is worse than him though. Brunson
just be flicking his neck back like he got.
Dude.
Yeah.
Brunson's
He do it without the ball too. That's what's crazy. Like without the ball is like worse.
Yeah.
Like,
guys be grifting. Grifting ain't new, basically. That's the moral of the story. Grifting is not new. Reggie Miller used to grift too.
did it. I wish Allen Iverson did it.
All right, I got a super chat from Ansa Urinki. I hope I'm saying your name right. Ansa sent through a super chat. Ansa sent through a super chat and said, "Don't disrespect Ali. Every knee shall bow and every tongue will confess." Tyson's words about Ali, the GOAT inside and outside the ring.
I guess
What,
so,
you guys
man.
do bows?
Man,
Hey guys, I gotta bounce.
Hey,
thanks for having me on.
All right,
see you, Murph.
See you guys. Great
check
meeting
you
you.
soon.
Peace.
Yep, take it easy.
I definitely heard Tyson say that. I think when it comes to GOATs in sports, a lot of people do factor in things outside of just what they did on the court, in the ring, on the field, whatever. And I think that's fair. Like if you're talking about MJ and his influence away from the court, or Bill Russell and what he did socially, Muhammad Ali, what he did socially, I think that makes sense. But if you keep it strictly just within the confines of the sport, I don't think Muhammad Ali is the best boxer to ever exist.
But don't say that, Mars. You're gonna be a hater.
But I do think if you say he's the GOAT because of how great he was in the ring and then everything he stood for socially and everything he did, that makes sense. But if you're saying strictly this boxer versus this boxer, who's the better boxer, I don't think Muhammad Ali is the best boxer ever.
I'm with you too, Mars. But if I say it, I'm a hater. So hey, cool. And you know what's crazy? I explained it that exact way. Not talking about what he did outside of the ring. If you want to factor that in and impact, obviously we talk about Muhammad Ali to this day and he fought so long ago. So impact is one of the things. I'm just talking about skill. Like when you become a fan of boxing and you watch the skill. And when you got to understand, a lot of people that talk boxing don't really understand how boxing is even scored. Like they don't even understand how boxing is scored. So that's why they be coming up with foolishness. But when you talk about skill, there's no way you can tell me he's the greatest boxer of all time. There's no way you can tell me that. hey,
Yo, to everybody watching, there is literally 1,800 people in here right now. It's 1,300 people on YouTube, and we have 486 likes. Can y'all do me a favor and get us up to 1,000? Like, it doesn't cost you anything just to like the video. So please, if you're in here, hit that like button if you haven't already done it. And Jordan, speaking of Hayden, Vision's Finest sent through a super chat and said,
What?
Jordan is just mad. Jordan is just mad because SGA has peaked higher than that dusty nigga with that dirty beard in Harden. He looked like he need a bath and some shea butter.
Why am I mad about that? Neither
Yeah,
one of
so
them
I'm
guys
figuring
on
that
my
out too.
teams.
Because you're a Harden fan, I guess.
But neither one of them guys on my teams now. Why would I care? That ain't, hey man, I don't know nothing about Vision's Finest or ATL's Finest. I don't know nothing about that. I don't even like ATL, to be honest with
That's a real person, right?
you. I have no idea.
I mean, as far as we know, that's ATL's Finest. Shout out ATL's
I have
Finest
no
because you've been
idea.
tapped.
Last time I
You've
went
been
to
tapped
Atlanta, I
in
ain't
and
even
sending
like
through
it. I'm
super
just saying,
chats.
I ain't like Atlanta. I'm just
Shout out
saying.
ATL's Finest, man. Nims Knows Ball said Kyler Murray, another sleeper athlete, drafted first overall in the NFL and top 10 in the MLB.
He trash in the NFL though. I'll get on top 10. I think trash is the motherfucker.
I
He too
wouldn't say
small.
trash, but
Trash. He too small.
yeah, he's still dope though. He just not
Just turn bro.
that.
Just turn bro into a slot receiver now, bro. It's over with. He too small.
I got another super chat from Pimp named Slickback yet again. Slickback said, most people view SGA as a pretty boy because of his style. Steph faced the same backlashes in 2015/16. Swipe is right. Casual fans like to see that, or casual fans see it like that.
I think I don't know what people are talking about when it comes to the Shai stuff. I think the consensus of the NBA fans have Shai as the face of the NBA, or if that matters. I agree with Ox though that don't nobody talk about that stuff, but I think the consensus, if you bring up NBA, you bring up Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. So
I think
It's
that's
LeBron
just gonna be
James.
short-lived.
I mean, of course,
It's
LeBron James. But I'm
Yeah,
just
it's
saying
LeBron.
today, like if you ask a young kid who their favorite player is, it's probably gonna be SGA, bro.
It's gonna be
Or
LeBron or
Wemby.
Steph.
Or it's gonna be
It's gonna be
Wemby.
LeBron or Steph. Oh yeah, Wemby maybe. It's gonna be LeBron or Steph.
Wemby is.
Guaranteed.
If it's not Wemby today, by this time next year,
it
it will be Victor Wembanyama.
13-year-old. It ain't no LeBron. A
A
13-year-old.
13-year-old. So when they were like 6, 7, 8 years old, what was that,
6,
about
7?
7 years ago? That's why I had to pause. You see what I did? Yeah, it's still gonna be Bron or Steph. It's gonna be Bron or Steph.
I guess so. I don't know.
ZGBCM said Floyd actually pop for PEDs for the Manny fight. By the way, he got popped. Floyd actually got popped.
Yeah, totally.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but Manny
He got
Pacquiao-
insider information that no one else got.
yeah, first of all, Manny Pacquiao, if you look at what happened to Manny Pacquiao when they started making him take them drug tests, where was his dominance? Where was it? They started knocking his ass out. But hey, where was his dominance? Put it together. So it could clearly Manny Pacquiao was on some type of drug. Clearly he was. But hey, man, ignore it. It's cool.
Radale PPB, you can see him. He be on a press box from time to time. He talks anime and he talks some other things as well. He sent through a super chat and he said, what will it take for the Warriors to be a tier 1 contender? Also, the closing 5 for the Warriors is looking dangerous. Al Horford never ages.
Depends how big you think tier 1 is. Like some people think tier 1 is just OKC. For me, I think they're in my tier 2. I think they're like 7th, maybe for me. So OKC, not in order, but OKC, Denver, Cleveland, New York, and the Clippers just look so bad apparently against Utah that it's probably bad timing to say the Clippers. But then I probably have the Warriors right after that. So I don't know. I just want to see them get through the season healthy. But like I said, if they're fully healthy and available, they can beat anyone. I just think they have a flaw that can be used against them, maybe more than some of the other teams I have above them.
All right. I got a $50 super chat that just came in from Animatica Studios. Animatica Studios 2884 said, Mars, I heard you say that the MVP in the NBA belong to the best player. Whenever Chill brings winning into the conversations, you discount it. Now I heard you say SGA was your choice for MVP last year. You think Shai was better than Jokic?
I said Jokic was my MVP pick last year. Said that quite a lot last year. I also said I think the MVP belongs to the person who plays the best in the regular season. But yeah, I'm fairly sure pretty much every time we had those MVP episodes,
You definitely said Jokic.
I picked Jokic. So I think that
you
answers the
said
question.
I think you said you would pick Jokic, and I might be mistaken, but I think you were also saying that you think SJ is going to get it.
Yeah, because Shai was going to get it because I know how it works.
Yeah.
And I told Chill it was going to be 70-30. And he was like, that far? And I was like, yeah. And then turns out it was 71-29. So I was right there.
No, it was that far. You was one away. Don't try to do that. I don't get
there.
like that.
That was right there.
All right, I got another super chat from Nims Knows Ball. Nim said, oh, this is the one that you were saying, Mars. If Steph wins another ring this year, what is the conversation around him?
Better than Bron.
It's nasty.
Because he will
It's
win
a
five
nasty
on
conversation.
There will be people saying he's better than Bron because he's got 5 rings in bronze era. Crazy that we're in 2025 and they talking about bronze era stuff.
Facts.
But like based on like consensus, it will still be Mike, Bron, and Kareem as the top 3. But I genuinely think you'll hear people say Steph is as high as 4. I genuinely think you'll have people saying Steph's 4th.
I'm here for this conversation. Like, I've told you guys, I believe in the Warriors. I believe they are tier 1 contenders. I believe they will go to the Western Conference Finals. I'm not sure yet, but I do believe they'll go to the Western Conference Finals. And I'm here for Steph winning another one. Just because I would like for the GOAT conversation or whatever conversation it is to get turned upside down. The GOAT point guard conversation, Mars, I know you don't think that, but it is still some Magic people that believe in Magic. Sure. I want to hear that conversation. I want to hear how far the conversations he gets put in. And on top of that, I just want to see greatness.
I would like the conversation to be shaken up a little bit. I'm not mad at that.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a hater when it comes to this. See, I can admit when I'm a hater. I don't want Bron to win another ring. I don't want Steph to win another ring.
KD?
I'm okay with Kevin Durant winning another one because
sure.
And because he ain't got that many, so I'm okay if he win. I don't want nobody to get close. I want Michael Jordan rings to be untouchable.
Kawhi?
I don't even gotta say.
Scottie Pippen has as many.
Never gonna. He do, but he's got not in that conversation. But I want the legend of MJ to live on forever. Like I don't want that to. You know the legend of Wilt's points. I don't want that to happen. I just don't want it to happen. I think the era where people just stack up rings is over with. It's done. The GOATs is finna leave. It's done. You're gonna see a new.
Shai gonna get like 6 rings, guaranteed. Who? Shai, my glorious king.
I don't want him to win another ring. That's what I'm saying. I want all this.
Damn, you want him to retire with 1?
Yeah, I want everybody. I want different teams to win championships. This is why I'm saying I'm a hater on this. I don't want LeBron to win another ring. And LeBron is one of my favorite players. I'm telling you. I was hoping he got to it, but then I got older and I realized, hey, I don't want him to be winning no ring and they talking about he better than Michael Jordan. Hell no. I don't like him that much. Hell no. He's second.
Maybe he's just bad than Michael Jordan.
No. Okay. No, I ain't
gonna
never do that.
We got a couple new members that joined the show today. So let me go ahead and give them a shout out. We love all our new members that come over to the Players Choice family and not only subscribe, but also join the membership tier, whether that's as a chatter, a Hall of Famer, an All-Star, or a rookie. Whatever tier you join, you're always welcome. Big Smoke became a member today. Shout out to Big Smoke. I got another member that goes by the name of Full Metal Quirk. Shout out to Full Metal. Chris with the GOAT as his picture.
Shout out Chris.
Also became a YouTube member. MMG. Double MMG joined. Shout out to Double MMG.
I love it. Sway.
Yossi. Tarisi.
There you go. Tarisi became a YouTube member. Shout out to Tarisi. Animatica Studios also became a YouTube member. Shout out to Animatica Studios. And Free Night also joined up as well. Man, y'all got to clean up y'all YouTube names. All them numbers on the end. Like,
they ain't got no swag. They can't just put no no regular number. That's why people got to add underscores and numbers to their Instagram name. No, brother, I don't do all that. If I got to do all that, I'm changing my name. I need to get Facebook to call me because I got an Instagram account that was just Drench Man, but they locked me out. I need that name back. They can't. They come on. In Facebook, just get on the phone with me. Call me. I need that name back. For sure.
All right. Lico sent through another super chat and said CR7 is the GOAT. He dragged Madrid to 3 UCLs, something never seen since the 70s. Will end his career with more goals than Pele too. Greatest athlete ever.
Mars, who is CR7? Cristiano
Yeah, who's
Cristiano
CR7?
Ronaldo.
Who's the GOAT, Mars?
That's Ronaldo.
Who is the
Mars?
GOAT?
Mars says Messi all the time.
Who is the GOAT,
I'm gonna be
Mars?
on it. If we're at a point like, I don't want to say if. How do I say this without being crazy disrespectful? saying Cristiano Ronaldo is better than Messi in the year of 2025. It gets to a point. Have you guys heard the quote where it says the problem with the eye test is that even idiots have eyes?
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's like some like at this point, you guys like. I understand wanting to be different, but like
Mars,
like
did you
saying-
change
it's like saying
your
Reggie Miller's
screensaver?
a better shooter than Steph Curry? It's like,
Mars, did you change your screensaver?
oh well, I have Kobe as one of them, and then I
Oh,
have
you got
Messi as
different
the other one.
screensavers.
Yeah, so my
Who's-
lock screen is Messi, but then
Okay,
when
then you
when
didn't
I
change
un-
it
when
then.
I unlock my phone is Kobe.
Okay, then you didn't
Who's
change it.
older? Who's older between Ronaldo and Messi?
Ronaldo, he's
Ronaldo.
2 years older.
Oh, so they're relatively the same age. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, well, I got CR7, but that's not.
How old are these guys? Like how many years they got left to play?
Oh, they're pretty much done. That's why Messi's in the US and Ronaldo's in Saudi. Ronaldo's
Oh, okay.
41 now, and Messi's
Oh.
Damn.
30.
Messi, I
Nine,
mean
but yeah.
Ronaldo getting crazy bread in
Oh, okay,
Saudi.
yeah,
Goodness
okay,
gracious,
they almost done. Yeah.
he getting more.
Yeah,
than
Ronaldo's contract is insane.
Bro,
Ronaldo's
getting
playing to
money.
basically score 1,000 goals, which is crazy, by the way, the fact that he's gonna get there.
Right.
And then Messi's playing because
How many away is he?
The money.
How many he got to go?
How much money they paying?
I want to say maybe like 50 something. I think like he's close. I think
So how many more seasons will that take? 1, 2.
based on how he's scoring in Saudi, maybe like a year and a half.
Okay.
So they're just bag chasing at this point. They're just kind of just sealing
I
up.
mean, it's
their
hard
legacy,
not to
getting
chase
money.
that bag in Saudi.
I think Ronaldo's 51
Right, well, I'm not-
goals
I'm-
away.
yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's like a big deal. I'm just saying like they're pretty much, their legacy's pretty much sealed.
How
up. They're
much
just
is
kinda
Messi
chasing
getting in
it.
the States, Mars? How much is Messi getting in the States?
I don't know. His contract was crazy. He got like he got parts
Ownership?
of like MLS's revenue. He gets like part ownership of stuff. Like his contract is crazy. It's more than just like raw money.
They're
It's
trying to grow
ridiculous.
soccer in the States. I know the Dynamo.
I mean,
the Dynamo
Messi's doing a
team.
good job of that.
They got a couple guys that don't speak zero. They speak zero English with the Houston Dynamo. I'm talking about none. You be like, "What's up, brother?" They be like,
But yeah,
I ain't mad at
Ronaldo's
that, boy.
51 goals away from 1,000, and 1,000 goals is ridiculous. So
Yeah, I'm not mad at a little bag chasing.
Mars, Animatica Studios said a few episodes ago you said that SGA was the MVP.
he was the MVP. He won it. He was.
Literally.
Yeah.
And
he
then
was the MVP.
Animatica Studios sent through a $20 super chat and said, let's keep it a buck. If Tatum had his Achilles back, he is the best one-on-one guy in the league. Never a mismatch, good handle and jumper, great finisher and defender at 6'10".
Not
He
a great
would work
finisher.
Shai. Shai will not get free throws.
"Not a great
The
finisher."
Tatum I saw last year wasn't the best one-on-one player in the league.
Yeah, he was the most annoying player in the league. But
Tatum wasn't a top 5 one-on-one player last year.
Who is the top 5?
One-on-ones? Tatum got it back. But if we talk
No,
about
not
if
top
we're talking
5.
about just one-on-one, playing one-on-one, Tatum might actually be better playing one-on-one than he would be in the NBA one-on-one.
Yeah, that's
He's
what I
not
was
a
gonna
better
say. Like, we talking
one-on-one.
about
Yeah.
one-on-one, or we saying NBA
No, we're talking about we
isolation
got
type?
we got to talk about in the NBA. And
like
if
in
it's
a
in the
5-on-5
NBA,
setting.
yeah, in a 5-on-5 setting, he
Yeah, I
doesn't
still
hold
got
a
James
candle
Harden.
to Shai.
Yeah,
Still got James Harden up there for sure.
I just watched the video a couple of days ago on like the Achilles surgery, like how they repair it.
Oh yeah, you saw it, and they like
Yeah.
I'll be watching the diagram. They've been doing those
that shit
diagrams.
made me
on
grab my
Instagram for,
Achilles.
the
I was
last
like,
couple
damn.
years.
I didn't
It
even want to
funny.
walk for a couple minutes. I was like, fuck.
It looks funny, but I mean, shit, it worked. You saw Fred VanVleet at Rockets practice? He need to put a brace on his damn knee because he walking and it looks scary every time he take
He
a
walking
step.
like he old as hell.
Yeah,
like,
and his
looking
knee
wrong.
looks swollen still. Like, bro, put a brace on that damn knee or get in a wheelchair. Not a wheelchair, but on something like the wheel with that roll.
Yeah.
He need that, bro, because that shit look. It look like he's gonna hurt himself.
He probably fresh off the crutches. That's why.
He
Bro,
tore
Ox,
he
his
tore his
knee
shit
looks
what,
really
last
bad.
month.
Yeah, last month. Yeah, I seen that video too. I know what you're talking about.
And I know a basketball player, you get to explaining some shit after a while, you think you can run.
Right.
You gonna start trying to do some shit, man. Nah, put
Moving
that
too
brace
quick.
on, bro.
Yeah, he definitely shouldn't be running. He like maybe 4 weeks post surgery, man. Hell no.
Yeah.
But like when the pain goes away and you stop, you might mess around and forget. And
Yeah.
try to move too fast or something.
That's what I'm saying. Like they need to stop. He all on the court explaining shit, looking like he explaining pin downs and
They
shit.
know they need a point guard. That's why.
Bro, they gotta just get Markel
careful, Mars.
Fultz,
Be
Dennis
careful,
Smith
Mars.
Jr., Patrick Beverly.
Chill out.
Patrick Beverly will even be good. Like I don't give a damn. Like we need something.
They need to go get Monte Morris.
Monte Moore's hurt.
Monte,
why-
is
that's
Monte
why
on
he
the
got
team?
cut.
Is he on the team right now?
He got cut by the
Oh,
Pacers because he's hurt.
Oh, I didn't know he was hurt. Okay.
Yeah, that's why he got cut. He hurt.
Shit, go get Mike James.
All right. Brian
James
Cook
was bored
said
here, too.
Steph scored 16 straight points for the Warriors. Straight up clutch.
It's a bad man
Facts.
right there, boy.
Yeah, you got the cooking. The Trib One said, not to be nasty, but who's the second best player on the Nuggets? Rui for
Jokic.
Keegan Murray? Take it or leave it, Ox. Not like y'all want the kid anyways.
Hell no.
Oh,
the second
that
best player on
goes
Nuggets is
for
obviously
it,
Jamal
bro.
Murray. I don't know what we're talking about, but
No,
I think it's one of them any given night type things.
you know, Aaron Gordon is solid too, though. Hey, somebody saying
Gordon's
play
solid.
JD.
Yeah, he number 1, Jokic number 2, Jamal Murray number 3.
I know
Aaron
somebody
Gordon's
saying
so
play
impactful,
JD
though,
Davidson.
bro.
Nah, that's like playing Reed Shepard. Nah, JD Davidson better than Reed Shepard right now.
I like JD. I always have like JD.
I do too.
I did too. I
Oh
like JD
no,
coming out of school.
no RJ. I'm thinking RJ. I'm thinking RJ. Okay, I'm thinking.
Nah, JD Davidson, the high
No,
flyer,
I like JD
Yeah, I'm-
too.
JD Davidson, I was high on him when he was coming out of high school.
and college.
I just
And then he won. I
know-
think he
know
just
what
won
y'all
G League
talking about.
MVP. I think.
He did.
Yeah, he did.
He won G League MVP last year.
And then the Celtics gave him a contract and cut him.
Yeah, I know who y'all talking about. I was just thinking RJ Davis from UNC.
JD had a good good preseason too, Mars. When he got in,
Yeah.
some games
Wearing
he
that
ain't
number
in.
4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pains me, man.
That's
Run
crazy.
My Fade Inc. Just said Mike Tyson.
People are too high on Mike Tyson, but I understand why though.
I said he was overrated 2 years ago. The reaction
I've
got
been
was
saying
3
I've been saying it for about 10, Mars. So don't worry.
maybe it was 3 years ago. It was like one of my.
Yeah, it was
first,
like 3. It was damn near like 4
Yeah, it
years
was-
ago. It was a
It
while
was
ago.
early on in my PC tenure. I said Mike
Yeah.
Tyson was overrated. If you seen the way these guys looked at me,
Mars, how often do you watch boxing? Are you like an avid boxing watcher?
now not as much. A
Oh,
few
okay.
years ago, I was really into it, like historically and looking
Bruh.
at big fights. But
Mike-
now, man.
It's
Calling
a little
Mike
it's a little
Tyson
different now.
overrated is
These fighters be doing
ridiculous,
different
bro.
shit
It's
now.
Ever since like the YouTube thing got into the scene, it kind of like
kinda
diluted
takes
for
it
me.
out of the game.
It watered it down. It made it
My-
whack.
My
But-
thing, like I've stepped away because I grew up watching a whole lot of boxing. My grandpa was a boxer, so like I used to
was
watch.
a
We used to watch. Yeah, we used to watch it all the time. Old tapes, fights right there. We used to watch straight boxing. Like that's why I trip off of that era because like my uncle called me Smoking Joe Frazier because we grew up in a boxing
Yeah.
like environment. So when I hear stuff like Mike Tyson or Muhammad Ali is overrated,
That's
bro, I'm
that's
like,
the era.
yeah, I glitch. I'm like, what?
Yeah, but see, look, I got a different introduction. My uncle is you can look it up. His name Ron Collins too. He used to be he had a fight with a world champion before he lost, but I'm technical in that sense. Like I'm watching them type of fights. Like I'm understanding the sport of boxing. And the older I got, I really started understanding it's not about knockouts. Like it's not about the showmanship. Like it's points. Boxing is point based. So now I really understand it. And that's why, I agree with Mars when that YouTube shit got in here. I'm like,
Yeah, boxing really an art to me. Like,
yeah, it is an art.
Yeah.
That's why. So the
Yeah.
YouTube shit is kind of like, what the fuck is we doing? But
Yeah.
I respect Terrence Crawford though. I will say that I definitely respect Terrence Crawford. One of the greatest fighters of all time too. I think when he retires, they'll give him a little bit more respect. But definitely one of the greatest fighters of all time.
Shit, I'm trying to get a couple of them YouTube fights, bro. They getting money.
You shouldn't have scared Ticket off. Scav Ross P1. I'm gonna just call you Scav. At Scav sent through a super chat and said, Messi and Ronaldo, the greatest two-player rivalry. Messi is clearly better, but it was incredible seeing the two greatest go at it from 09 to 17.
Who won the head-to-head, Mars? I don't know. I don't know too much about soccer.
Oh, Messi. But it's like,
okay.
I don't know a lot about every sport, but it's crazy having the two best players ever play simultaneously and be in their prime at the same time. Not like you got one on the tail end of their career and one young. It was like they were both in their prime during the same time frame. And they're the two best players to ever exist. That was ridiculous. And it's like every week they will go back and forth depending on like Ronaldo would score 2 goals, then Messi would come back, score 2 goals the next day. It's like, okay, they're just going back and forth. It was a time. I'll say that it was a time.
Yeah.
I wish
you know what that remind me of? You know what that remind me though, Drench? Mars saying Mike Tyson was the most overrated wasn't the craziest thing I heard. What really made me like pay attention to Mars was when I heard him say that he was better than Pele, and I didn't know at that point. at that point, I didn't know Mars used to be cold at soccer. Like I didn't know Mars was a soccer player. So when I heard him say that he was better than Pele, bro, I had a mental breakdown, bro.
I be air attack. I don't air attacks basketball, so you'll hear me respect Bill Russell, and maybe that's because I don't play basketball. So I'm just like, hey, respect to errors.
Yeah.
This football style, I'm sorry, I'll watch Pele. You're not about to tell me I'm meant to respect that. Like, I'm sorry. I'm watching that. That's trash. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not me.
I see you getting more arguments about soccer on the timeline than I see you do about basketball now.
I don't argue, but I don't argue basketball. I don't care to argue.
Yeah, lately, boy, you've been going crazy on the timeline. I have no idea what you're talking about because I don't understand soccer like that. I will say though, I like going to the games. I went to my first game. I'm telling you, it was a crazy experience. I never been to an experience like that before in my life, and I liked it. So the next time I go to any country, I'm going to a soccer game because every country has soccer games. I'm going to a soccer game, like definitely. The third division is 30,000 sold out.
It's the world sport, like it's for reason.
Sure.
But like, if anyone expects me to view basketball, like I don't analyze football the way I analyze basketball. It's not the same at all. Don't expect me to. If you're looking for consistency across both sports, no. They're two different sports. I'm not going to view them the same, respectfully.
Yeah.
You're not about to tell me Pele is the best player ever. Like, go watch the film and come back and tell me he's better than Messi. Like, just shut up. I'm not listening to that.
I know Hapoel got this little 16-year-old soccer player, bro. He was like 16 playing with them grown-ass men. And then he first came to the sideline, and he was like, this is the first time I ever heard somebody say this in real time outside of school. He came to the sideline. He was like, agua, agua, agua. I'm like, bro,
He's
thirsty. Yeah, go down. He's thirsty.
Agua, agua, agua. I'm like,
hey, y'all remember Freddie? Y'all remember Freddie Adu?
Oh, that was you guys, like great prospects, right?
High.
Great hope.
Yeah,
He was supposed to be cold.
Yeah, that shit did not work out. And then you guys went to Pulisic. That shit.
Bro, 16 playing in the grown man soccer league is clutch though, boy. He was 16 years old, boy. They say he was making about good 300,000. So, hey, boy, he was solid.
Dante Nadia said Sugar Ray Robinson is greater than both of them. Fools, by the way.
But he fought in like Mark said, he fought in black and white. That's kind of hard to like.
He fought when like the 40s, right?
Yeah, like that's kind of hard to say. I just know Sugar Ray Leonard punch hard as hell. That was my introduction. Like watching Sugar Ray Leonard punch, it's no way you can watch his fight and not flinch at least twice. Like when he hits somebody, like damn.
You know how you know somebody punches hard as hell when they kill somebody.
Yeah, I mean that too, but I'm just saying.
So you know what I'm saying. So Sugar Ray Robinson, I believe he killed 2 people, if I'm not mistaken.
You know, boxers don't like that though, man. Boxers don't like that, man.
I'm not trying to like praise killing somebody. Don't get me wrong, I would never do that. But I'm just saying, like, that's how you know somebody hits hella hard.
But I encourage the chat to go watch Sugar Ray Leonard versus Floyd Mayweather. See it. Oh my God, you're gonna see an ass whooping of a lifetime. I'm talking about, boy, that's an ass whooping, boy. Jeez.
All right, well, we are into the wee hours of overtime, and since OKC went
We can't
double
have
overtime.
OKC right now. Yeah,
We figured we would go overtime for y'all too. Couple keynotes before we get up out of here. Once again, you guys already know the drill. Download Splash Sports. You can scan the QR code on the screen, or you could click the link in the description. Download it, make your picks, use code player, and also compete against the fans, not the house. That's what amateurs do. We'll also be on Playback tomorrow, Saturday, October 25th. 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. We will be watching Ice Trey go against Shai. That's going to be a good matchup. Y'all pull up and enjoy it with us. Chill with Chill tomorrow it's at 11 p.m. Eastern, right? Or is that at 12?
It's at 12 noon.
My bad, 12 p.m. Eastern. And then also, so pull up to that. And then also pull up to the press box at 11 a.m. Eastern on Sunday. We'll see you guys at every stop. In the meantime, I got a couple more super chats and then we'll get up out of here. The next one is from Vision's Finest or ATL Gang. ATL Gang said, anybody got nothing to do this weekend? I'll be performing at Magic City.
Damn, I'm not
Bring your
allowed
money.
in.
Bring your ones. No more broke niggas allowed in the building. Mars.
I'm just there to try to show my support, but I guess I'm going to support financially. Okay.
Ox, bring them $3 you got.
Hey, boy, I don't like I said, shout out to the people at ATL. I do not like Atlanta, boy.
Hey, Ron, I got off my last $3 last night. So.
For sure.
For ATL's Finest?
No. No.
To Rose City's Finest?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Shout out Rose City, man. All right. I got another members chat from Toast God. My man Toast God said, salute to the panel. Appreciate the daily content and community you've all provided. But never forget, #respect Wardell.
Toast God. Shout out to you.
Go respect him, man. Facts.
Dre Ross 03 said, Bron is the GOAT. Athleticism and build.
I keep telling y'all, just do it like this. LeBron is the best basketball player to ever play. Michael Jordan is the greatest to ever play.
Yeah, Bills.
Those moments, I mean, for sure. Okay, no, I'm not giving you that. But those moments, Mike MJ was just never too big for him. So that's just, it is what it is. That's how I do it.
Man.
Don't listen to
Rod said, Matas MIP, and it's not close. Jokic is fat. Jokic is fraud.
What? That's crazy, bro.
Nice. But yeah, I'm gonna keep my eye on Matas, man. I was very high on him pre-draft. Ron Holland too, by the way. Ron Holland looked good opening his first game. That was another guy I was high on pre-draft. So hopefully they will pan.
It's about time Ron Holland get busy anyway.
He's 19.
I know.
About time.
It's about time. You don't get busy by year 2, your ass done.
But I that's what I hate about the NBA.
When you pick fifth, you get opportunities.
Oh yeah. But if you don't get no burn or no time to get busy for real, you know how they go. They draft somebody 5th the next year. Shit.
Yeah,
they'll do that.
For sure.
So,
well, why would you say that, bro? That's not funny. That man ain't fat.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I said that.
No name, bruh sent through a members chat and said, "Don't block members from chatting." 12-year-old admin.
12-year-old chatters, man. Watch what you say.
I mean, just because you pay for a membership doesn't mean that you can say whatever you want, to be fair.
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna block anyone in here. This ain't my chat to regulate, but that doesn't mean you get to just say whatever you want. Like
I don't block anybody. That's Cheerio and chill. Like, y'all can probably understand the reasons why they block people.
Man, I had
Chill just crash out on certain people though. I'm not doing that to get your ass up out of here.
I had to block somebody yesterday on Chill with Chill because he kept saying everybody Shai was better than. He was like, and then he said VJ Escom was already better than D Wade and all that. And Chill was sick of it. He said, "Nah."
Damn, he got banned for giving his basketball opinion. God damn.
Ox, get him up out of here, Ox. Ox, get his.
Hey, I didn't want to do it, but shit, it's called Chill with Chill. So.
All right, a super chat just came in at 11:52 Pacific time. Jeez. 43 Productions 93 said,
"Oh, cool.
When you look up GOAT in the dictionary, a pic of Bill Russell pops up."
Facts. Go on and off the court. You
Hey,
factor
what
in
was that?
anything you
What was
want.
that logo that was on his thing? What logo is that?
I think that's his logo.
Okay.
Who the hell is 43? That's Pascal Siakam.
Shout out Pascal, man. Another super chat just came in from Nims Knows Ball. He's not done. He said, Jordan, who you got this weekend? Tom Aspinall or what is this? Cyril Gain?
Yeah, it's UFC. I'm not. First of all, my name is Jordan with an A, but I will say in UFC, I just watch UFC for fun. I'm not really the biggest fan of UFC, but I watch it for fun. My homeboy like that UFC shit. I don't really get too. John Jones is my guy in UFC because that's all I seen him do with fool people ass. But as far as like the other fighters in UFC, I'm not that knowledgeable in UFC. Now boxing shit, we can do that all day. We can do that all day.
John Jones is my number 2. Number 1 is Anderson Silva. I go Anderson Silva, John Jones, and Shaq Congo.
You know what you discussing for not having your guy who from your
From
your
Stockton?
town.
You talking about the brothers? Man, well, I just they
Yeah, the
legends.
brothers, brother.
Yeah,
Diaz?
Yeah, you wrong for that.
Yeah, Diaz. Yeah.
Nate and Nick, yeah.
Yeah.
But I got them like 4 or 5. I can't.
I don't know how you got
Anderson
John
Silva.
Jones second though. I have no idea how you got.
Because Anderson Silva.
Ox, you seen John Jones lose one fight because he got disqualified.
Hey, I'm so high on John Jones. Like John Jones, I think John Jones is the GOAT. I just like Anderson Silva because I seen.
John
You know what?
Jones might be every human in history in a fight.
Yeah,
That's
in a
crazy.
fight.
It's one of those things where I just seen you first. You know what I'm saying? I seen you first, so it's like I got Anderson Silva. I seen him.
John
first.
Jones win fights in 30 seconds. That should be over. And it don't even look like he trained. I promise you, John Jones don't even look like he trained. He looked like he out of shape. He looked like he just got out of bed and just like, all right, gonna whoop your ass today.
He just
And
but
then-
that's how I feel about Diaz. About Nate. I feel like he on that. He just be sitting around smoking squares, get up and beat the shit out of somebody.
Yeah, but he looked like he took too much.
He do
punishment
look
today.
like that. He look like he smoked squares and for real like
Some of them
What-
guys
what does
just
it
have
look
to
like
get
he
their
drink?
anger out somewhere. They just have to
Yeah,
get
no,
it.
but he said he did that during training. I saw him do it during training. Where he would just smoke during training, then he'd stop. But
Yeah.
Nate, he just took too many hits. That's why he kind of looked like that. His shoulders all jacked up, like he took too much punishment.
Yeah, but
But-
I don't know. But Nate Diaz really from Stockton, so he looked like he really from Stockton.
yeah. All right, y'all, the last super chat that we finally got is from Trey Ray. Trey Ray sent through a members chat and said, that's on the other stars, in my opinion. When SGA feels illegal contact, he's gathering and shooting into it. The other stars either don't risk it and don't take hits or simply not getting the foul call.
Bring that super chat up again. I was trying to read it slow so I can understand it and comprehend it.
That's long gone. But he was saying when SGA feels contact, he's gathering immediately and shooting. Other stars don't do that. Basically.
I mean, yeah, I don't get what's the point. You know what I mean? They call it. You can't really complain about it. My thing is just stop fouling. The only way you can guard Shai, and this is how Shai is so damn good. And Amin started doing it. And Jabbar, when you make contact with him, you got to show the referee your hands. That's how I teach my team anyway. Anytime you make contact, if you show the referee your hands, you can't get called for that foul. But Shai is so damn good, you can't really do that on him because he can just shoot it and make it. So
As somebody that guards like a lot of good perimeter players and scorers and stuff, that's the worst thing as a defender.
Yeah.
When not only are you thinking about, okay, I'm literally trying to stop this person, I'm trying to block their shot, I'm trying to pluck the ball away when I can, whatever the case may be, I'm trying to beat them to a spot. But like in the back of your head, you're consciously telling yourself, bro, you can't reach. Like you gotta put once they start driving or once they get into the paint or anything like that, you're like, you gotta put your hands up.
Yeah.
Because it's like, think about it. Just imagine running like this.
Yeah, it's hard.
It's hard to move with your hands up like that. So once you start thinking about that, then it adds another element of confusion and it just kind of throws you off and it just feels awkward. And so like once they got you like that, you already at that. You're already at their mercy in general, but you're even more at their mercy.
Ron, that comes from not training and practicing defense. You can't just be a good defender and go out there and tell yourself don't reach. You have to actively train. You have to move, do drills with your hands up. You got to be able to backpedal, run forward, go side to side, change your, you know what I'm saying? Stop reaching. You play defense with your feet, not your hands. Beat somebody to the spot and don't reach for that ball. You see the ball there? You got to meet them.
It's hard not to reach, bro. I mean, you know this. What you're saying is right.
Don't do it.
What you're saying is right.
That's what he like to teach.
I do. No, you'll hear me on the sideline say, reach a little bit. It's okay. But like, you know what I'm saying? But if when you play, I think you should reach a little bit, but in certain times when somebody's driving, there's no reason to reach because they have to pick the ball up. When they pick the ball up, reach up top. When they go, contest the shot, block the shot. There's no reason to reach. You don't got to get a steal when you can get a block. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
I teach jump after the ball is released. Like after they release the ball, then you jump.
Exactly. And then when you're doing drills, like when you're conditioning and stuff, you know what I'm saying? You got to keep your hands up. Show your hands. I always teach too, as an offensive player, you got to box. I believe that your box is here. Anytime the defender's hands are anywhere in there, you're going to get that foul. You got to go into it. They put their hands there, go into it, go get the bucket. That's a foul. If a ref has to call that foul. You can't touch me anywhere in here. You can't put your hand anywhere around this area. Once you do that, that's a foul.
That means Nafisa Collier got fouled when Alyssa Thomas stole that ball from him, by the way. That's 1,000%.
If Nafisa was a big dog, that foul wouldn't even matter.
That's 1,000% a foul, though, Alex. And it's time for you to admit it. You can admit that was a foul.
I don't know. I'm a terrible ref, bro. I'm a terrible ref. I don't know.
Facts.
I don't know.
Hard. Do you think it was a foul? Before we get out of here, you think that was a foul?
If I was a ref, I wouldn't call it.
But do you think it was a foul?
I wouldn't call it if I don't think it's a foul.
Okay. Ron, do you think it was a foul?
Nah, I don't. I wouldn't have been mad if the ref called it. And maybe even if I was reffing, I might have even called that. In the moment in time, it was so aggressive. It was just, I think it was more the aggression and
that's
like
the
just the
definition of a
reaction
reach.
in a way.
That is definition of a reach right there.
She plucked the ball out though. She hit the ball out.
Yeah.
She also went across her body to do that.
Her body was open though. She was like at this angle.
Nah,
she wasn't
she
like
went
this.
across
She
her
wasn't
body
protecting the ball.
Nah, that's a foul. But
honestly, Jordan, I would say I'm leaning more towards foul than not a foul. Honestly.
Yeah, if that's the rules you're gonna allow us to play, the biggest and fastest player can do that all game long.
And you know why too though? There's a couple reasons. First, I would say 55-45, I'm going foul, right? But second thing too, and I disagree when Chill was saying this a minute ago, when he was saying, oh, we pay this much money so we can see this player. I 100% disagree with that way of thinking because I think that's kind of ruining the league, honestly. But I do feel like you got to protect Nafisa Collier.
That's
you know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean,
you got to protect.
Could get her hurt for sure, and it did. But that's why.
Yeah, it did.
I think.
Is
it time to go? I mean, I'm.
I'll end it where I feel like pod. Let's pod.
I'm ready to go. I ain't expect us to still be here.
I'm ready to go. Big Ox,
if you guys got it, Merry Christmas.
If y'all got it, y'all know what this means.
I'll catch you a little bit later on, though. You know the word, you know the vibes.
All right, y'all.
All right, it has been fun. It has been real. 4 hours on a Friday. Where else y'all gonna get this at? Of good hoop talk. And we talked good hoop talk. We talked SGA. We talked the Warriors. We talked why Nikola Jokic isn't the greatest offensive player of all time. We talked greatest athletes of all time. We talked boxing. We talked baseball. We also the greatest athletes outside of.
That's what I'm saying. We also discovered that they are athletes too. If Leonard Hamilton's an athlete,
so is Ruby Rose.
Hey, y'all pulling up to the playback tomorrow?
Yeah,
I think I'm there tomorrow. I don't know.
Scheduled, right?
This one?
If I'm getting paid,
graphic right here, boy.
That
graphic design is tough.
Oh yeah, man. Hey, I'm getting nice with this shit, Jordan.
Hey, boy, this graphic design is tough.
Hey, I'm getting cold at this, boy. Hey, I can't make unattractive things look attractive, but I did it right here, though.
And that's funny. They got Ox behind Chill, boy. This shit just don't.
They got Ox back there in the leaves. But all right, y'all.
I'm out of here.
We got to get up out of here. Y'all know what to do. Scan this QR code. Click the link in the description. We'll catch y'all on Monday. It's been a hell of a weekend. And make sure you're commenting on all the videos because top 5 comments of the week will be on Monday from here on out. I'll see y'all soon. We out.